外，其实刚刚其实就是 FL 的运动没起来。哇！哦，上面
他怎么一打？他这太扯了吧！他们的选手绕到了后面去卡位，卡得不错。熊猫过来，哇！歼灭者1收3，第4个歼灭者子弹还剩2发，他已经送了4个人，几乎是枪枪命中了。
这个很好的突破，刚好给队友很好的一个进攻节奏。在看位置的时候，可以报位给队友哪些地方有人。哦，这次也是很漂亮的帮队友守住了 C 点。
是，目前已经开启了自己的技能，而且把对方直接关到了这个篮球场了，是不是有机会3点呢？熊猫往前推，给压力，亚瑟狙击也成功狙到 YH 的炸弹小飞机，有炸到人，这波刷屏应该是可以控 C 了。好，控 A 了，修正一下，控 A。
控 A 之后，这位置只剩下 M4 了。
是歼灭者开，第1枪没中，第2枪中。
可以，
对方在丢投植物，麦斯现在很担心屁股有人，但屁股其实没人。这边有个闪电空袭过来 ，M4拿 A， 看起来是没有太大的问题了吗？剩一点点独条，3点全占，
漂亮。
Smell of blood and guts in the morning. It's time for you to experience true fear.
No past, no present, no future. See you in hell.
要下包。但后面来了是谁？是 God 1秒2，单挑王的准度。
梦想发现有人下包之后，这打人没有打到之后往回拉，6支援。
哦哟，赛哥1收2，梦想欧美 OGG 2个都被他收下来。因为如果他们拿 B 拿到了，然后从 A 又冲城，他们就变成 A、B 2点战了。
是，
但他们的风险就是，我们可能会掉 C。对，那这边可以看到中2是直接拿着 CPR4多人的一个击杀，也可以很快的去做控场，马上让 A 点可以有人去踩。
没错。
对，但是那他的那个位置一个风险就是有可能会不小心换到家，因为如果场上的那个人数优劣变的话，可能就会换到。
方就已经完全驾驶了所谓的所有的位置，而且他的优势位都只有半颗投不到。变成说，待会的 ENV 他们要往前推是很难攻破进去，包括在一些大门口就会被有一些双枪线的地方就加强了。
哇哦，这看到亚瑟1打3、1打4，这是直接把1楼清场1打5，我的天，他拿的不是 G， 拿的是什么 CBR4？
好像就没有常常收掉，很可惜。
是。一波了一个拼搏 ，A 边买到个红方，然后一个战舰蓝方的情况下，银河战舰先抢下了这个点内，主要是拼枪上有获得掉，这个架点架的不错。
好的，点内这边是赛哥在守点，对上2个枪线，好雨落一下，因为霰弹枪肉刚刚炮掉2枪，没有收掉了赛哥。
是1楼的位置，这边尼口过来把1楼的人收掉，控制了一下这边的中场教堂位。哇，尼口再收，赛哥已经收了6个人嘞。
这个举动就有点小可惜，他应该在往旁边左边6扇门去推才对，对，有点小可惜。
对，而且奶绿还在这里的洗衣间帮忙做架点，等于是说，虽然说踩 B 点的人已经倒下，但我们还有一个长枪可以去把 B 点上补位的敌方选手给架掉，所以 B 点就可以守住。哇，我再收一个，今天奶绿表现不错，纹身不动啊。
这之外，其实刚刚就是 FL 的移动没起来，哇，上面
他怎么1打？这太扯了吧！他们的选手绕到后面去卡位，卡得不错。熊猫过来，哇！歼灭者1收3，第4个歼灭者子弹还剩2发，他已经收了4个人，几乎是枪枪命中了。
这个很好的突破，刚好给队友很好的一个进攻节奏。在看位置的时候，可以报位给队友哪些地方有人。哦，这次也是很漂亮的，帮队友守住了 C 点。
是，目前已经开启了自己的技能，而且把对方直接关到了这个篮球场了，是不是有机会3点呢？熊猫往前推，给压力，亚瑟狙击也成功狙到 YH 的炸弹小飞机有炸到人，这波刷屏应该是可以控 C 了，好控 A 了，修正一下控 A。
控 A 之后，这位置只剩下 M4 了，
是歼灭者开，第1枪没中，第2枪中。
可以，
对方还丢投植物，麦斯现在很担心屁股有人，但屁股其实没人。这边有个闪电空袭过来 ，M4 拿 A 看起来是没有太大的问题了吗？剩一点点独条，3点全占，
漂亮。
Chaos. Reminds me of home. I love the smell of blood and guts in the morning. It's time for you to experience true fear.
past, no present, no future. See you in hell.
下包，但后面来了是谁？是 God 1秒2，单挑网的准度。
梦想发现有人下包之后，这打人没有打到之后往回拉，6支援。
哦哟，赛哥1收2，梦想OBJ 两个都被他收下来。因为如果他们拿 B 拿到了，然后从 A 又冲起来，他们就变成 A、B 2点战了。是，但他们的风险就是，我们可能会掉 C。对，那这可以看到中2是直接拿着 CPR4多人的一个击杀，也可以很快的去做控场，马上让 A 点可以有人去踩。没错。对，但是那他的那个位置一个风险就是有可能会不小心换到家，因为如果场上的那个人数优劣变的话，可能就会换到你。
方就已经完全驾驶了所谓的所有的位置，而且他的优势位都只有半颗投不到。变成说，待会的 ENV 他们要往前推是很难攻破进去，包括在一些大门口就会被有一些双枪线的地方就加强了。
哇哦，就看到亚瑟1打3、1打4，这是直接把1楼清场1打5，我的天，他拿的不是 G， 拿的是什么 CBR4，
好像就没有常常收掉，很可惜。
是。第一波的一个拼搏 ，A 边买到了红方，然后一个战线蓝方的情况下，一分战线先抢下了这个点内，主要是拼枪上有获得胜利哦，这个架点架的不错。
好的，点内这边是赛哥在守点，就差2个枪线。好，雨落一下，因为霰弹枪肉刚刚炮掉2枪，没有收掉了赛哥。
是1楼的位置，这边尼口过来把1楼的人收掉，控制了一下这边的中场教堂位。哇，尼口再收，赛哥已经收了6个人呢。
这个举动就有点小可惜，他应该在往旁边左边6扇门推才对，有点小可惜。
对，而且奶绿还在这里的洗衣间帮忙做架点，等于是说，虽然说踩 B 点的人已经倒下，但我们还有一个长枪可以去把 B 点上补位的敌方选手给架掉，所以 B 点就可以守住。哇，我再收一个，今天奶绿表现不错，纹身不动啊。
这不动之外，其实刚刚就是 FL 的活动没起来。哇，上面
他怎么一打？这太扯了吧！他们的选手绕到后面去卡位，卡得不错。熊猫过来，哇！歼灭者1收3，第4个歼灭者子弹还剩2发，他已经收了4个人，几乎是枪枪命中了。
这个很好的突破，刚好给队友很好的一个进攻节奏。大家看位置的时候，可以报位给队友哪些地方有人。哦，这次也是很漂亮的，帮队友守住了输点。
是，目前已经开启了自己的技能，而且把对方直接关到了这个篮球场了，是不是有缺3点呢？熊猫往前推，给压力，亚瑟狙击也成功狙到 YH 的炸弹小飞机有炸到人，这波刷屏应该是可以控 C 了，好控 A 了，修正一下控 A。
控 A 之后，这位置只剩下 M4 了。
是歼灭者开，第1枪没中，第2枪中。
可以，
对方 A 丢投植物，麦斯现在很担心屁股有人，但屁股其实没人。这边有个闪电空袭过来 ，M4拿 A 看起来是没有太大的问题了吗？剩一点点独条，3点全占，
漂亮。
Smell of blood and guts in the morning. It's time for you to experience true fear. Get down.
选择从一颗领先的毛天就要下包，但后面来了是。
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Bagged it in the search and destroy. It's just the ultimate wit the dummies spawn. So they need to flip this out somehow. As well, forcing the side of Sem 9. At the moment, Smoky, he does take down Walker, gonna get that scrap that was what the spawn is held on by the Singaporean. Yeah, and everything's going so. Anyone at all, money bill, and the Esco so early on because he was just against just lose the farming and he's going back and forth. Why
namun buat harta perdagangan gila gue kangen banget sama orang itu soalnya hilang di Standoff dan 26. Oke, kita buat love juga dapat itu biar mereka berdua yang mereka telah.位置太刁钻，亚瑟自己开好听一点部分也开放了 ，AFN 放的是闪电空袭，这张地图大家看。
但现在也是有一些，就是更多是步枪，对于2楼的影响性是比较好。
เอาแล้วโลโก้ดอกฟินตัดมาคืนมาเจอซ้ายเจอขวาแล้วโยนมาใช่ครับเป็นหน้าดอกฟินได้ไปมีซิ่งหลังมาต่อมาได้คิวกันมาได้อย่างกันนะฮะยิงอย่างเดียวโอ้โหเอ็มบอดเอาสิ
It's not enough. 69-96. Ini yang bakalan jauh banget dan bakal relentless. Satu persatu akan melumatkan tim DG Sportan.
Nggak terlalu banyak juga, jadi itu menjadi pilihan. Tapi memang kalau gue ditanya, memang ini fair-fair sih, 50-50 kalau gue dari gue saat ini.
Ya, tapi lu lihat dari segi ininya juga sih, jauhnya akses A ke C-nya. Kayaknya C ke dengan penggunaan satu frag grenade yang berhasil menumbangkan nerf pasti. Dan kita akan berpindah menuju ke hardpoint yang kelima, di mana poin masih dihentikan oleh tim DG Sports, dan ini akan menjadi awalan yang baik harusnya untuk Relentless sekarang di sana. Sekaligus dimana mungkin, tapi ketika DG balik lagi, DG bisa untuk melakukan pertahanan dengan cukup baik. Malah justru sekarang X1 yang terbaik time ini malah justru menjadi klan poin untuk DG. Iya, tapi kalau kita lihat penjagaan serang AB ya, dia mendapatkan satu buah tower juga, di mana vision ke area bawah akan cukup luas juga. Dan di sini yang mereka punya score trick semua dikeluarin dari operator skill juga dikeluarin, namun tampaknya seorang trickster dengan menggunakan tampernya dapetin 2 poin kill dan akan coba buat mengejar ketertinggalan dan menang 4 poin dari tim X1. Dan hardpoint ketiga juga tampaknya coba buat dilakukan setup. Dan bahkan Aimer berhasil di take down, Trickster berhasil mendapatkan kill, dan Desert pun menjadi bayaran, namun Trickster once again berhasil mendapatkan kill lanjut dan
Eastern Championships finally reigns supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Bagged it in the search and destroy. It's just the ultimate wit that dummies spawn. So they need to flip this out somehow.
not enough. It is not enough that they have.
This is a he's sitting on to spawns as well, forcing the side of 7-9.
He does take down Walker, gonna get that scrap. That was what the spawn is held on by the Singaporean. Yeah, and everything's going so.
Anyone at all, money hill. And the Esco so early on because he wants to second just lose the farming and keep going back and forth on a hill.
Namun buat harta perdagangan gila, gue kangen banget sama orang itu soalnya hilang di Standoff back. Oke, kita bakal close juga dapat info di mereka kedua yang mereka telah.位置太刁钻，亚瑟自己开好第一点部分也开放了 ，A 分放的是闪电空袭，这张地图安排。
对，但现在也是有一些，其实更多是步枪，对于2楼的影响性是比较好。
เอาแล้วโลโก้ดอกฟินตัดภาพคืนมาเดินซ้ายเดินขวาแล้วโจมาใช่ครับเป็นหน้าดอกฟินได้ไปมีซิ่งหลังมาต่อฟาด้าได้คิวกันฟาด้าอย่างกันนะยิงอย่างเดียวโอ้โหเอ็มบอดเอาสิ
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the CGI 2022. All the best teams are invited and gathered to compete in this very event. Not only are the boys going to be in action, we will also see the ladies play here today as well. I'm Cali Gaming. I'm down here with the one and only VVV Jericho. It's great to be back here.
Great to be back indeed. This is going to be CGI 2022. We had our first one last year, but this time we added a lot of more stuff, you know, like what Callie said, the girls will be competing as well, the best of the best from all the regions here in Asia. And Callie, I'm very excited to see who is going to be the champion of this tournament.
Yeah, a lot has happened in a year, and of course, last year it was Astro 1-shot-1 kill who claimed the champions, and WDC FREESLOT, they have majority of the champions, the championship players, and I feel like they're going to be the defending champions here.
You could say that, but with the meta switching over and a lot of new teams coming up, or the likes of the Low Kings coming through, the likes of also the WDC brother, the Xenon team also as well. Those teams are also here. At the same time, you also have the Eastern champs, Black International Ultimate, already going through the playoffs, so they already have a bye round from this. So they might have a hard time going back to back here, Cali.
Yeah, man. Well, it's going to be hard to be back-to-back, but, make sure, guys, to follow, like, and share the official page of Garena Call of Duty Mobile. Make sure to stay tuned because all the matches here that we are going to see, it's going to be tight and compact, and it's going to be very amazing. And, Coach Shay, how do you feel coming into this day?
I'm feeling really, really great. But Cali, first, let's take a look at the tournament schedule. Yesterday is the start of the group stage, March 24th till March 28th. That's going to be 5 days of group stage, best of threes. And it will have a 3-day break for the players to recuperate, get ready to their strategies. And it will have a 3-day playoffs on April 1 until April 3. So a lot of action in the coming week.
And be aware that this is on this group stages, we are going to see a best of 3 elimination stage. But before we talk about that, make sure you stay tuned at this group stages, March 24 to March 28, indeed, every 4 p.m. in the Philippines, UTC +8. And this is going to be amazing because here we are going to see the teams play hand-to-hand with each other, best of the best at this group stages. And now we're going to be looking at the tournament format. Group A, AFN Gaming, Dunya Games, GAIJIN, SEM9, Omega, and WDC FREESLOT. At Group B, ALMGHTY, Galaxio, CEPHEUS, Low Kings, Geek Fam, Team No OBJ, and WDC Xenon.
Yeah, so great teams coming through. And as I said, Cali, and already through that to the playoffs, it's going to be Black International. They're going to be waiting. So as you can see, their top 2 in the group stage will advance to phase 2. So only 2 will remain from the 6 teams. And the group stage is going to be round robin, 3 games per matchup, best of 3s. And then for the playoffs, it's going to be a double elimination, best of 5 again. And this is going to be very interesting once we reach that playoffs. But this day 1, Cali, is really, you could say it's a warm-up at the same time, but this is where you're going to feel out the process first, see who's going to be the best teams at the start. But first, let's take a look at the prize pool. What are they fighting for, Cali?
Yeah, here we go. While we're waiting for this prize pool, we have a very stacked team at Group A and Group B. And you already see they need to fight for their life to come up on top here at this playoff. We're definitely going to see an even better prize pool coming onto this event. Here you see it, 40,000 total prize pool for CGI Invitational Professional Event. The champion, they get $14,000, and of course, second place they get $7,000. Third place gets $4,000. Fourth place gets $3,000, and of course, fifth place gets $2,000. And whoever gets to be eliminated here at this group stages, third and sixth, they get $1,000. They still get a piece of that pie, Coach Jay.
And also, look at that special award, 500. We don't know what that special award is, but it might be that MVP. We don't know. No information whatsoever yet. But this prize pool, very, very huge. Obviously, you want to go for that championship, Cal. That's 14 racks already. It's going to make your life a little bit easier. Out of these orgs, whoever will take this will, make their life very, very easy.
The pride to be the best in a bagger for prize pool, I'll take that any day, Coach Jay. But, the teams here really need to prove their worthy first at this group stage. But here we have the ban list. A lot of terms to consider, but one thing to be aware of, you won't be seeing persistence and you can go for high score streaks to gain advantage anymore. You have to work even harder in winning gunfights to build up a score streak with the current setup that we have. A lot of contrabands to make the game competitive and more exciting. It's been like this ever since they called them World Championship Qualifier, and it just keeps getting better.
Yeah, it just keeps getting better indeed. Just make the things a little bit more interesting. You're not really using a lot of these things that make your life easier. This is the competitive scene right here in Call of Duty Mobile. So for those players that want to try to do it, I think the first thing you have to do is really understand the kind of rule set that we use here over at the pro scene. And I really like it. I just hope we do see more of this, more bans coming through as well. And, probably, like the kinetic armor in the TAC 5. I believe those two operator skills can be very useful when it comes to the team play.
Yeah, when it comes to the team play, and actually it's gonna be very, very nice if it's gonna be used in this tournament. But hey, here we go. We are at our today's matchup. let's go for the match on air. First game for the day is going to be the pro event. That's going to be Geek Fam from Malaysia and Galaxia versus GALAXIO from Indonesia. And after that, we are going to see the girls show it off. ULT DIVINUS from Philippines and Velvet for Singapore. And match number 3, that's going to be Team No OBJ versus AMT, the second placer of the Codem Eastern Finals, and of course, the second place of the Garena Masters. And right after that, you get to see WDC FREESLOT versus GAIJIN at match number 4. Match number 5 is going to be the girls again, DAIVO Lady versus Rampage from Malaysia. And to end it all, Smart Omega versus AFN Gaming at the final game for today.
Yeah, crazy games. But also in the off-air, we'll have WDC Xenon from Thailand versus M420 Low Kings from the Philippines. Also for the girls, C10 versus Javier Fedi. I think I said that right. From Indonesia. They're going to have their off-stream match. And also Sem9 versus Dunya Games. That's going to close out for the off-air. So a lot of matches today, guys. It's going to be a very hot day, number 1.
It's going to be very hot, but I do love how you pronounce it. Javier Fedi. Hey, Coach, yeah, you got it correct. But for me, though, the matches that I'm going to be looking out forward to the most is going to be that match number 1, GALAXIO from Indonesia versus Geek Fam, former Rampage from Malaysia. And I feel like this is going to be an all-out battle right from the get-go, Coach Jay.
All-out battle indeed, but I got to give it to the side of Galaxia. But first, let's take a look at the Geek Fam lineup. We have MIB, Zarif, Nachi, Speed, and Azmal. These boys, they placed 9 to 12 in the Garena Masters. Not really doing their best, but they still made it through here in the Invitational. They got invited. And now, will we see a different kind of team, or will it be another disappointing run for them? But potential is up. After getting to another org from Rampage to Geek Fam, that might just be that momentum boost that they need.
Yeah, momentum boost and the new beginning for this squad. And I feel like Zarif and MIB, they are going to be the first one in line. They're going to be the playmakers for this team. And if they show up completely all guns blazing on this event, I see them actually winning these games. And you see it here, Geek Fam prepared and ready to bring home, or not really bring home, but bring the game now against GALAXIO.
Yeah, bring it home against Galaxia. It is their first game as well, but it's no easy task, Callie. We've seen them played before. They're always in the scene in Malaysia, but they're having a hard time against this top team, this titan of the team, GALAXIO from Indonesia, Aimer, Keens, Me6, OCADs, P7RX, and Tricksters. This team, they added P7RX actually. I only see them now. And I really want to look out for Okaz. This guy has been a monster with any gun you give him. GALAXIO, they are really looking great. One of the teams here that can actually win it all.
Yeah, one of the teams that actually could win it all. Remember, they beat Dunya Games at the COD-M Major Series 6, and they were the champions. And this team, they excel a lot in search and destroy, but never underestimate their spawn game. You never know when they'll be coming right at you and bite you. And for me, I really have to agree, OCAD's gonna be that playmaker. He's gonna be the lifeline for this team. But another player that we could actually look out forward to is Aimer. And this guy can shoot out every player he sees, takes them down that easy. And I feel like GALAXIO, CEPHEUS, they're gonna be... I feel like they're going to put up a great match here against Geek Fam.
I mean, most definitely. They're probably the favorites here to go up against Geek Fam indeed, because you have superstars like OCADs and Aimer. Those guys can just pop off, take over the game. And with that being said, other teammates, they just have to do their jobs. And for the side of Geek Fam, yes, you have MIB and Zarif, but how consistent can they be? It's always been the story of a lot of these teams is the consistency. They haven't been really consistent with everything. They've always been struggling. But, if you're going up against like top teams like the ALMGHTYs, the GALAXIO, the Black International Ultimate, those teams, if you make one mistake, they will capitalize and they're just going to run away with it. So that's going to be that test for the side of Geek Fam.
And for GALAXIO, CEPHEUS, all they just have to do here is bring the consistency that they have from the Major Series 6, where they beat Dunya Games, and just overall, just play what they're really good at. And for me, as I said earlier, their search and destroy game is uncomparable to our boys from the Malaysian squad, Rampage. But here you do see it. Let's start from the top to bottom. It's going to be Geek Fam. They will be banning Sparrow. They will also ban Crossfire. And for our boys from GALAXIO Indonesia, they got Annihilator as their skill to ban, and their map ban would be Raid.
All right, map ban is Raid. And now let's take a look at the map. And so GALAXIO, they will win that coin toss. They're going to take that game. Number 1 is going to be Hardpoint on Standoff. And for the side of Search and Destroy, it's going to be Summit taken by Geek Fam. And if we do have, and for Domination Fire Rage, it's going to be it's going to be Domination Fire Rage by Galaxio. So pretty good picks coming through for Galaxia, you know. Like we said, they're a pretty great team coming into close to mid-range maps. So Standoff and Fire Rage, very, very great picks. But that Summit pick, that's where I'm pretty skeptical about this pick coming in from Geek Fam.
Yeah, I feel like Geek Fam actually did Galaxio a good favor at this map number 2.
I agree.
And looking at the stats, looking at the stats from Garena Major CR6 from Indonesia, these guys are undefeated at Summit map, but you never know because Geek Fam, this is their comfort pick. I feel like they're confident at trying to win this game against Galaxio at that map number 2. But map number 1 is gonna be a map pick from Galaxio, and I feel like this is one absolute matchup we are gonna need to see because Geek Fam, we know what they can do when it comes to breaking the hard points, but we never really know how do they defend it because Galaxio CEPHEUS, they have the full package, and I feel like they could put up even a mightier side of the game because Geek Fam, they might run trouble on this game.
That is true. And also the Sparrow and Allied are being banned, so Purifier going to be in the mix. Probably going to have more. Let's look at this fly through coming here with Standoff. The Standoff map has been legendary. It's been in the game since 2013, 2011. It's a legendary map, and a lot of these teams, they really love playing this map. But here we go. Cali, game number 1. First series of the day, Galaxio versus Geek Fam. Hardpoint and Standoff. Let's start things on with the boys of Geek Fam from Malaysia.
Yeah, here we go. It's going to be Geek Fam on the red side of the map. They're going to be putting in now their attention on this middle of the map. And now Okat's going to be here first. He's going to find it first blood. And all the way through, you got Galaxio inside his hardpoint. Geek Fam spawning on the bottom left side of the minimap. And this should be easier for Galaxio to kind of isolate and secure the kills. That's what they're doing right now. Okat's fighting another kill against his teammate. He's just going great so far. First 15 seconds, Galaxio taking in the points.
Yeah, Galaxio getting in the points immediately, and this is what we talked about them. They really like playing these small to mid-range maps, and that's going to be very, very interesting. Look at that. So far, 20 points already, but Geek Fam, they haven't got any points, but they also haven't given up the spawns. So, Cali, very, very interesting kind of strategy here for the side of Geek Fam. They just want to slow things down, but look at that. Galaxio number 2, that's going to be Tricksters, already trying to rotate, but number 1, if you look at the map, that's going to be MIB, trying to play his life. Then there you go. They get that spawn, but look at 2 more teammates from Geek Fam just spawning very, very far. So MIB, he has to win these gunfights.
Yeah, he has to play with his life right now. He needs to win it, but P7RX takes the kill, and now they get this early break. They get the initial time. The hardpoint about to rotate. Galaxio already in position, and I love this play from them. They fight for the spawn, but unfortunately for Geek Fam, they just scattered all around the map right now. And now looking at the aerial view of the game, Galaxio opening up the hardpoint. They need to zone out this defense and try to come back against Geek Fam. And so far, 50-7, quite a dominant lead.
Yeah, quite a dominant lead indeed. 60 points already. And for the side of Geek Fam, he's really struggling as well. Trying to make a play on his own. We'll take down 2. That's going to be a 2-piece, but what can your teammates do? Yes, you're getting 2 pieces, but you're not even pushing together. You're just going to go down again. And look at Galaxio. They're going to drop their pred. Will not get anyone, but Aimer fully streaked down. It doesn't even matter. They can give up this hill. They can set up on the new one, but they don't want to do that. 28 seconds to go. Galaxio running away with this hardpoint. And so far, if you are Geek Fam, do you want to fight for this or do you want to rotate?
It looks like they're going to be going in for the final push before they move in for that rotation. And here you go. They would get the attacks, but for me this time, they would get the break. But it's going to be the final 12 seconds. And now, unfortunately for Zarif, is going to go down and Galaxio still gets that scrap time. But Geek Fam already set it up on this next rotation. And all they just have to do is kind of remove the players that's going to be going in for the contest early. And Asmal finds one. Thumper out, no connection made whatsoever. And now the hard point about to pop off soon. And Galaxio now on this push.
The flush indeed. 92-9. Yes, they rotated earlier, but here comes the Purifier. And just like that, they broke it. And Geek Fam, yes, they got 1 point of that. But so far, they're just getting destroyed. Triple kill by Me6. Make it 4 in a row. Me6 in a row with a Pure. And that is how you use your operator skills. Gets on it with Hunter kill. Makes that 6 in a row with the kilo. This guy's on fire. Finally goes down. But MIB, what can you do? The Thumper comes through. Will not find anyone, but finally contest comes through. But look at that Galaxio. They're so close at ending the game, Cali.
They're so close because they're also winning that gunfights. And now for the meantime, you're going to see a little bit of contest from Geek Fam, but they're not going to find any success to come and survive inside the hardpoint. And Galaxio, they're just putting in a fundamental clinic on how to play offense and defense at this hardpoint. MIB going down. Darker this time creates the break. But now, final 10 seconds, they need to just kind of accumulate all these points that's left. But with him going down, that's actually going to give them a really bad favor because they're still spawning at the far end of the minimap. And Trickster, Galaxio, CEPHEUS, they're already inside his P4 rotation, and this is this might finally be the last rotation that we are gonna see. Aimer going in for the work. He's got a Purifier on, and Galaxio just putting on the jet, and he find himself in every way on the kill feed.
Yeah, everywhere in the kill feed indeed. 1-3 to 24. Geek Fam, they've been rotating early, but they keep on losing their gunfights, and every single time they bring out their Purifiers, they just get taken out easily. Trickster just gonna go on, just hold this angle down, gets 3 in a row. Make that 4, make that. Oh my, this guy is on fire. Trickster 4 kill spree, 5 more points. And Galaxio, it's a statement game right here. They just throttled this Malaysian team of Geek Fam, and that's gonna be it for game number 1.
That's gonna be game number 1. And do note, Coach Jay, no operators were used by Galaxio CEPHEUS at the end of the game. They saved it up, not really even use it because they really trust their gunfights, and that's what they did. Running down Geek Fam right all over this first game. Really a statement game, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, they used their operators in the right way. They were actually using it in P3, and then they had some in P4 as well. They weren't using all at the same time. They were just stuck to their game plan. And for the side of Geek Fam, they really tried to rotate early. I saw it in P3 as well as P4, but every time Galaxio steps up for a retake, it's just a perfect retake. I mean, look at this. P7RX with 22 kills. You have Me6 with 22. Aimer with 17. Okans with 12. Tricksters with 12. Everyone's positive. And for the side of Rampage, you only have Zarif and MIB at least with 11 and 10. You know, Speed with 3 and 18. You don't want to see that. That's very unfortunate. You're not gonna win a hard point if your team can't even slay.
Yeah, if you can't slay, you just really have to fight for this hard point, but unfortunately for them, they did not find both of it. But me, I really have to commend Mystics. The guy just invested the specialist like crazy, and I believe that play actually removed the momentum from Geek Fam, and with P7RX being that super soaker inside that Hardpoint, 1 minute and 21 seconds on the sill, also getting the first frag with 22 kills as well. This guy is gonna be an eye candy, man.
Yeah, eye candy indeed. And I mean, this is great teamwork coming in from Galaxia. They mean business here. You know, they don't want to just, you know, feel it out first. They're not underestimating anyone. They're just really focused and locked in. You know, after winning that Major 6 series, like you said, Cali, against Dunya Games, they want to win this one as well. And for the Geek Fam, they need to step it up. I mean, that's just very unfortunate because this is the best of the best, and the Geek Fam, they're just really struggling in this hard point. Yes, given it is the map pick of Galaxio, but here in S&D, it's their map pick. They got to step it up. It's going to be Summit in S&D. What can we see? What can we expect from the side of Geek Fam, Cali?
Well, for me, it really has to be the scope here. Someone from Geek Fam really have to put in the work. They just kind of overthrow Galaxio at that search and destroy. But for me, though, moving into this next game, momentum-wise, Galaxio CEPHEUS, they got it moving into the search and destroy Summit. And again, with Summit being close as well, same as Standoff, I feel like Galaxio is going to be putting in a lot of work even more against Geek Fam. But, you know, I'd love to be proven wrong. Geek Fam, we need to see you revitalized coming on to that next game, because this game already said and done. You really have to fight for that map number 2.
Yeah, map number 2 is going to be, they really need to step it up. You know, I mean, they really tried, but 150 to 24, it's just very, very, I mean, it's really hard. You know, if you're the Geek Fam, and, you know, they really just need to, you know, calm, cool, collect. They just need to slow things down. And from there, they can work their way back into game number 2. But first, before we do get into the game, guys, we do have milestone rewards set for you guys. So if we do hit that, we're going to probably give out a code, I do believe, from production. So going to be very, very, don't forget to like and share the stream, guys. We're live in Garena. We're live in the Facebook page of Garena, as well as in YouTube. And I believe also in Twitch. So a lot of platforms that you want to watch. So don't forget to just tag your friends, tag your family, get some food, watch some Call of Duty action here in the Garena Invitational. But there you go. We do have a blunder coming in from Cali. It's very unfortunate. It happens to the best of us. That's why I don't use a green screen, guys. And so yeah, but you know, game number 2, Cali. It's gonna be game number 2 soon, coming up here in Summit S&D. I don't really like the map pick coming through from the side of Geek Fam, because like what was happening in Standoff, it's a small map. Summit's also a small map. So I feel like Galaxio is just gonna make it a little bit faster in this S&D.
Yeah, I mean, with Summit as the next map to be played here. Again, you see that map number 1, Galaxio CEPHEUS winning it 150 to 24. Not in a close manner, but in a dominant one. and Galaxio, they're really here to put on a statement. And you see Search and Destroy Summit, that's going to be a very close map. So you got a very tight angles for the scopes to play with. But I think that shines the most here, is going to be these SMGs and the shotguns that's going in for the opening break.
That is true. But here we go. Let's take a look at the score, guys. For those who didn't watch, it was 150-24 in Hardpoint Standoff. But now the map fly through for Summit. Beautiful map, snowy map. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2. Cali, SND, and a Summit. Will Geek Fam make it 1-1, or will the side of Galaxio go 2-0 and close this series out?
Let's go and find out. We are going to start in Galaxio's POV. Remember, they were the one to put off that victory on this map number 1. And here you see they're going to be starting off as the attackers. And let's see what offense are they going to use. Are they going for an aggressive or a passive one? Now, you do see number 1. Okay, that's going to be Keen's already all the way to the enemy base. All the way to the catwalks, indeed. He's going to find no information just yet. Now, here we go. First gunfight. He's going to lose that. MIB, that's a huge gunfight to win as they put themselves now on the numbers 4v5, make it a 3v5.
Yeah, just one fight's going through. Nachi, Aimer as well. But Aimer gets 2-piece. Now it's going to be 2 versus 3. Geek Fam, they do have that man advantage. Me6 as well as Aimer stuck here. They still have the bomb and A. And everything's going to be clear. But Aimer takes out MIB. That's going to be 3 for him. 2 more for the Ace. Aimer going to look for his teammate here, Cali. A's going to be clear, but speed. Oh, I don't think he spots. If he had that kilo, probably could have gotten that kill, Cali. But so far, bomb not yet down. Just waiting it out, but there's a lot of time, and Zarif has that sniper. Might just get that perfect timing coming through in this A side.
Here we go. The bomb now about to be planted. You see Geek Fam right on the left side of the minimap, and of course to the middle. Zarif has got the scope on. He finds the first. He misses. Now he needs to bounce back. He needs to recuperate back. And his teammate is going to be off.
Oh my God.
But he goes down, and now
beautiful.
Zarif goes down to you. They get down. Aber and Mystics with the 1-2 punch combination in Galaxio CEPHEUS. Absolutely beautiful post-plant defense.
That was very, very good because they were playing a 2-man game right there. They were just both peeking at the same time. Zarif didn't get the call from the side of Geek Fam, from his teammate. If they both went in at the same time, you know, probably Geek Fam could have won that round. But Aber with 4 kills in that round, 1 away from the ace. But now they take down Keens as well. Keens gets 2. MIB gets 1 as well. It's such a fast trades back and forth, 3-3. But Aswell finally gets 2 kills. And now again, same situation, 2 versus 3. Aimer will spot 2. Gonna get away with his life. Has a thumper. Will not find anything, but Aimer, 4 kills in his name. Can he make it 5? He gets 1 more. Keens is there. The double P comes through. Last player alive. And Keens takes down Zarif and Galaxio, putting on a show at the start.
Yeah, Galaxio, CEPHEUS putting on this game. I mean, Geek Fam, they had the numbers right on this round number 2. They got a 4v3 situation, but Galaxio, CEPHEUS, they did what they have to do, and they just managed to work their magic and just win that round number 2. And now here you see it, Geek Fam, they need to score a round. Yes, they're winning all the gunfights early on, but they need to find some sort of a win here to kickstart their search and destroy. And again, being as a defender, it's much easier for you to kind of just wait and see Galaxio, CEPHEUS rotation. And now drop MIB.
Oh my God.
We're gonna see some straight speed goes down.
The trades.
1 kill, but now we're gonna see a 2v3 situation. And Galaxio, CEPHEUS forcing their way against the enemy base, but number 2 is going in for the pinch. Nachi.
Spot 1.
Finds the first, defuse 1, but unfortunately not gets the other. But now we got a 2v2. It's equal now.
Yeah, that's all you need. You drop the bomb, but Me6, I think he's going to spot him. We'll spot Nachi. Nachi just walking there. He's going to get taken out. All up to Zarif for the 1 versus 2. Bomb is down, though, but Zarif only has that sniper here. But remember, 1 shot, 1 kill potential. Zarif, what can he find? Me6 as well. Going to try to plant the bomb. Zarif over-rotated to A, but he might just get the drop on number 2. Trickster, does he check the back? It's going to be very timely. He's going to spot 1, misses that shot, but there's going to be another player on his left. That's going to be Tricksters with the sniper, takes him down, and Galaxio, CEPHEUS, 3-0 already.
And they have won 3 in a row, and Geek Fam, you need to start working as a team to just kind of overthrow Galaxio, CEPHEUS, especially as a defender. But here this time, I mean, they're winning the gunfights, but it's not really enough to close down the game. And now you're going to see it here. What kind of defense are we going to see from Geek Fam? Looks like it's going to be a double down defense at this B side. They know Galaxio, CEPHEUS, they like to play for B. But here, Kins finds the first blood. It's going to be that first blood reaper for Galaxio as they find 1 player from Geek Fam down. And for me, honestly, I like to play here from MIB. Gaining this top floor control he can actually surprise one of the players that might overextend at this area. But for the meantime, not a lot of engagements happening, and it seems like Galaxia CEPHEUS.
Oh!
Now, but Trickster finds one. Oh, to get two. Speed is down. I repeat.
Oh my God!
In the blunder, Galaxia CEPHEUS
2v2
actually
though.
find himself with a time game. 2v2.
Yeah, MIP got 2 kills as well, but what a play coming through. M6 actually gets a hit marker. Does he take him out? No, 2 hit markers coming through, but that's information for them. And Trickster might end it with the nade. Beautiful. That's gonna be 3 kills to his name. And Trickster, 2 nasty snipes plus a nade. Zarif stuck again in a 1 versus 2 again with the sniper. Now can he try to pick up a point? We'll pick up that kilo. Might just be the game changer. But he spots one. Does it shoot? Trigger discipline is beautiful. Well, they spot him. Trickster trying to jump shot him. He will get tagged up, and Zarif already gave away his position. Once he rotates, he might just be they might just be expecting him, but Zarif wants to double back. He doesn't know it's gonna be played right in front of him. We'll tag him up. M6 slide challenges. We'll get that round 4-0, and Galaxio just turning the heat up. I mean, Geek Fam, yes, they're getting trades, Cali, but they just can't win a round.
They just can't win a round, and I think it's the intangibles from Galaxio CEPHEUS that's really working the wonders here against Geek Fam. And yeah, Geek Fam is good, but Galaxio CEPHEUS, their gunfights are way better here today. And now this is going to be the final round before we actually see the round switch. And you're going to see Geek Fam actually having 4 players stacking up on the top floor. And now Kins able to get the first blood here as well. Now we got a 3v4 situation. It's still not number. It's not looking good for Geek Fam at the moment, but Aimer is going to be exposed right on the middle of the map. And Nachi finds one. He drops OCADs, and we got this 3v3, and I believe Geek Fam, they need to score this round.
Yeah, they need to score this round, but look at the players from the side of Galaxia just waiting here. I think number 2 will just spot one. Oh, I think he spots him. Yeah, Nachi, but Trickster, it took him a while to get that shot. Actually sacrificed his teammate, but now it's going to be 2v2. Keens will spot one as well. Now he's going to get taken out now. Geek Fam on the verge of getting that first round. 1 versus 2 against Trickster. Then again, Trickster, we did see him flick on those 2 guys last round, Cali. This guy could definitely secure this round, but here we go. 55 seconds on the clock. Bomb is down over at A. But look at that. For the side of Geek Fam, they're not even really... I think they are trying to cover it, but
Enemy
Trickster
contact.
spots one. Oof, the trigger discipline's not there, but he's going to spot one. Oh my... Nasty snipe. One more Trickster. Does he spot him? He spots him, and he gets the drop shot. Tricksters, you are a monster. 5-0 match point for Galaxio.
Galaxio, Trickster, I got my eyes on you. The guy just went into back-to-back 1v2s, and this guy is the lifeline for Galaxio CEPHEUS on that late
What a
game.
flick, man.
And now, man, it's gonna be the game point right now for Galaxio, and they would be defending. And Geek Fam, they're going to be dictating the flow of the game because they have that bomb. But you already see number 4, Kins, going in for that rotation, going in for the pinch play.
Might be the play.
And I believe, yeah, this might be the play. If Geek Fam did not check
my
their
God.
sticks.
Oh,
it
that
might
timing.
be the timing. Kins,
he's
he
alive.
finds a player. He's chasing him down, and there we go. MIB going down, and for sure, Geek Fam would be phased right now on what just happened.
Oh, no.
And now you see them going back to back, going down. A 2v5 situation, Galaxio, they're looking to end this game here. Aimer, he turns on the right side. No player spotted just yet, but his teammate wins a good gunfight. Now a 1v3 situation. It's all down to Asbel. Can we see him clutch this game? It's gonna take a miracle, and M6 ends it. Galaxio CEPHEUS clean search and destroy. 6-0. Geek Fam, they're gonna take an L.
Oh my God, 6-0 Galaxio. Ramming accidentally likes poetry, but Trickster, that guy, oh my goodness, whatever he did there, whatever he has, this guy is a beast, and I love it from Galaxio. They didn't want to give them a round. They just really stuck to their plan, and it just kept on working. And for the side of Geek Fam, they tried to adjust to them, but they kept them doing something that was very, very unfortunate. It was just not working out for them. And I believe they should have tried to do something, and they tried to play for picks. They tried to copy the style of Galaxio, Cali, and it costed them in the end.
Yeah, you really have to say that, and it's true. I mean, I love the intention, but unfortunately here, you're going up against Galaxios, definitely way up ahead on this gunfight department. And you do see it here, 6-0, Kins with 10, Trickster with 8, Aimer with 5, M6 with 5, OCADs with 2. The OCADs underperformed. The top 3 players from Galaxio made it possible for them to win this game, not even giving Geek Fam any sort of round. So it says here that they're really, really hungry, and it says that Summit map is where they're really good at.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about the OCADs being the superstar, but I mean, if you have your teammates turning up like Trickster and Keynes, all your teammates are going to be superstars, and that is why they are the champions of that last tournament they had in Indonesia, Cali, and Galaxio just looking very, very clean, as well as they're just playing really, really great, Cali.
Yeah, they're so prime, and do be aware, Coach Jay, at the Search and Destroy Summit, Kins with 10 kills is actually going in for that first blood. And if he goes down at the rounds, Trickster would end the game by clutching it up or either going in for the final kill. So they have the start, they also have the ending, and with that balance, they take over this game. And really have to look out forward for Galaxia, but for Geek Fam, after taking this first lose for the day, hopefully they bounce back and just sort of find a way to kind of win matches as we go through these group stages.
Yeah, just really, really intense. And they're just, I mean, I know it's only the first series, Cali, but Galaxia, they're already making a statement through their group that, okay, guys, we know what we want to do here. We want to win this championship. We're going to start off with this. And so far, it's been a great, great first 2 games for them. And for the side of Geek Fam, just very unfortunate. They really struggle. But here is our MVP, Keynes, with 10 kills and 104 points. Just doing a lot for the team. I mean, we talked about Aimer, we talked about OCADs, but Keynes stepping up to the plate. I love it. Well, everyone can just step it up.
Yeah, this guy's the first blood reaper on the Search and Destroy Summit. And with this guy around for Galaxio, CEPHEUS, it makes things a lot way easier now. Let's take a look at the highlights here from this map number 3. You see Nachi finding the first kill, but he gets chopped immediately.
This is the one right here.
Look
at that.
This is one flick, 2 flick. Ooh, I just got crazy.
Yeah, very, very crazy indeed. But I mean, that's gonna be the highlights for this SND. Or in 6 and it ended out in a double donut. You know, you get a donut in SND, then you get a donut in your first series, then you don't even get close to a 100 points. You know, you got 50-point club. Just a lot of things that Geek Fam, they have to really work on it. You know, if they're going up against these Titan teams, they really need to work on a lot of things, Cali. Like, because what we saw there was just very, very unfortunate. I mean, yes, we know them from Rampage. Yes, they are one of the top teams in Malaysia. But if they're going up against international competition, that's when we see their true colors are just really struggling. They need to really, refocus, get on that coaching deck, and work on it. Watch that film. What went wrong there? What can we improve from there as well? Because Galaxio, they are unstoppable at them. I know it's only the first series, but that was such an unstoppable performance there.
And we really have to give a applause there for Galaxio CEPHEUS. But for our boys from Geek Fam, I do want to add in a couple of notes. One thing that really need to focus on that Hardpoint was that coordination, because as soon as they dropped their bodies, they weren't able to recuperate back themselves to their gameplay. They did not stick to their gameplay, and therefore they find themselves playing individual gunfights, and that's where Galaxio CEPHEUS just put in the work and just go for the kills. And for the Search and Destroy, they really need something to ignite the fire right from the start, and also ignite that fire at the end of the game to kind of win the rounds.
Yeah.
And it was just great for Galaxio, but CEPHEUS, they really are here to try and create that statement. But again, Geek Fam, they really need to find a way to bounce back on this group stage.
That's true. They really have to bounce back. But here are the results for that first series. Geek Fam versus Galaxio. Galaxio taking 2-0. They won the Hardpoint in convincing fashion. It's 150-24. And if that's not enough, they took the S&D 6-0. They just ran away with this series. Just crazy games for Galaxio. The double positive in Hardpoint Standoff. And then after that, it's going to be S&D Summit 6-0. I mean, Galaxio just really running away with this series.
And yeah, for me though, I kind of expected Galaxio CEPHEUS to win that map number 1, and they did it in a dominant manner. And for me, exactly at this map number 2, I kind of expected Geek Fam to kind of put on a close fight, but it was just rough for them. Galaxio stole a candy from them, and they lost. And now you're gonna see it here. We are gonna see the next game. It's gonna be WDC Xenon versus Emperor 20 Low Kings. Firing range is where we go and see the game. And now let's kick things off. The game already.
Oh no, Cali, we guys, we forgot about it. It is a round robin, so they're gonna be facing. It's not a series, guys. Don't forget about those circle dots. We also thought it was gonna be a best of 3, but I think it's just whoever's gonna win every game actually is a point here. But here we go, game number 3, Cali. It's gonna be Galaxio versus Geek Fam actually. And so far, we might be it might be the same story for the side of Galaxia, or will Geek Fam actually score one game here?
Let's see. Geek Fam, they need this the most. Trickster finds 2 players to just kind of supplant that this A flag side. So now they're able to really clean it up. And you're going to see Geek Fam spawning on the top side of the minimap, and they're going to get isolated. And this is where Galaxio operates more effectively. But now split spawn situation. I mean, Galaxio, CEPHEUS, they're winning most of the gunfight. Trickster still putting in the work to find one. Also gets the second. One more on the back trailers. And it's going to pick it up. So this time, it's going to be a triple capture all the way through Galaxio. CEPHEUS is putting in the work, man.
Yeah, putting it to work indeed, guys. And for those wondering why we're in Game 3, it's round robin. We completely forgot about that. We said it, but we saw in our production that they do have wins here on top of their names. But don't mind that. Round robin, guys, you're going to play everything. Every match will be a point for you. And so far, Galaxio, triple cap already. Full streaks for Aimer as well. Me6 in the tower. Pred comes through. Doesn't get anyone, unfortunately. But, I mean, Geek Fam, what can you do here?
I mean, Galaxio, CEPHEUS, they're already fully streaked up. They got their gunfights in check, and you do see Me6 able to actually defend his A flag at the absolute last second. And now Aimer finding one. Now about to get tagged here as he drops. But again, a lot of the effort plays from Geek Fam, but they need to kind of find some sort of way to actually fight for this spawns, because right now they're getting trapped, and Galaxio, they're just putting in the kills after kills inside the kill feed. And now look at this, Trickster.
Wow.
6 in a row. And the guy just already got that MP27 Dragonfire, and of course, that Sentry Turret.
Yeah, Sentry Turret indeed. Okaz, he's going to go down as well, but this half is already done. Zarif, what you can do, you're just going to get taken out by Trickster. Trickster, 7 kill streak will finally go down. Me6 going to use that for the Purify, but unfortunately will not get anyone, but it doesn't matter, Cali, because the damage has been done. 73 to 14. Geek Fam, they can't do anything in this first half, but here we go. 75 to 14. Cali, this is absolute domination in game number 3.
I hate to see it, but we really have to see it. I mean, Galaxio, CEPHEUS, all the plays they did on that round number 1, they could also put it the same way here. They could show the same dominance. And with this, the map control earlier on, but for Galaxio this time, they're going to fight for this spawn first. You see Me6 actually going in at it at this back trailer. He finds one, but good trade there from Geek Fam as they kind of open up this trailer. But for the meantime, you're going to see Aimer going in for the pressure. Purifier in hand. Potentially drop these 2 players right on this long A.
Yeah, long A indeed. There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's going to be the one.
Up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be one for that domination now, and Aimer just spraying them down with the Purifier, not even capping the flag because they don't need to. They can just hold 2 flags here when the game finally goes down. But Speed as well is gonna try to make the play here, but here comes Geek Fam finally. No, they got everything, but the Pred comes through. Pred will not get anyone. That's the second Pred that Galaxio has missed. But so far, 91 to 22, Cali. I mean, this is, if you want to make a comeback and make a name for yourself, I think they could start it now, but looking at it, it's going to be very, very difficult.
Very, very difficult. You have to pull off a triple capture right now until the end of the game to just kind of remove the Galaxia from winning this game. But again, the game's still not over. They need to find some sort of resolve to come back in this game. But with Galaxia CEPHEUS just having this trick fully up, I mean, they're just basically putting in the pressure on these 2 flags. But number 5 in OCATS, actually now putting that influence at this A flag as well, trying to get this map in control. And so far on this one, score streaks galore for Galaxio CEPHEUS.
Yeah, score streaks galore indeed. Aimer trying to make a play, but look at the kill feed. It's just all Galaxio. No trades coming in from Geek Fam. They can't make any gunfights. They can't win anything. Trickster just holding down this heady. Finally goes down. Yes, you can, but for how long can you get kills? The Purifier comes through, will not get anything. And Galaxia, they're not even capping anything from A. And MIB here trying to make a play in A. Keens as well, but look at this. It's just impossible for the side of Galaxia, for the side of Geek Fam. I mean, Galaxia, nothing, everything is perfect, and now going for that triple cap. Okaz trying to make a play on his own. He's gonna take him out with a thumper, and look at this, another trip cap.
Here we go. Galaxia putting all the pressure all over the map. And now you're going to see the triple capture for Galaxia to kind of end this game. And for Geek Fam, I mean, this is the end. You need to find some sort of resolve now to just come back. 1 flag would not cut it. You need 3 flags all in all to just kind of win against Galaxia CEPHEUS. But this is just GG. I mean, all the gunfights is getting 1 over. Trickster already in combo number 5.
Oh
now
my
he's
god.
Gonna stretch even more. Oh my gosh. Galaxia CEPHEUS just putting in all the pressure. And they're just winning it all. And now,
finally,
Geek Fam, they got 2 flags now, but they need to get 1 more.
This is far from, I mean, you know, they finally got this is the only time I've seen in a team, in a game of domination, a pro game, that a team only captured B in the second half. That is unheard of. And, you know, no disrespect to them, but Galaxia is just much, much stronger. But the triple cap comes through, but for how long can you hold it? Trickster gonna be the first one in, but here we go. Geek Fam trying to make a play. There's gonna be a 2-cap coming through. The Dragonfire, what can you do? Last player alive. Aimer will take him down, and just like that, that should be it. That should be the closer there, Cali. 149, 68. Aimer burns them to the ground. 150 to 69. Galaxio just running away with all 3 game modes.
Yeah, that's a clean 3-0. A donut serve on this best of 3 series in Galaxio. CEPHEUS getting this victory with the gunfights in check, the map control in check, the score streaks, the operators, they just done it to absolute perfection. And now that they have won their first game here overall on this group stages, now they gotta be feeling very happy right now.
Yeah, they gotta be very, very happy. You know, they really just did everything that they can. And for the side of Geek Fam, you can see it. You can see it in their faces that they are disappointed. They need to step it up and, you know, really just turn things around here, because so far it was a disappointing performance from them in this game number 1.
Yeah, this is going to be a kind of a disappointing game for them, especially in this first match that we have. But hey, they still have a lot of games to play here, and they could bounce back. But for the meantime, Galaxio, they would be stealing the spotlight against the boys from Geek Fam as they take 3-0. Trickster, drop a 35 bomb, also having 5 captures. And this guy not only is the lifeline at securing crazy clutches and flicks at the search and destroy, could also turn it up and shred at this pawn game, especially here at Firing Range Domination.
Yeah, all around game from the side of Trickster. And I mean, this is just very unfortunate for the side of Geek Fam. I mean, look, you have Zarif now as well with 9, and your most kills is MIB with 14. But it's just very unfortunate. But here, let's take a look at who really made the difference for that team, for the MVP. I mean, we talked about Okads and Aimer. Those two players really being the superstars. But Trickster is the one really doing a lot. MVP is going to be Trickster with 35 kills as well. I mean, this guy is on a mission, and Galaxio looking pretty good. But let's see how they can do against, you know, their caliber of the teams, you know, like the DGs as well as the Almighties.
I mean, well, I feel like they're not actually going to have a pretty rough time, but they could actually go head-to-head against DG, Almighty, every top team that we have in this event today. But we really have to talk about Trickster with the 35 kills. Not only is he one of a threat here at Galaxio CEPHEUS, everybody is a threat for me, Coach Che.
Yeah, everyone is a threat indeed, but this is the one of the teams that we said that might just be able to win it all, Cali. This Galaxio team, very, very scary. And I think we just had a sample size from there, and unfortunately, Geek Fam was the one who had to taste it, as well as to feel it. That's very unfortunate. But Galaxio, CEPHEUS, Trickster, the MVP, he deserves. I mean, from what he did in S&D and towards that domination, this guy is on a mission.
Yeah, this guy is on the mission. And the teams that are watching right now, you gotta take notes. You just can't play Summit and Firing Range at Domination. Summit at Search and Destroy if you're going up against Galaxio Esports. That's when they are really comfortable at. And yeah, so far in this one, it has been pretty impressive for Galaxio and Geek Fam. I mean, I have nothing to say, but hopefully they do find the resolve to just kind of bounce back to their next game. But you do see it here for this one. CEPHEUS, Trickster gonna be the MVP here on this domination. And now we're gonna see the highlights here at this domination firing range. We did see a total map control right off the get-go, and here you see it. 2 minutes into the game, you already see a triple capture, and CEPHEUS just worked in a lot of load, total map control.
Yeah, just whole map control indeed. From the first half to the second half, there's back-to-back triple caps. Yes, Geek Fam, they finally got a triple cap, but when the side of Galaxio, they just needed one more point there, so it didn't really matter. They could just took their times, slow things down. They captured it, ended the game. They got that 3 games. They got 3-0'd the side of Geek Fam, and that's gonna be 3 points for the side of Galaxio, and it's looking pretty good. You know, you start your day off with 3 points. That's gonna be very huge. You're on top of the leaderboard immediately. But then again, it's only for that game. It's only for that first day, Cali. And remember, the first days, it's always rough for some of these teams. We might just see Geek Fam, run it up back in that day number 2 and just turn up.
Yeah, and just turn up, and hopefully we do see that. And for Geek Fam, this is not the end. They have to play a little bit more teams later on, or as we approach into this group stages. But one thing to be aware of, I really have to commend Galaxio CEPHEUS. Not only are they great at spawning with their map control, they are able to build up score streaks insane easily, Coach Jay.
I mean, the way they were just making individual plays, Cal, we've talked about is, if you like those players, the superstars, OCADs, as well as Tricksters, Aimer, all those players, actually, they can all make individual plays and make a difference for the team. And they were getting a lot of score streaks to press, to sentries. Also, the way they were using operator skills, they weren't just using it because they needed to. They used it because it was you really needed to make the play there, and that's how you have to use it. You got to be efficient with it. And for the side of Geek Fam, nothing was really going well for them, honestly. I feel like they just really struggled. Actually, I didn't feel like they did struggle. They really had a hard time, and you really hate to see that. But, it's time for them to make that comeback, make that bounce back on that day number 2. But they need to really study on what went wrong. They need to focus it, put in more effort, and put in more dedication.
Yeah, basically just go back to the drawing board and try to prove a better Geek Fam team over to the next day. And this first 3 matches that we have, it's just a statement from Galaxio CEPHEUS, and I believe if you try to play them on this traditional maps, you're really gonna have a very rough time. So as much as possible, you would like to possibly open up Takeoff or Hackney, or especially when you go up against a juggernaut of Galaxio CEPHEUS. And again, we have to really say that they are number 1 in Indonesia. They're able to beat Dunia Games on Kodam Garena Majors Series 6, and that says a lot. These guys, they're putting in a lot of effort, and it showed here today at this match number 1. But one thing to be aware of, Geek Fam, they have also made it here, but it's just that they really have a rough day.
Yeah, I mean, it's really a rough day for them. Just losing 3 points coming through in this round robin, and I don't think it's a double round. I believe it's only a single round robin,
yeah,
Cali. So, I think that speaks a lot, because if you are Geek Fam, you needed to at least score at least 1 or 2 against Galaxio. But Galaxio, like I said, they did beat Dunia Game, so that speaks a lot, and they are a top team in Indonesia. But at the same time, for the side of Rampage, they are Geek Fam. They are the second best team in Malaysia as well, right behind Sem9. They just really have to focus more. I feel like the body language wasn't there, the vibes weren't there. I feel like after that first Hardpoint, things were just not really going well for them, and it just snowballed, getting 6-0 in S&D, and then just getting triple cap the whole game in Domination. If you're the Geek Fam, just gotta slow it down, focus on your next series. Yes, you already lost. It's okay. Don't think about it anymore. Watch the film. After that, execute it properly, coordinate well with your teammates, communicate as well. I feel like they can actually try to make a run for the playoffs as well.
Yeah, I mean, things were just really clicking for our guys from Geek Fam. But, you have good days where you're just really strong, and you have bad days where you're really, really playing out bad. And I feel like Geek Fam, I think it's today. Today's their bad day. And hopefully we do see them be able to prime up and be very strong the following day, just kind of supplant what just happened here at today's first matches here at the CGI 2022. And wow, what an insane first game. And we have more matches coming up ahead. And for this game to actually be a 3-0, what do you think would be the outcome coming into this games that we are going to be succeeding to?
I mean, I feel like the next one, the next series, I do believe it's not the girls anymore, I think, if I'm not mistaken, according to production, because I do believe Velvet is having some technical issues, so it's going to be Xenon versus the Low Kings, actually. Unfortunately, I know you guys are going to be disappointed, but it's not our fault that those other teams are having technical issues, guys. But so far, yes, if we do talk about the next series, Xenon versus M420 Low Kings, that's going to be very, very interesting, because you have the third place team in the Garena Masters, which is M420 Low Kings, and you have Xenon. I believe they placed second, right behind their brothers, WDC FREESLOT. It might be a very, very interesting matchup, but we'll come back to that, guys. With that being said, guys, this is going to be the Kodam Garena Invitational. We'll be right back after this quick short break.
Contact with enemy. I'm hurt. Targets in sight. Eastern Championships finally reigns supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
United in the search to destroy. It's just the ultimate wit that dominates spawns. So they need to flip this out somehow. It is not enough time they have. Range switch this is and he's moving on to spawns as well, forcing the side of Sem 9.
He does take down Walk, gonna get that scrap that was what
The spawn is held on by the Singaporean.
yeah, and everything's going
anyone at all money draw. And as we also early on, because he wants to second just lose the power mega, keep going back and forth on a unit.
Namun gue harus temen dengan gila, gue kangen banget sama orang itu soalnya hilang di tembak back dan 26. Oke, kita bagus juga dapetin info di RP dapat dua yang mereka telah.位置太刁钻，亚瑟自己开好第一点部分也开放了 ，A 分放的是闪电空袭，这张地图安排。
那现在也是有一些，其实更多是更强，对于2楼的影响性是比较好。
ปีนตัดความคืนมาเดินซ้ายเจอขวาแล้วโยนมาดูใช่ครับเป็นหน้าดอกพิจ้าไปมีซิ่งหลังมาต่อฟาด้าได้คิวกันฟาด้าอย่างกันนะฮะยิงอย่างเดียวโอ้โหเอ็มบอดเอาสิ
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitational 2022. I'm VV Jericho down here with Cali Gaming. We already had our first series down, 5 more to go, guys. And we started things off with a hot 3 points for the side of Galaxio versus Geek Fam. But now we do have some unfortunate news, guys. Unfortunately, yes, you guys were expecting Ultimate Divinus versus, I believe, Velvet. But unfortunately, Velvet will have some technical issues and technical difficulties. They might be moved over to tomorrow or to an off stream. We will keep you guys updated, but for now we're gonna have WDC Xenon versus M420 Low Kings. I mean, you got the third place M420 Low Kings coming in for the Green Masters, as well as WDC Xenon, the second place in I believe in the tournament in Thailand against their brother WDC FREESLOT.
Yeah, they played against WDC FREESLOT on that finals where they eventually lost. So they placed second. But again, really have to not remove the fact that they're able to really sweep WDC FREESLOT on their group stages where they 3-0'd their brother. So that says a lot from what these guys can do exactly at the games. But again, they're going up against Emperor 20 Low Kings, who eventually, we could say, is a kryptonite for Blacklist International Ultimate. They did almost win against Blacklist International at the Garena Master playoffs, and they're 40 points away at putting Blacklist International Ultimate down to that lower bracket. But again, experience Blacklist International, they have it, and they're able to remove Emperor 20 Low Kings on game number 5. But then again, Low Kings is going to be that surging stars, the super rookies that's going to be playing against WDC Xenon here for this match number 2.
Yeah, for that match number 2 indeed. And this is gonna be that first test. Finally going up against a very great team on Xenon coming through. Here we go. We do have their lineup. It's Parman 2, Parada, Niwata, Aim, Abot, Me6, and Kims. Hopefully I didn't butcher any of your names, but these guys, I mean, they look prepared in their pictures. I mean, Kims, the one-eyed sniper, he's been in the scene. I've seen a lot of him. I mean, I'm just excited for this team to finally show up. You know, I haven't really seen much about them, but this is their time to really, you know, put their feet on the ground and show why they are that second best team in Thailand.
And you know, if you're looking out for Kims, I'm gonna be looking out for Frodo. The guy's just flexing his gun right now. Look at that, muscles abound. But let's see if he's gonna be able to out-muscle the players that they're going up against with, which is number 20 Low Kings. But I feel like here for our boys, WDC Xenon, their best mode is gonna be that Hardpoint, and I have to really say that because they're exceptionally untouchable. They're the Grandmasters.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at the scores. You know, 150 to 18, 150 to 66, 150 to 47 to 78. I mean, most of their games is just, you know, very, it's not even close. It wasn't even close. All of their games are just dominating in Hardpoint. and that is their strongest game mode here. But at the same time, as well as S&D and in Domination, they are very, very well rounded. So I'm pretty excited on what these boys can show. And their first test is going up against the M420 Low Kings. But WDC Xenon, I'm just excited to see how they play, because looking at those stats, it's impressive.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty impressive, especially against one team where they're able to put on a win at Summit 150-4, not even giving the team a double-digit score at Hardpoint. But again, they're going up against a pretty strong team here who is able to really manage almost a victory against Blacklist International Ultimate. But I feel like WDC Xenon, they're going to be putting on a show here, especially against the Philippine counterpart. As you see, PJ, Yopi, Kalo, Raph, Luffy, and Olea. And the player that we're going to be looking forward to the most here, that's going to be the first two players on the left side. PJ and Yopi, the guys are just insane with their counterintuitive situations.
Yeah, and you gotta give props to their coach Olea. I mean, he was under me before, but he was in Triple B as well, and he also was under Image from Tribe, I do believe. So props to him. He's been doing a lot of coaching for these boys, and the boys, they've been taking it in, and they are not looking back, because these boys are very, very hungry to make a name for themselves, and they did it in the Garena Masters. But now being invited to the invitation in this Garena Invitational, they can even make a bigger. They can even make more noise, and maybe some other org can pick them up. Some huge orgs there could just really ramp up their lives here. But their first test going up against the side of Xenon, not gonna be an easy task.
Not going to be really an easy task. And this, as you said earlier, this is going to be their first test against international teams. We did see them go head-to-head against their local brothers in Blacklist International Ultimate, but they haven't really been able to actually win against the international teams. But here you go, our maps and modes for WDC Xenon. They banned Purifier, they also banned Crossfire, and for Emperor 20 Low Kings, they banned Sparrow, and they also banned Standoff. So that leaves the Annihilator open for use. Let's take a look at our maps and modes.
Yeah, Annihilator as well as the Equalizer, also the Death Machine. But here we go, Hardpoint, Takeoff. And this is a Low Kings classic. They love Takeoff immediately. And then for the S&D, another summit coming through from WDC Xenon. We might just see another fast one. And for game number 3, it's going to be Fire Range Domination, being picked by Low Kings. But here we go, the map flies through into Takeoff. It's going to be game number 1. It's going to be Hardpoint. And this is, I can definitely say, the Low Kings classic. This is one of their favorite maps here, I do believe, because I think this is their highest win rate in the Garena Masters. Cali was just all Takeoff, any game mode.
Yeah, they serve it as their specialty, and I agree with you. This is one of their best maps overall when it comes to playing Hardpoint. And now they're going up against WDC Xenon. Let's see how are they going to be able to do. Aimbot going to be going down early, and it seems like our boys from Low Kings already in good position at the second floors. But for the meantime, Low Kings, they're going to be inside a Hardpoint.
Yeah, inside a Hardpoint, Luffy here trying to make the play. Will get out of that anchor position. But so far, the Low Kings finally got some points, as well as set on 8 points indeed. But kills going to the side of Low Kings. But finally, we do see them make a play. Luffy with 4 in a row will get taken down. No streaks for him, but just a beautiful 4 spree coming in from him. And for the side of Low Kings, they don't want to give up that P2. So just try to slay out, clear out their spawn first. And I like this from the side of Xenon. But for the side of Low Kings, they're just really holding it down. And for those who are watching, yes, we do have a mistake here from production. Low Kings will be the blue side, Xenon's gonna be that red side.
Yeah, and you guys have to lean on right now for that. But now we are going to see the final 10 seconds. We're going to see this cap time going to be picked up by the red team. And for now, you're going to be battling for this 50-50 rotation. And you're going to see Low Kings actually going down. And you do see that P2 rotation already up and in. The red team surrounding that hill. But Low Kings, let's see how are they going to be able to flush this situation. They got 3 players to work with on this P2 rotation. As the Hardpoint opens up, it's going to be Xenon that's going to be collecting all this time. And now you're going to see multiple angles being pushed, by the way, by Low Kings. And I think this could potentially work.
Yeah, this could potentially work indeed. But so far, for the side of Xenon, they do have control of the map. But Luffy is here. He's going to get a triple kill. Raph gets one as well. That's going to be 4 down. Last player alive on the hill. He's going to be 1 shot, but he stays up, actually. And Luffy displaying this beautiful corner here. Finally on a 5 kill spree. Unfortunately, reloads. But his teammates is going to be there for helping him. Chloe is going to be there as well. And Luffy trying to work on his score streaks. Will try to play for his life. And this is going to be very, very huge if he can get these score streaks. Gets one. One more for the Goliath, but no trades coming through. And Klo is going to be the only one there with his teammates. And so far, the Low Kings finally getting that scrap time. But if you look at the map, 2 of their players already on a rotation. And for the side of Xenon, just slowly rotating in P4.
Yeah, I love the play there from Low Kings. They're collecting all the time, scrap time inside this P4 rotation, but they're also trying to chain this one to a next rotation. So they're trying to play this one like a film, but now you see it, the game is pretty close. Low Kings, they're gonna be here inside first, but they're gonna get flushed away. WDC doing a good job at winning the gunfights, but it's gonna be a pretty back and forth on the trades on the gunfight department. And now whoever gets this break at this next attempt probably could win it all.
Probably could really win it all here, or just, you know, get that huge leads. And so far, the Low Kings, beautiful break coming through from them. So look at how close the players of Xenon are coming through. Here comes the break. One player coming down. Aimbot's gonna go down as well. Niwanik's gonna get taken down, and Me6 will take one player down as well. But here comes a Thumper, a Parm trying to make the play on his own. He's gonna get taken up, and the Trophy will actually take down one. Flo uses that Predator missile a little bit too premature there for my liking, but so far Xenon, they break the hill. This game's really close. Here comes the Gravity Vortex. That's gonna be the operator skills, and Low Kings, they don't wanna let go of this scrap time.
And they don't want to let this go of the scrap time. And this is just the first couple of kills. 63 to 53 is the score of the game. And now we're moving into this P4 rotation. You see Luffy already up and in at the second floor control. And now win gunfight? Yes, indeed. He's going to find one. And that should be enough for them to actually kind of supplant the players away from Xenon. And now Luffy trying to play with his life. He comes in with a flag. He finds another player. Now turn to the left and you're fine. We're gonna find more, but his teammate gonna pick up on that. So here we go. P4 opening up. It seems like Xenon, they're gonna be inside first, but Low Kings contesting.
Yeah, Low Kings contesting. PJ here with that annihilator just being annoying. Luffy brings his out. He's gonna get one, but here comes his CBR. Gonna get 2 in a row. PJ just trying to make a play for his team. Makes that 3. Actually, gets ripped off the heady. But Luffy fully streaked out. That's going to be 3 kills in a row for him. That cluster is going to be very important in this next set of rotation. Make that 4 in a row. Make that 5. No, he gets shut down by Niwana, but the damage has been done. He has full streaks, and P4 are going to be captured by Xenon as well. Back and forth we go, but those streaks are going to be very huge in the next set of the hills.
Yeah, I have to agree, especially on the P1 rotation and the P2 rotation where you could isolate the entrance. And now you're going to see this scrap time still getting picked up by Xenon. Should they get this, you're looking at an even tally so far in this one. And now Low Kings, they have this core streaks, they have the advantage. All they just have to do is invest it properly inside the game. And now you're going to see it here. Score streak, XS1 Goliath already earned up, and they're going to call it in. And Low Kings is 89 to 85. It's going to be a pretty scrappy P1 rotation, but if they get this XS1 Goliath to actually just help them, it's going to be very huge.
Yeah, it's going to be very huge, and I like this from the side of Xenon. They're just, trying to bait it out, trying to get it destroyed. It does get stunned, but still alive. But PJ, that's going to be a useless Goliath there. Just good thing coming in from Xenon. Just, very trying to isolate it first. And so far, Low Kings, that's gonna be the decoy. They're gonna try to get some time. Close still alive inside the hill actually. Prada making a play as well. The cluster comes in, and this is gonna be huge time. No one's gonna get on the hill, and so far I like that coming through from the side of Low Kings. But Xenon already set up in that P2. You see those gunfights in the map. Aimbot trying to take them out as well, but Klo finally makes a play. But that scaffolding power percentage is gonna be very huge. 110 to 86. No points coming through with that cluster. But so far, rotation is going to be here, and Raph already first one in.
Yeah, first one in, it's going to be Raph, but they also get the good spawn in number 2. Luffy going to be that anchor here for this next rotation, and this is going to be a huge for both ends as we really are fighting for momentum here at this game. And right now, as the Hardpoint opens up, you're going to see it contested. Mystics trying to play with his life, needs to win this gunfight. He gets dropped immediately, but they have 2 players to kind of supplant and reinforce this Hardpoint. But Raph doing in the work, they get full clearance, and now they're going to be able to spawn WDC Xenon away from this Hardpoint. All they just have to do is just kind of remove the players to attack the individual. But Mystics trying to make this work. He gets the clean, and there you go. Hardpoint opened up for Xenon, and they just need to kind of isolate the players attacking, and there you go. Reinforcements now down for Xenon.
Yeah, the flags that have come through, they break the hill, but there's going to be another player across the map. That's going to be number 4, but here comes Niwana, gets 2 in a row with the Annihilator. Beautiful shots coming through him, and if you are the side of Low Kings, you could just give this up, but the final push might just come through from 2 players. Number 3, number 5, Yopi still alive, trying to play. He breaks the hill on his own. 10 seconds left. That's all you need. 125 to 108, and here comes the rotation, but look at the map, Kali. The Low Kings already set up in the new one, and set on. They're going to be trying to break it. Here comes Aimbot with the Annihilator.
Transition is going to be a go to
the
game here. Aimbot needs one. Just kind of open up this hard point. Aimbot misses, and now he's going to be dropped immediately, but Low Kings They got two players inside Xenon attacking in multiple angles to see how are they going to be able to push forward. As they find themselves inside his hill, Loki is going to be able to respond back immediately, and they get full control inside the game. 20 more points. This is going to be the first. Loki's holding their ground. Xenon, they need to bounce back if they want to win this game, but Yopi with 28 kills in the game is going to find another on that generators, and this should be it. This should be the dagger. Lokings finding themselves in the gunfight department, winning it all, and they're going to be able to close this game down immediately. Lokings defeats Xenon 150 to 118.
Yeah, 150 to 118. Very, very good game for both teams. This is a back and forth, but that P3, when they saved up all their operator skills as well as those score streaks, that's going to be the one that's really the game changer for them. But for the side of Xenon there, it's going to be very, very interesting what they did there, because they did do something there in the end. That P2, you saw them get that last time, but once they used their annihilators in that P3 Kali, they just couldn't get anything from there. Once they got in, the boys of Low Kings very, very prepared to get that counter kills, but so far you do see them struggling in that game number 1. But it was a pretty close game, Kali, and I believe in this map number 2, this S&D, it might just come down to the wire.
It might come down to the wire, but I do have to agree with you. This first match that we have, it's a pretty back and forth. It all ended, it all went down to that final hill rotation. But you're gonna see the score here. Look at the stats. Luffy 32 kills, Soapy with 29, PG with 27. I mean, from Low Kings, they got 5 players with 20 plus kills, and for WDC, they only got 3, but still they are able to manage to hold their ground and kind of force a close game.
Yeah, I feel like the reason why they lost, they just couldn't really win the gunfights in towards the end, Kali.
Yeah,
and I think that's what Xenon really struggled in. But so far, other than that, they showed up pretty well here. And for the side of Low Kings, yeah, Luffy 32 and 16, definitely the MVP of this game. Just doing a lot for his team here. Now let's see if they can ride on that momentum and get that 2-0 at the start. And but so far, WDC Xenon still a valiant effort, but they need to bounce back in this game number 2.
Yeah, and since this game number 2 is going to be their map pick, I expect them to actually outplay Low Kings. And for me, you see it here, it's going to be Low Kings. They're going to be winning the first match, and Luffy going to be that MVP, 32 kills. He's got 16 dead, so we could assume that this guy overall has a 2.0 KD inside that first map.
Yeah, 2.0 KD indeed. Just very, very huge plays coming through from him. A lot of great plays coming here from Luffy. This guy is on a mission. I love the way he played there. You know, he did his job. He's not really pushing through all too much. He was just pretty much, you know, doing his things back and forth, you know, just getting the positions that he need. He's just choosing his gunfights, Cal, which is very, very smart. He's just not bashing his head in there.
Yeah, he's actually playing with distance, and you do see it here when he's winning these gunfights at this P2 rotation, and I believe that's like the magic play for that guy. But again, this first few set of kills that we had, it was pretty close, and I really have to commend WDC Xenon for just actually making this game pretty exciting, because Low Kings, we expected them to kind of dominate, but with Xenon proving their worth here at this Takeoff, it just really proves that they're really great at hard points. But unfortunately for this game, they actually take a lose.
Yeah, they actually took that L.
Took a lose.
And now to 123 to 9, that's going to be the end here, 150 to 118. That's going to be the first L for the day for the side of Xenon. And I mean, if you are Xenon, just bounce back. You know, you played pretty well. You kind of had a hard time towards the end, but after that, I think they're pretty okay with that. I mean, yes, they would want to. Who doesn't want to win? Yeah, but you know, against Low King, it's gonna be really hard. I mean, you could also point the fact that the map, it's Takeoff. They know how to play Takeoff. They know that in and out, and I feel like that's such a huge thing for the side of Low Kings. If you really love that map, you're gonna know it. And Xenon, we saw them struggle towards at the end. They forced too much players to stay in that P2, late on the rotation in P3. And in the end, that's when all of the score streaks, all of the operators came out. It was just used into perfection. I love the way they played that. But here we go. Let's take a look at the results and what's going to be our next map.
Well, we've already seen the first game, and now we're going to be seeing this next game. It's going to be a Summit Search and Destroy. And I'm going to be excited here because looking at WDC Xenon on their group stages at Grandmasters, they were untouchable. Same goes for their playoffs, where they eventually took down WDC FREESLOT on the finals, giving them a 2-0 on the Search and Destroys that they played. But again, this is going to be a totally different ball game. They're going up against Emperor 20 Low Kings, who's exceptionally very good at responding in situations, especially at search and destroys. These guys, they're strategic. They got the tactical brilliance, but with this map picked by WDC Xenon, I expect them to put up a pretty good fight and show us how they really are good at.
They did pick this map, Summit S&D again. Will they get 6-0 just like Geek Fam, or will it be a different story? But so far, Cali, the way that the gunfights were going from that first game, I feel like Xenon, they have a good chance of winning this S&D.
Yeah, I really feel so. And now we're going to be starting this first round. It's going to be Low Kings on the blue side. They're going to be defending first. Xenon going to be attacking. And they're going in for a very double down offense at this middle of the map as they get that mid control room. But one thing to be aware of, number 3, Raph already in position to kind of go for the pinch. And this should be the lifeline right now for Low Kings. If they successfully get this one, it's going to be huge.
Yeah, timing is everything here for number 3, Raph. He spots one and he takes him out with a shotgun. There'll be another play behind him, but the trade comes through and WDC Prada and Niwana gets 2. Yopi gets the trade as well. Now it's going to be 3 versus 3. 3 versus 2. Bomb is down on that first floor, I believe, or on the second floor. They're going to spot 2 players. So Yopi, he's going to go down, but Aimbot is there as well. He's going to win that gunfight. Huge gunfights from him. Now it's all up to Klo in a 1 versus 2 here. Very winnable, but it could have gone either way there, but Aimbot getting those 2 kills.
Yeah, Aimbot getting those 2 kills, and right now with Kalo being the only player alive, notice how WDC Xenon, they're actually playing for trades here. They got a body system to just kind of support each other. As soon as Halo come in there with the attack, they could potentially get the trade, and I love this play that they are doing. But for Halo, that bomb not really in a positional spot, but now WDC, they're going to pick it up, and I think Halo already heard.
Timing.
Now here we go.
Oof.
He's going to check the
That's
bottom,
Call of Duty timing right there.
Yeah, and now the A-bomb side is where we are going to see Xenon actually plant that bomb, and this is going to be it. Bomb down, it's going to be in on this A side. Kalo playing a 1v2, and we are going to see that bomb timing done correctly, and we are going to see the time extended. 45 seconds to play for Kalo.
I mean, if you were Kalo, or Kalo, I think you'd have rotated earlier, might have gotten a pick there. I think he just made some noise there. That might throw it off, but 28 seconds left. Low stuck at a 1 versus 2. It's going to be another player far from that rock side. But I think he's going to spot one. He spots Aimbot there, but Aimbot takes him down. That's going to be 3 kills for the side of WDC Xenon. And they take that round number 1. Very good round. Could have gone either way. But I feel like the Low Kings, that double challenge coming in from Xenon really changed that. Changed the game there, Cali. It was a 3 versus 2. It turned into a 1 versus 2. I just love how Xenon played it slow towards the end of that round.
And you already see, that's the reason why they picked this map. They know the ins and out, but now you're going to see a bloodbath here. I mean, there should be 2 players on the top floor here for WDC. Now, Prada about to win the gunfight with the help of Aimbot, and now they're going to be opening up this second floor as they look to extend all the way back to this enemy lines towards this B side. You are going to see some Crossfire. Luffy finding Aimbot on the kill feed, and that should equalize the number inside his game. And again, Raph really likes to play in flank.
Oh, no.
Now here comes the turn. He finds one. And now PJ trying to get that other shot to connect, and there you go. Prada goes down. Niwana 1v3. Let's see how it's going to be able to pull this one.
Yeah, they're going to engage. Raph will spot him. Niwana does spot one, but Raph is there for the trade. Beautiful, beautiful play coming through from Raph. And that's all you needed to do. All you need to do was get 1 or probably get 2. That's all you need. I love it for the side of Low Kings. You just keep on flanking. For the side of Xenon, you can slow things down here. Maybe play to your base first. Try to get a pick first. Give up that mid-map control. Take out Raph first. And from there, you could actually try to push a bomb side. But they decide to go in again. And for the side of Low Kings, number 2-2-1 split here. But there we go, Luffy. He takes down Prada. First blood. That's going to be huge. That's going to stop the push.
Yeah, that's going to stop the push. And right now, Xenon would likely play for a pick here. But I'm loving the play right now for Emperor 20 Low Kings. They're doubling down on their defense, stacking a lot of players here this B side. So not a lot of engagement is happening as of late, but you're going to see it now in action. Aimbot spraying it down. He's going to find one, but no! He's going to get denied. I love the push though, but Xenon, they still find themselves down in numbers, but that soon would change. Him finding 2 players on that kill feed with this scope, and that should equalize the game, a 2v2, but they do need to get that bomb.
Yeah, they do need to get that bomb. 2-3 now. 2-2. PJ spots 1. Beautiful adjustment coming through to take down a Parm, and now it's going to be a 1 versus 2. Bomb is down as well. It's all up to Kim's, the one-eyed machine. Let's see what he can do here. Let's have that sniper. Can he pick up a weapon here? Kim's can be very, very slow here, but look at that. Look at the way the Low Kings are moving, just like what we saw in that first round, Cali. That's the buddy system, you know, just play for trades here. I spotted him. Ooh, missed that shot. I thought that hit already. Thumper comes through, will not find anyone, not even close there. And if you are Low Kings, you have that information, don't even need to challenge. I love it from them. They're just really playing together, and they're just going to double challenge at the same time.
Yeah, I love the strategy. I love the discipline. Just trying to gatekeep that bomb, force Kims to just kind of force the rotation. And you're going to see it on this middle of the map, where you're going to see Kims actually go in the left side of the minimap and go for the green spawns and just kind of put through. And now here you go. He misses the first shot, and that should be enough for Kalo to just kind of recover. But no, Kims able to put in the pressure, but the clock is ticking though. 7 seconds to play for. I mean, that's basically GG's. Low Kings played this one up to perfection with that time.
Yeah, perfection indeed. I mean, Kims, he hit that nasty shot, but just a little bit too slow. The time was not on his side, and the Low Kings, they won that round, 2-1 now. Now let's see if WDC are gonna switch up their strategy or Xenon. If they're gonna go for a slower push. But if you look at the overview of the map, you know, whoever's the observer of this this game, props to you. I love how you're doing your job here. But here comes the fight. Luffy, he's gonna sit down. Kims does get one, but PJ gets the trade 4 versus 4. Now the Low Kings, they're gonna be very, very aggressive on the defense.
Yeah, but they soon would be not rewarded with any sort of advantages. They find themselves down in numbers. Raph is going to need to win a lot of gunfights from here on out. Number 4, actually here, the timing would not be there, but Halo now, he's going to try to make it work, but gets denied. 3 players in the middle of the map for Xenon, and they absolutely go in there and slay it. Now you're going to see the game side is equal once again. I love the effort play there from Low Kings to just kind of mess up the pace and rhythm of the game, but you're going up against Xenon, and this is their map pick, and this is their element. And you just really can't go for that risk all of the time.
Yeah, you just can't really go for that all the time. But now here comes WDC. They're going to try to rush it in. Prada going to be the first one with that KRM. And look at that. They sent every single player towards that B side. Here comes Prada. He gets the trade, but Chloe and PJ gets one more. Then now it's going to be a 3 versus 3. But now look at that flank from the back. Raf again. Kims takes down 2. Yopi goes down. But Raf again, are they going to expect the flank? They spot 1. He's going to get taken down. Niwana expecting the flanks all up to Luffy. The 1 versus 3. The MVP of game number 1. What can he do? He spots 1, missed that shot. Unfortunately, but he's still alive here. But they all know where he is. And Luffy, he has to double back. Has to go through that middle. Will he be able to get picked? Will he get a pick here? Too far? Nothing but look at that setup from the side of Xenon. Everyone, if one player dies, you're going to see 2 players to speak out. Luffy, what can he do? Does not find anything, but 28 seconds left. If he touches that bomb, he is going to die here. The Thumper comes through. He spots 1 on the right. He's going to get tagged up. Spots him. Gets that shot. Nasty shot coming through from Luffy. Still has a Thumper, I do believe. Spots him on the left. 13 seconds left. He doesn't hit him, though, but he knows there's going to be a player there. 10 more seconds. Luffy just has to go for it now. He spots 1 more player. Misses that snipe, but the pinch comes through. And Xenon, they're going to get that round before they switch sides.
Yo, I love that play from Xenon, just trying to play it slow. Force Raph to just kind of make the decision whether to go for the plant or go for the attacks. And that guy came in empty-handed on that round. So first half ending, Xenon, they got the lead. Now we're going to switch the sides. This time they would be defending, and Low Kings, they really love to play as the attackers. Let's see if they're going to be very effective, especially against WDC here at this game. Here you go.
Wow.
PJ dropping 2 players. That's going to be huge as they take in the numbers advantage earlier. First 20 seconds already done, and you're going to see a 4v3.
Yeah, 4v3 indeed. Huge kills coming from PJ. I don't know how we got that. He got 3 in a row. Now PJ still going on fire here. So far, 3 versus 2. PJ finally goes down, but his damage has been done here. And the Low Kings, they get the bomb down. Luffy also in a 1v1. Will spot 1 player. Will not hit it. Kims and Luffy trying to do on a 1v1 sniper. He does get a hit mark, I believe, but Harm, he gets him as well. Yopi and Glow close it out, and they tie it up 3-3.
Yeah, PJ was the sole factor why Low Kings got this 6th round. He scored 3 kills in a row to put Low Kings up in numbers, and eventually it works. Xenon find themselves really having a rough time trying to win those gunfights with their numbers down, and basically Low Kings just exceptionally play for trade. But again, here we go. Different strats here this time. Low Kings gonna play this one very passive. No initial picks made just yet, but WDC, they're also doubling it down. They got a pretty default defense, and this should be enough to just kind of defend all of the bomb sites, and I love this play.
That's a really good play, slowing things down for the side of Low Kings. They went really fast last round, but look at that. AA is clear. they can just rotate now if you're the side of Lookings. Don't even go for the B side. That should be the call out for number 2, Luffy. Should be called out. There you go. Look at that rotation. Once Luffy called it out, that's going to be the easy bomb plan for them. And they can just set up in the A side. But Klo is going to try to get one before he gets away as well. But PJ and Klo gets 2. That's going to be a 4 versus 3. Bomb is going to go down as well. And I love that play coming in from the Low Kings. Just really scouting ahead. And now they have the bomb down.
Yeah, bomb down, 40 seconds to play with. Let's see what type of defense are they going to put on this post plant. WDC Xenon looking to go for the frontal assault. Newana finds one player. Now we're going to 2v3. Numbers looking good so far for Xenon. They could go for the push, but Low Kings, they need to kind of just play around passively, but they exposed themselves too much, and now they're going down. It's all down to Luffy once again. I think the players doesn't spot him, so now first shot in, it connects. Newana finds them, but Luffy still kind of is surrounding him near the top floor, but Newana tags him. 10 seconds, there's still plenty of time for Xenon to defuse, and they're gonna get this one. And again, they would keep the lead.
Yeah, probably if Luffy had a different weapon there, could have been a clutch for him. And unfortunately, the retake from Xenon, too good. And now 3-4, Xenon. Can they go 2 rounds in a row, or will Low Kings answer back? Here we go, Low Kings with the bomb on the offense. Again, A, now they give a player an A, but mid control is going to be given to them. And the Low Kings, that's all they need now. It's going to be a big gunfight on the bottom left of A. They might just pinch this, but here comes Skims on the support as well. Luffy takes down Parm. Prada behind the bomb as well. Now mid is completely clear. They could just hit that flank. Probably could just kill them from A or B. But the Low Kings, they have a decision to go to mid.
Yeah, and their decision is actually try to chain this one into an A bomb site rotation. They fake B, now they rotate, and now PJ doesn't spot the player down below, so that's a miss. And now Yopi's gonna be here, and Prada, he hears it, he knows what's happening, and he's gonna use that thumper to kind of remove the player away from this game, send him to the next round, and Prada able to extend out even more, but Kalo drops him down. Kim's waiting for the right moment. He misses the first shot, thumper in to just kind of supplant, but no, it's not gonna happen. The bomb yet to be planted, but you do see Low Kings having the numbers. They put the bomb down, 45 seconds. Kims goes down. Luffy comes in with a trade, and Aimbot gonna be the last guy, 4v1.
The last player alive, he's gonna go down, and the Low Kings answer back, make it 4-4. And so far, the Low Kings, they're hanging with Xenon, and we did say that Xenon's they're gonna make a comeback in this game number 2. They did pick that summit map. So far, they are showing off, but now, who's going to take the lead here? Who's going to win the game? So far, the Low Kings. Plays are really working for them, but WDC, they're going to go for aggressive mid push. They want to get that control, and here we go. PJ, going to be the first one in as well, but look at the map. They're already below there. Once they drop down, the Low Kings, they're all going to go down, but Yopi takes down one. Newana gets one. Parm as well, trying to make a play here on its own. 4 versus 4. He goes down, and now Newana, he's still alive here. But Luffy gets another one. He trades out Luffy. Now it's going to be a 3 versus 2. Newana, he's stuck in this corner. He's going to get taken out, but Prada gets 1 versus 2.
1 versus 2, Prada. It's all up to you. Can we see a clutch? Number 1. That's going to be PJ going down. And that's going to be huge to kind of put this game to a 1v1 situation. But it's going up against Rap, who is just continuously being the playmaker for Low Kings at this first 8 rounds that we had. And Xenon, Prada, going in for the rotation towards Snow, but really just trying to be very hesitant to just kind of pull it. 55 seconds to play for, and now here you go, Raph extending to the right side of the minimap. Prada is right beside, and the bomb yet to be picked up just yet. And now I think Prada spots the guy. He has the information, all he needs to do is try to jump the player, but still, no engagements whatsoever.
Yeah, no engagements whatsoever. Cali, 30 seconds on the clock. Prada, he just has to defend the bomb. And if you are a ref, you need to get that bomb right now. But I think once he hears that sound cue, there you go. That he hears that, he spots him. Ref, the timing is unfortunate. Prada, match point for Xenon, 5-4.
And that's gonna be a clutch play there for Prada, dropping player PJ out on that catwalks. And he drops the player on the ground floor to the control room to put them back in the game. Not only that, they got the match point. So they are 1 win away from taking this map against Low Kings. And they're just continuously going down at this game. But again, let's see if Low Kings is going to be able to push another round extension as they try to play this one very, very slow. The first 15 seconds already passing by, and still we got no engagement. And yeah, both teams trying to play this one slow.
Yeah, both teams just trying to play it really slow now. 1:30 left. A lot of time. There you go, Luffy. A little bit of disconnect there. We'll be back at the game. They need that sniper. But look at Low Kings already inside that middle, in that P1. Still nothing's happening. Look how defensive Xenon is. They don't want to push through anymore. They're just going to be waiting here. And here comes PJ. Trying to find a play with that thumper. Will not find anyone. But I believe Prada. He's going to spot him, and that's going to be unfortunate for PJ. He goes down. Now it's going to be a 5 versus 4. Prada now playing this quarter. He might just get wallbang or check. So far, they hold that first kill. But number 3, look at that number 3. It's gonna be Raf. He's gonna go down as well. Aimbot gets one. Prada at the time, he's gonna be very unfortunate. He spots one, takes down Yopi. Now it's gonna be a 2 versus 4.
Yeah, 2 versus 4, and this is going to be the time for Xenon to actually win the game. But Luffy
1 versus 3
creates to play, but this is going to be a total rough job for him. 1v3, and he needs to find a gun to play with. And now he's going to pick up. No, he's not going to pick up. He's going to trust his trustworthy sniper to just kind of try and win this game. 27 seconds to play with. And Xenon loving to play, very disciplined, just going in also and covering down all the entries, and all they just had to do is just kind of waste the clock, and that's what they're trying to do. And Luffy is going to be forced to just kind of plant the bomb here. And I believe number 3, that's going to be our boy Parm about to go in for the prevention. Thumper out, he misses, but now he repositions as he swings. Luffy takes him down side to side, but no! WDC wins with trades. With the numbers that they have, that's going to be an easy play. And now, here you go, defuse done. Xenon takes map number 2, 4-6.
4-6 indeed. And I mean, I would have gotten a weapon there if I was Luffy there in the end, Kelly. There was 2 CBRs that you could have just picked it up from there, but it didn't matter. That's going to be the last one. And now, they're going to take that 1-1, and I like it from them. I told you, they're going to come back here, Cali, and that's what they did. And now it's going to be that game number 3, Fire Range Domination. Who's going to get that last point?
And yeah, it's really all going down because whoever gets this last point actually gonna go up on that bracket that we have for the groups. But you know, Low Kings, they were finding themselves trailing right from the start, and they're really able to get that lead. And Xenon did all of their best to just try to keep the lead as much as possible to their side, and therefore they get this victory, 4-6. It was a pretty back and forth, and I think you have to agree on me that, Coach Shea, but I see WDC at the end of the game, they win it. Kim's 12 kills with their scope, Prada with 10. These guys could be knocking down all the players, and they're pretty reliable securing frags.
They're pretty reliable in securing the frags, and that's going to be very, very important for them. I mean, look at Kim's 12, and we told him he's going to be that sniper for them. The one-eyed machine, 12 kills in his name, Prada with 10 as well. And for the side of Low Kings, yes, they did well, but Yopi just really underperforming this S&D with only 3 kills. But Domination is going to be a different story. But it's going to be very, very close because we remembered in that Hardpoint, it came down to the last... It came down to the wire, Cali.
It really came down to the wire. I really can't really wait for that match number 3 to kind of start. But for the meantime, you got Low Kings winning the last spawn game. You got WDC having to win this map number 2. So you got totally different stories coming into this map number 3. Map number 1, you are going to see Luffy and Force winning them spawn, so they got the chance to actually have the win at map number 3. But then again, WDC, they have the momentum swinging on their side as they play this match number 3. But for the meantime, I mean, Kim's did a pretty good job securing kills after kills for the team, and I believe he's the lifeline on why they got this victory.
He is that lifeline for this team, and so far 1-1. That's gonna be Kim's the MVP, 12 kills. For the side of Wisdom Community Xenon, and I really love the fact that these guys bounce back immediately. They didn't let it get into their heads. They just stayed calm, cool, collected. Here's some highlights, Cali.
Yeah, and you do see it here, the first few engagements that we had in the rounds. It was a pretty back and forth, but majority of the time, WDC Xenon really able to close out the games. A lot of timings that really favored Xenon, and it actually exceptionally showed out on this game. So you do see it here. Everything said and done. This map number 2 officially set and done. Xenon, they win this one, but could we see them win another match at match number 3?
Yeah, match number 3 indeed. Now let's take a look at this one. The final moments here. You know, it was a back and forth, but after that round, Luffy with that nasty shot, doesn't matter. 1v3, not possible. and that's why Xenon they take game number 2, 1-1 now. They both have points here. And now Cali, game number 3, Domination in firing range. We saw what happened last time in the series. It was just Galaxio running away with it, but this might be a very, very interesting one, as we can see in that first match.
Yeah, the first match was pretty close, but here again, this time, Emperor 20 Low Kings, they got the map pick. So this is their element that they were talking about. So WDC Xenon, if they could execute their strategies here in this game by controlling in the trailer, we could potentially see them actually cover up more grounds and eventually defeat Emperor 20 Low Kings. But that's a tough question to ask. We need to see them actually execute that one first before we talk about them actually winning this game. So Emperor 20 Low Kings, this is your map pick. So you better show what you can do, because you're able to do that at Hardpoint Takeoff, but it was pretty close. 150 to 118. We have a little bit of technical difficulties there, but again, Low Kings, they won at map number 1. Not the same case at map number 2 though, because Summit, it was a win for WDC 4-6, Coach Jay.
Yeah, 4-6 indeed. It's a little bit technical difficulties, but both teams have 1 point already, Cali. And now, to close it out, it's going to be Domination and Fire Range. Low Kings versus Wisdom Community. Xenon. Who's going to take it away? I mean, I really have to give it to the side of the Low Kings, Cali. I mean, they are really just really putting up a fight here in both these games. I mean, in that game number 1, after they hit the rotation, no one can push them away from the hill.
And yeah, I mean, if they're able to put up the same consistency with that zone of defense that they had at Hardpoint here, again, at this Domination match, I believe they really have the chance to win this game. But again, they're going up against WDC Xenon, who's completely has a different play style against them. And now you're going to see it here, firing range Domination to end it all. Winner gets to have the 2-1 on the series, and it's really huge if you get these 2 wins on this best of 3 series.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very huge. You know, just having a little bit of that cushion, get that 1 lead as well. Here we go, the map fly through firing range. We're going to have Domination, guys. A, B, and C are going to be the flags, and I think we're just about to get ready in this final game, Cali. The Low Kings versus Xenon. Let's see what happens here, Cali. I really believe you need Yopi to step it up. You know, he really had a bad game too, Cali.
Yeah, he really had a bad game on that search and destroy. So one thing he needs to do, bounce back here, secure frags for the team, and eventually try to help the team as much at all costs. But talking about the flags, A, B, and Charlie, it's pretty open for projectiles. Predator missiles and cluster strikes are going to be very huge to just kind of isolate that flag away from potential contesters. And again, whoever built up a score streak here, it's going to be very huge because you're going to be able to pull away with a good advantage. And now we are going to start Low Kings and Xenon. This is the end. Final game on this best of 3 series. Winner, they'll have 2 wins, but now you're going to start here. Xenon, they're going to be starting on the red side, and eventually they'll be going in for this trailer as expected. It's going to be a fight for the spawn here at the moment, but Aimbot already in against the enemy team, and he slides, he finds the first kill, and now able to be the bane so far of this one, as we do have this game tied to take with 2 flags each.
Oh, 2 thumper kills coming through, and Luffy again starting off very, very strong. He's not gonna cap that flag, but look at that. Oh, already immediately that tower, but look at that player number 2. There's gonna be a player on the side of WDC Xenon just flanking already, but Luffy still on top of this tower. He might just get a double kill, but unfortunately Niwana will take him out, and now they lose that B flag as well. But so far, Niwana's still alive, but Raph trades him out, and now the Low Kings, they need to get control of that Silas as well as trailer, and here we go. Raph as well as his teammate trying to go for that double cap immediately. Raph, big kill coming through, but Aimbot takes him down. Back and forth we go, Cali. Just a very, very impressive plays coming through for both teams.
Impressive plays for both teams, but for the meantime, WDC, they got far better advantage as they got the high ground control, but that soon would change. PJ gonna be the playmaker, but he's gonna pick on the wrong angle as he finds himself down. Prada all the way under this trailer. He's gonna find players on the middle of the map, and he secures 2 players already, but he's gonna get dropped immediately. 18 to 13 is the score of the game. I mean, Low Kings, they got the influence of this B flag, and they're gonna be able to get the 2 flags in play. Now all they just have to do is kind of fight for the spawn, force WDC Xenon to actually spawn into the top president of the minimap, but because that's gonna giving them a lot of more advantage.
Yeah, more advantage indeed. 26-17 now. The Low Kings finally captured B. And for the side of Xenon, they managed to flip their spawn. They want to get the A flag. Raph in a big gunfight. We'll take him down in trailer. And I like the setup from the Low Kings. Once they captured B, they're just looking at all the angles that they can look at. Position is very, very good. Raph still alive. Just huge plays coming through from him. This guy is on a mission. We'll get the fourth one in a row. Finally get taken out. But the damage has been done. But look at that. Xenon finally in that power position. They take trailer as well. And now let's see if they can capture B. But as soon as you say that, Luffy takes down 2. And the Low Kings really just putting a stop on that momentum that Xenon has.
Yeah, Xenon, although they have the good spawn, they're having a rough time to just try and capture because of the Low Kings defense. The zone up play at the base. But the foundation on that auto repair shop really proving huge so far in this one. But you're going to see it here little by little. Xenon, they're going to be able to put the influence, but not for long. PJ, he turns, not really finding enough kill there, but now he's going to be able to isolate the players, but again, not enough bullets just trying to get the kills. But so far, you're going to see Xenon actually putting in the effort to get this B flag, and now they get 2 flags instantly for them, and they're looking to extend even more. Miss6 finds 1, and they're looking to trap the players. He takes the second, but now he gets dropped. But 61-38 is the score of the game, and we got even more actions coming through. But so far in this one, WDC, they managed to bounce back. Now they get these 2 flags.
Yeah, they finally got that 2 flag. Just, stop the bleeding indeed. 63-43 so far. And now, so what we can see here, Xenon, they just want to keep it close right now. And for the Low Kings, yes, they're almost closing out of this first half, but they need to try to get that second flag as well. Stop the bleeding as well. Get the lead on their side because they don't want Xenon to be close. But here we go, PJ. Gonna be the first one, and he's gonna get taken down. And aimbot fully streaked out actually, and now we do see Xenon finally getting those scorching as well. Raph brings out the Annihilator. Gonna be very, very important to use all those shots. But unfortunately, it's almost the end of the half, Kali. But so far, 72-60. Good comeback coming here from Xenon.
Yeah, good comeback, and that should bring him a lot of good momentum coming into this next half that we are going to have. As you're going to see a little bit more action here to end this first half. For the meantime, Low Kings, they got this victory, 75-62 in this first half. Now we need to see them play even better because Xenon, they have third on the Jets. Now they're up and going. They are now able to step on that gas pedal, and I feel like they could potentially surprise us here the second half.
That is true. Second half going to be the very, very important one. As you can 75-62. PJ going to be near that B flag as well. Will not spot anyone, but so far, just try to play trades. And again, Xenon getting that map control immediately. The Hunter Killer might do something here. We'll try to take down 1. Just this beautiful play coming through from Xenon, just holding it down. Prada still alive. Just try to get that flag, but the Pred comes through. They prevent it, but Parm comes in with the Annihilator. Let's see what he can do. Another Pred comes through. They take them down, and B's gonna be captured. But PJ defends it, but finally captured by Xenon, 82-68. And now, this is where we see Xenon finally getting that momentum.
Yeah, they got the momentum now, but they need to be aware of the score streaks and the investments on the specialists that they use because basically they put in all the specialists to just kind of get this B flag. Now, as soon as Low Kings tried to dare and capture, they're gonna have nothing to actually help them except for their gunfights. But now you're gonna see it here, total map control right now for Luffy as he finds 3 players. You're gonna see Xenon actually get this A flag route around. But for Low Kings, I mean, they haven't captured it just yet. They're very aware of the situation that they're put in. And now here you go, investments coming through. Luffy with his specialist is gonna find 1 with the Annie. And now they're slowly getting there. They're slowly putting in the pressure. They now get the infinite display B flag, but not for long.
But not for long indeed. But now let's see what's gonna happen here. And now it's gonna be 96-94 C to A. I mean, for the side of Low Kings, they're struggling right now because you see WDC, they're gonna get that A flag as well. Aimbot try to make a play as well, and so far momentum is on their side. Aimbot gonna try to make a play, but Luffy with a double kill on the Dragonfire gonna be very, very important. And now 102-101. Now we see they're gonna get that flag as well. Back and forth we go. No one really has control of this game.
And no one really has control. Everything is just going back and forth, but it's gonna matter who ends and finds the dagger. And there you go, Rap preventing 2 players from getting that B flag capture. Now they get full map control. Rap fighting 3. He's going to be working, shredding everybody. And now you're going to see the pressure in all over the map. 3 flags in play now for Emperor 20 Low Kings. They spawn Xenon on the top side of the minimap, and this should be a problem for WDC. They need to fight for a spawn. They need to fight for a flag. And Low Kings, they're putting in the pressure in every beat of the map. Kalo finding 1. He slides for another, and he gets another. And now, here you go. 1v1 engagement. Close range. Chelsea gets another kill. That's going to be 5 in a row. And basically, that buys them some time to just kind of recuperate here to defend this B flag.
Yeah, this B flag indeed. 129 and 1-on-1. Here we go. The Low Kings, they finally have that control. Yopi with Annihilator, 4 shots left. What can he do? This is going to be very important for the side of Xenon. They're going to go for the overextension, Cali, but the time is not on their side. The score's not on their side as well. They need to go for C immediately. Klo in a very huge gunfight. Raph prevents it on B. Trailer going to be pushed up. They lose that trailer control. But if you are Low Kings, you can give up B now. All you need is just 1 flag. And this is just might be it for the Low Kings.
Yeah, this must just be it. They got all map controls. And WDC, the only way for them to come back now is go for the triple capture, which I can feel like is impossible. With this play showed by Low Kings, they invested their annihilators. They invested all their specialists in score 6 to actually supplant Xenon here at this match number 3. And they take it home, 150 to 121. They got this in the bag, and they love the effort plays from Xenon, but Low Kings played it a little bit much better.
Yeah, Low Kings, they just take that 150 to 121. Very good usage of everything there. It came down to that 100-point mark when we saw them back and forth they're going. But once they got their positions, once they brought out everything that they need, it was a hard-fought victory, and we expected that from both teams. You know, it was a very close game in that game number 1. And now, in this game number 3, same things, but you can see the boys of WDC, Xenon, not too impressed about that L. They could have gotten the 3 points here, but unfortunately the Low Kings, they just really know how to play the game, and they stuck it together. Unfortunately, S&D, they did take that one, so at least they didn't go down with a donut.
But yeah, I have to really agree on that. At least they take 1 round, 1 map against Emperor 20 Low Kings. And I feel like the downfall in the undoing for WDC Xenon on this map number 3 was they were not really able to just kind of get the power control at the end. They don't have that trailer, which Low Kings had at the beginning of the second half. And here you see it again, Luffy dropping a 31 bomb. 31 and 18 and 10. We got a score 150 to 121. It's a pretty huge effort for both ends, but again, you really need to get the power positions in your control to score majority of the points here at the game. That's where Low Kings find themselves successful. But for WDC, it was really a great effort, Coach Jay.
Very great effort indeed. I mean, 31, like you said it, but you know, aimbot 33 as well. But you know, Me6 and Prada really just struggling there with the slaying power. 12 and 11, not really what you want from your teammates. But so far, the Low Kings looking pretty good. Would have wanted that 3-0, but WDC sent on just a better S&D team in that summit.
Yeah, and for WDC, I feel like they really need to step up in their spawn game, especially going up against pretty great teams here at this event. But again, valiant effort for WDC. Now you're going to start to see Low Kings actually able to win this match 2-1. And now you're going to see the MVP, and still at this spawns, you can always depend on everybody for Low Kings. But here this time, Luffy takes it. He brings home the victory as he scored 31 kills with 4,671 points, and the total score as an individual inside this game. You can count on this guy to actually put the perimeter in play and hold it great. And that's actually where he found himself successful, and that's where they actually broke down WDC Xenon.
Yeah, that's going to be very unfortunate for the side of Xenon and Luffy. 31 again. Kali, this guy is a made man. He's pretty much doing a lot for his team. That superstar for them. That's going to be very interesting. Let's take a look at the highlights here, Kali, in this domination. It turned out the Low Kings were pretty much, riding the wave in that first half. They took that double cap at the start and ran away until that 65-point mark. But once Xenon managed to break that B flag, managed to get it as well, they kept it close here until that second half. But once that 100-point mark reached Kali, it was just all Low Kings in those clutch moments.
Yeah, and that's where Luffy actually be able to find himself very effective as he's doing all the perimeter play for Low Kings and Xenon. They always manage to find themselves getting trapped, and you see Luffy here is trying to go for the shred. And basically, with them winning this first match here for the day at CGI 2022. It's going to be a great start for M420 Low Kings, and hopefully they ride onto that momentum. But for WDC Xenon, yes, you find one, but you need to find more eventually to find yourself on the upper ops of the groups.
Yeah, they need to really step it up. But so far, we've seen them stepped up against top teams, and this team as well is going to be very, very good. So I think, the Low Kings are pretty good right now. I like where they're at. It's only day one, and for the side of Xenon, I think there's nothing to be ashamed of because it was all close games, Cali. I mean, at least they won that game number 2. As you take a look at here, Takeoff, Hardpoint, 150-118. Summit, S&D, that's where the Low Kings lost, and WDC Xenon, they take it 6-4. And finally, in the Domination firing range, it was Low Kings taking 150-121. I mean, I think they played really well. Both teams, it was just a hard-fought series.
It was a hard-fought series. I got to agree. I mean, WDC Xenon, they hang around against the map pick of M420 Low Kings, and that's something to be very admirable and something that we are going to need to look out forward to from this team as they play all throughout these group stages. And now you see it, match number 2 officially set and done, 2-1. M420 Low Kings stepping on that gas pedal as they take this victory on this match number 2 that we have today. But what can you really say about M420 Low Kings? They are really great at this Hardpoint and of course Domination spawns. But one thing that they gotta really do here, I think for me, is improve that search and destroy, because I feel like that's where they're very shaky at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you that's S&D. A lot of those 2v1 situations, they were really close with each other. We kind of saw the buddy system, but that's how Xenon played it perfectly. They kept on double channeling at the same time, always playing the trades. And for the side of the Low Kings, they struggled into doing those plays, but they managed to make a little bit of a little bit of adjustments towards that first 3 rounds. But once the switch of sides came through and the side of Xenon were retaking, it was just beautiful retakes coming through. But in respawns, I don't think they have a single problem in respawns besides sometimes probably the usage of the score streaks. I feel like it's a little bit too premature. You got to use it when it's really helpful. I think that's just a struggle for a lot of these players. I think everyone really struggles using score streaks as well. But if they can improve on that one, they're going to be very, very strong in the Hardpoint as well in Domination. But then again, if you want to win championships, S&D will make you win championships. So they really need to step it up. And for the side of Xenon, just have to polish up on their Hardpoint and Domination. That was their problem. I feel like it was also the maps, Cali. If it was their map pick, I feel like it would have been a different kind of situation, Cali.
And you really have to talk about the coin cost here. If you win that toss coin, you're actually going to be having a lot more advantage, especially on this best of 3 series, because you're going to be able to pick map 1, and you're also going to be able to pick map number 3. So if you lose map 1, you're also going to be able to have the chance to actually be confident at winning the game at map 3, because it's going to be your map pick, where in return, if you lose the toss coin, you only get 1 map. So you really have to win it. And you really have to win one of the map picks from eventually the enemy team.
Yeah, eventually for the enemy team, indeed. But it's just lady luck. But at the same time, you guys are pros. So you need to know you need to memorize all those maps. You practice it for a reason. So I feel like that's where you really have to be at any map. If it's any map at all, you really need to be ready to know where the spawns are, how to rotate, where to play, where to position. That's going to be very important for all of these teams. But so far, both teams really showed up. I really like the second series. And, Xenon and Low Kings, if they make it through the playoffs, that's going to be an interesting matchup. But it's not yet over. It's only been 2 teams from their group. Still a lot more action. It's only day 1, Cali.
It's only day 1, and we have a lot of teams lined up to play and showcase their talents. And eventually, we're going to be seeing more after this 2 match that we have eventually finished. But one thing I can really commend, M420 Low Kings, they managed to snag top 3 at the Garena Masters playoffs, but they need to be able to do more and prove themselves worthy to be called one of the top teams, not only at the Philippines, but as well at the entire Call of Duty Mobile scene here at Garena. And for me, Xenon, they did a pretty good job. But yeah, I have to agree on you earlier. Need to polish up that spawn game. And for me, though, I feel like if they win the toss coin, I feel like they would actually put up a little bit more fight and eventually win the games.
I mean, they could have probably won it. They could have gone either way. But in the end, it was just really both teams playing really, really straight, playing really, really great as well. And for the side of Low Kings, just perfection coming through. The plays were on point. Everything was on point. S&D just a little bit sloppy. For the side of Xenon, great as well. Best gameplay was probably in S&D. But in the Hardpoint and Domination, once it comes to that to those important moments, Cali, that's when they kind of lose most of their gunfights, Cali, because start to finish, start to middle, they're pretty good at it.
Yeah, they're really pretty good at it, but they really need to find a sort of resolve to just kind of end it. Because here at this game, it's not gonna matter how really good you are to start. It's really gonna matter if you can end the game, because that's where you eventually win the match. But I'm loving the overall feel so far of the games that we have here. The first match, it was 3-0. Now here this time we get a 2-1, and it was close. And hopefully we see more amazing actions. But once
Championships finally reigns supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
United in the search to destroy. It's just the ultimate wit. The dummies spawn, so they need to flip this out somehow. Not enough. It is not enough time they have. This is an easy on to spawns as well, forcing the side of Sem 9.
He does take down Walker, gonna get that scrap that was what?
The spawn is held on by the Singaporean.
Yeah, and everything's going
anyone at all, money will. And the Esco so early on because he wants to second just lose the farming and keep going back and forth on a unit.
namun buat harta beneran gila gue kangen banget sama orang itu soalnya aku hilang ditembak back dan 26. Oke kita bagus juga dapetin info di mereka berdua yang mereka telah.太刁钻，亚瑟自己开好第一点部分也开放了 ，A 分放的是闪电空袭，这张地图安排。
对，那现在也是有一些，就是更多是步枪，对于2楼的影响性是比较好。
ดอกฟินตัดภาพคืนมาเจอซ้ายเจอขวาแล้วโยนมาดูให้ครับเป็นหน้าดอกฟินได้ไปมีซิ่งหลังมาต่อฟาด้าได้คิวกันฟาด้าอย่างกันนะฮะยิงอย่างเดียวโอ้โหเอ็มบอดเอาสิ
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CGI 2022. Earlier, we saw Galaxio won dominantly against Geek Fam, and recently we saw Emperor 20 Low Kings won it close against WDC Xenon, and now we are back in action. This time, the ladies are going to be here to put in the work, and it's going to be C10 versus Avir Fidi.
Yeah, Avir Fidi and C10. That's going to be our match of the day. I know you guys were expecting Almighty as well as Team No OBJ, but again, another technical difficulty for the side of Team No OBJ. I think their match might be moved tomorrow or to the off stream. We are going to have a different match. But first, women's have a different kind of format here. We're going to take a look at the tournament form as well as the prize pool, guys. So it's going to be very, very different from the men. Since there are only 6 teams, it's going to be a little bit faster for them. But here we go. Let's take a look at their format. They're going to have only one group. So group stage round robin, 3 games per matchup. Avir Fidi, C10, DAIVO, Esport, Rampage, Invictus, Ultimate Divinus, and Velvet. And the top 4 will advance to the playoffs. Double elimination, best of 5.
And this is going to be pretty stacked teams that we have in here. All the best teams for every region is going to be showcasing their talents here. You know, already Avir Fidi, they're going to be that 6-time champion on their own respective region, and you're also going to see every region actually have their representative here as well. Ultimate Divinus for the Philippines, they're able to beat Parent LXIX, the best of the Philippines. And now you're going to see it here, 3 games per match up, so you're going to see 3 matches be played here on this best of 3 series, not 2 but 3. And Coach Shea, I feel like this is going to be a great setup for these girls here today.
That's gonna be very, very great to see what's gonna happen here, Kali. Just top 4 teams gonna go through the phase 2. It's gonna be very difficult here. You gotta look out for the ultimate dividends, also for Avir Fidi. But here is the prize pool. Total prize pool of $10,000 for the champion. They're gonna get 3,500. Second place gets 2,000. Third gets 1,250. Fourth gets also 1,250. And if you place 5th and 6th, you get 750. And for that special award, it's gonna be $250. But you know what? I'm liking this already for the girls. I expect this to go up, but this is just the beginning for these ladies, and I'm excited what else Garena has to offer for the women's division in Call of Duty Mobile.
And yeah, we're very lucky to see this game be played. But for the special award, actually, if you're gonna be the group MVP in the playoffs MVP, you get that $250. But again, this prize pool that we have, that's plenty to fight for, and I feel like everybody here that's gonna be playing for the girls community, it says a lot. But now you're gonna see it. C10, they got CC, Mau Mau, Goldfish, I Husband, Piyun, Zoe, and hopefully I'm not crushing the names, but one thing I'm very aware of, Coach Jay, Mau Mau is gonna be from the team formerly Raptor Dinosaurs, I believe.
Mau Mau and CC, both from the Raptors DNS, they were part of the CJ as well, and some other tournaments coming through. They do have new teammates that we haven't seen, so this is their moment to shine here in this women's division, to show off what they can do in this tournament.
And you already see them already having that game face on in C10. They might be able to put up a surprise in here, but they're going up against a very strong team in Avir Fide. And again, I really have to re-emphasize, they are the 6-time national champs of Indonesia on the girls community scene. And they won the recent Queen Series at the girls major of Indonesia. And this is going to be putting C10's composure, their strength as a team, to just kind of really play against one of the best. And C10, I'm really expecting a lot from them.
Yeah, really expecting a lot from them. But C10, they can show up here. Mau Mau and as well as CC, they have that experience. They've played against the top teams as well, and that was with the men's division as well. So maybe that experience can rub off in their teammates, and maybe they could try to make some noise here in this tournament. That's gonna be C10. I'm excited what to see there. We have a C8, we have a C9 in NA, and now we have C10. I mean, that's pretty cool.
And I'm really waiting for a team to just actually put the C11, but no, kiddings aside, I mean, C10, they have their own personality, they have their own brand, but they're going up against Avir Fide. This I feel like it's gonna be a boss fight for them. I mean, they got, for Avir Fide, they got Iron, Kelsey, A-Hack, Krimus, Abby, and iShell. And the player that we're gonna be looking out forward to the most here, gonna be Krimus. This girl is gonna be that playmaker here for spawns and in every search and destroy that they play.
Yeah, I think Krimus and Kelsey, because we were doing our research and we saw on their page that Kelsey, I think she did get an MVP award if I'm not mistaken. So Kelsey and Krimus gonna be those players to watch out as well. But this team, 6-time national champions in Indonesia, and I think they are looking to take this to their accolades, add this to their accolades, bringing home the CGI Invitational Championship. Very, very strong team. I mean, I'm just excited what they're gonna do here in this tournament. As you can see, the ladies in the boot camp as well as Amy on the right side. So I'm just excited what these girls can bring into it, showcase their talents, and show why they are the 6-time national champs in their respective region.
Yeah, I can already feel like they have an insane search and destroy gameplay, but I also feel like their hardpoint is going to be very coordinated when it comes to playing on this best of 3 series that we have. But again, really have to consider this. Avir Fide, they're not just going against any other team, they're going up against the best representative for every region, and with them going up against C10, this is going to be putting their accolades, their talents to the test. And if they respond great, I won't be surprised. But then again, C10 is not just a team that you're gonna be fighting for easily.
That is a true. And Avir Fide, I'm gonna side with them. I feel like they might just take this one. But then again, let's take a look at the maps and mode. C10, they're gonna ban Annihilator as well as the Hackney Yard map. And for the Avir Fide, they're gonna ban the Sparrow as well as Takeoff. So Hardpoint's gonna be on firing range. And C10, they're gonna win the coin toss as well. S&D on raid for Avir Fide. And for game number 3, it's gonna be Domination in a Summit. So just great maps overall here. And now, let's take a look. What's gonna happen here? Who's gonna take it home? But so far, I'm liking the maps here. And especially that raid S&D, I feel like Avir Fide, their snipers just might be the game changer.
Yeah, the sniper is already in position there for Avir Fide. Gonna be totally doing a lot of damage against C10 at that search and destroy. But for now, you are gonna see this one. C10, they pick firing range, and they believe that this is gonna be the best map for them to take down Avir Fide. It's not gonna be easy though, because you're going up against a team that's really phenomenal on their respective region. And if you want to talk about firing range, it had its fair share of highlights and moments in the Call of Duty mobile scene. And basically, if you want to play Hardpoint FR or firing range, you basically would want to control the trailer to kind of push away the opponent to the top side of the minimap where you can kind of isolate. And I feel like if one of the teams played that in play here, they're going to be having a lot more chances to just kind of secure kills. But here we go, C10 versus Avir Fide, about to play the game of their life. The first match here for the girls division, officially live here in the Call of Duty Mobile Garena. Now, Hardpoint 1 opens up.
Yeah, here we go. Now we're gonna start thinking of Avir Fide. Kelsey gonna try to take down ball. We'll get that first blood. Two more players on the left. Still alive gets a second kill as well. And they have control of that trailer immediately. And they just shut down C10 immediately. And now Arid trying to make a play as well. Double kill comes through. They have the points as well. And so far, everything is going well for the side of Avir Fide.
Hey, right off the get-go, you are gonna see that map control early in play. Hey, Hack fighting two players already. And that's gonna be it. Avir Fide showing what they can do. And all they just have to do is just kind of just sit around and just score the kills. But Malmo able to create the flank, but not really able to get this break, as you are gonna see Avir Fide stacking all the players inside. That first 40 seconds claimed by Avir Fide at the moment, Jericho.
Yeah, they're just getting it everything so far, not giving a single point to the side of C10. And C10 a little bit struggling here, but here comes CC, gonna be the first player to break it in. Finally get their points, but the rotation comes through. Avir Fide already in the new hill, and so far the setup's gonna come through. And I like the setup for the IHACs, gonna be the first one in as well. And Zoe trying to make a play without Thumper. Will not find anyone, but look at that setup from Avir Fide. They have 3 players inside the hill. They also have control of mid as well as Steelhouse. And things are just looking good, but Zoe takes one down, but here comes the Crossfire.
Here comes the Crossfire. Absolute defense so far for Avir Fide though, but now you're gonna see the pressure from C10. You're gonna see Husband find one, and now this could be a 2-man wrecking crew inside, but again, Avir Fide, they're gonna be able to shut the players down. That's gonna be it. Fully streak up. And Avir Fide, they're gonna get in this hardpoint initially, and they're looking to score and soak even more.
Yeah, they're gonna try to go for Amy, trying to make a play. He's gonna get taken down. Husband goes in, but it doesn't matter. Kelsey gets the 2-piece. The stun comes through. Goldfish gets taken down. 80-7. And now Husband trying to make a play. He's just gonna get taken out. The spawn trap is going on and on and on. And for the side of Avir Fide, they have full streaks as well. And now they're just gonna set up in trailer. Here comes the Fred. They stop the push. And just like that, this is just a massacre. Avir Fide 95-7, and they already have set up the new one, and they all have their operators ready. Tower's gonna be set up as well, and they still have a cluster they can use now.
Still have a cluster to just kind of wrap around, and there you go. Speaking of the devil, that's gonna be inside, so that's gonna be putting C10 away from this hill, and that's gonna be a lot of time for Avir Fide to come and accumulate. Now you're gonna see C10 actually losing a lot of gunfights. They're very sluggish right off the start, and they need to find the resolve to just kind of win the gunfights now, or else Avir Fide, they're gonna be even soaking up even more time inside this game. You are gonna see it here. Absolute defense, the zone really able to stand, and now they're playing on the perimeter. 3 players from Avir Fide, 2 players inside a Hardpoint. With the help of that sentry turret, they're gonna be going in for the game here. I mean, final 20 seconds, 23 seconds to play with on this P3 rotation, and we might not be able to see a P4 here.
Yeah, we're not maybe able to see a P4 indeed, but here comes CC trying to make a play, but the death machine too strong. The Thumper comes through as well. 4 more points. Mau tries to contest, but she's gonna get taken out. 3 more points, 2 more points. Someone's gonna be near. We're not even gonna go to a P4. 150-7, and C10 just really struggling from the get-go.
And you already see the talent and the accolades of Avir.
6-time champs.
Put into yeah, 6 times national champs of Indonesia. That map control at the firing range was just insane right off the start. They put in the players at the middle of the map. They get the trailer control, and with all the power position that they had, they just basically win all of the individual gunfights, and that was the key factor for them winning that game 150-7, not giving the other team some sort of double-digit score.
It's double-digit score. I mean, this is very unfortunate for the side of C10, I mean, maybe they were just really struggling. They couldn't win any gunfights there because for the first couple of seconds, it was just all Avir Fede and the kill feed. But you know, maybe, just maybe, it was just a little bit of those nerves that got into them. You know, they still seem confident here. They just need to bounce back in this S&D, and then from there, that's what they could start the comeback in S&D.
Yeah, and I feel like that's gonna be the very important. This could be a very important map to win for the girls C10. But you know, 7-150, a very crushing defeat. But hopefully they have the resolve to just kind of bounce back, because this game already said and done. You see Avir Fidi finding themselves all over the map, and you got 3 players with 50 plus hardpoint time, and that says a lot from this team with their gunfights. You see it, Kelsey, IHack, Ami, Aaron, Primus. It's a total team effort, and that's why they got this win.
Yeah, it's a total team effort. Everyone was really doing their best there. And for the side of C10, you gotta stay composed here. You are here for a reason, and hopefully they can make a play in this firing and in this S&D raid. But then again, it is a map pick of Avir Fede. We might just see their plays come out here, Cali, and it's not looking good for the side of C10. But they can just really focus in on this S&D, and from there they can make the play. And MVP Kelsey with 16 kills and a score of 2650. She's doing a lot for the team. I really love the way she was playing in that hard point. Just doing a lot for her team.
And doing a lot for her team, and you can really rely on Kelsey, especially on this firing range, to actually score the perimeter play. And that's what you're seeing here right now. Kelsey winning all the gunfights here earlier on at that back trailers. And Avir Fidi right off the start, really able to get this entire map control. And for C10, they does not really find their momentum, because after all, Avir Fidi with the gunfights that they have managed to win, it's the momentum that actually won it over for Avir Fidi.
That's true. The momentum just really shifted everything since the first hill until to the P2, also the P3. And I mean, you got to give it up for IHack as well. She went fully streaked out. She had 7 kills in a row, dropped the cluster in P3. They wanted to end it there. They even had to reach in that P4. Just very, very unfortunate for them. But now it's time to move back a little bit, slow things down to this S&D. It's going to be a Avir Fide S&D on raid. It's their map pick. But for the side of C10, this is where they can get this W. It's a little bit slower. They can just play it round by round.
Yeah, they could play this one tactically, especially against Avir Fidi. They could just turn the game around by just winning round by round. And I really have to agree on what you said there. But again, this is going to be a map pick for Avir Fidi. So every round is going to be a challenge for you to just try to come and accumulate and win the rounds. But again, you really have to give it up here for Avir Fidi for putting in the pressure to speed at this first game that we have. But for C10, it's time for them to bounce back and turn on the engines, because right now they would need it here to basically win the search and destroy, where eventually they're going to see raids. So again, snipers are going to be pretty viable on this map.
Snipers going to be very, very viable. We've seen them in the men's division as well as in the women's division. Mid-map control is going to be very, very huge as well. Kitchen, Zigzag, and P5, those positions in the raid are going to be very, very important to have control. And because you want the game to be like that, because you know A and B is going to be very easy to notice once there's going to be enemies. It's both open areas. Might as well use mid to your advantage.
And I feel like that mid control is something that teams really have to work on, especially in this raid, because I really love the point there. You got access to A and B, and you could potentially go for the pinch if you have enough information. But then again, Avir Fidi, they got momentum coming into this next game. We really have to say that. But C10, well, for you, Jericho, what do you feel like is gonna be what's the best tactical player for them?
I think the tactical play here, you really just want to slow things down. If the rush doesn't work, you play for picks. On the defensive side, you can apply a lot of pressure, but if that doesn't work, you just play for retake. It's just really like that. You just really have to switch up your strategy. You can't do the same thing over and over again. You have to adjust and take a look at the score here. If those are just catching, we did see that is right. That is not a tackle error. It's 150-7 of Avir Fide taking it to the side of C10.
Yeah, and now you're gonna see it here. Map number 2, search and destroy raid. And things are going to be slowed down for you to play, and you really have to find enough timing, enough luck to just kind of win the gunfights here and just try to basically surprise the enemy that you're going up against with. And I do love the map pick here for Avir Fidi. they feel like Raid is gonna be the best map for them to take down C10, especially when they lose that, when they don't have the Lady Lock on their side. So again, Raid, as we said earlier, snipers are gonna do their thing, and basically AVIR-FD, if they manage to just snag a tad bit of offense, a tad bit of that gunfight, I feel like they're gonna snowball this game. But again, I really love for C10 to prove me wrong. Maybe the first match is just a rocky start. Maybe they're more of a really search and destroy team.
That is true. This SND might be their saving grace here. If you are on the side of C10, just slow it down. But let's see what happens here. AVIR-FD, it is their map pick. Their snipers might be the difference maker. You'll see on that beautiful raid. One of my favorite maps to fly through, coming through right now.
And you're gonna see it here, the map with the swimming pool, the lavish lifestyle from Raid. You are gonna see it all, yellow Lamborghini. It has everything that you want if you want to be rich. But here, this time, this is not gonna be just a normal day. This is gonna be Battlefield. That's gonna happen, and that's gonna commence here at this map number 2 at Trade. And here you see it, C10. They're gonna be starting as the defender. AVIR-FD gonna be attacking. So let's see what offense are they gonna be putting off as we start this map number 2. You already see it, smokes coming through. You got number 4 in blue actually moving in to just kind of intercept the attacks towards this full house. But now Aaron making the first play. She gets the first blood. So now here we go. 4v4.
4v4 indeed. And now AVIR-FD inside the hill. The bomb is down actually. But no one's going to be there to challenge it. But now we do see number 5, Mau. Going to be in that window. Going to try to make a play here. But AVIR-FD haven't really dropped the bomb. Now, take it really slow. And there you go. Goldfish gets one. But also on the other side of AVIR-FD, I can't even read that. I'm sorry. It's Cremus, I think, if I'm not mistaken. She does get that kill. Goldfish goes down. 3 versus 2. Bomb is down.
Bomb is down, and now you're gonna see AVIR-FD kind of setting up that defense. At post plant commence, they're gonna be able to put in the work to win this first round. And I love the gun plays there for AVIR-FD. I love the pressure from the bomb plant. C10, they managed to just go for the exchange, but not really able to get the finish. And that's something that we need to work on to the succeeding rounds that we are gonna have. And again, second round continues. You are gonna see iShell gonna be the sniper here. This time on the full side, you're gonna be smokes. You're gonna be seeing smokes right on the middle of the map. So right now, AVIR-FD throwing all chaos down the map.
Yeah, chaos indeed. AVIR-FD, they take down 2 in a row, but there comes Zoe. She does get 1. 4 versus 3 now. What can she do more? One more player in the middle. She's gonna get taken. A husband takes down Krinus, and now Aaron will take down CC as well. But it's gonna be a 3 versus 2 again. They have the bomb site. They're gonna plant the bomb now. And that's gonna be a retake for the side of C10.
Now here you go, Zoe trying to prevent that bomb from getting planted, and that's gonna be a successful play. So now we get a 2v2, but now with iShell dropping Zoe, so it leaves it to be a 1v2. 36 seconds to play for iHasband. Now he's tied. He turns on iShell. He gets the kill, and now she gets another a 1v2. There you go, the defuse. C10 able to put in the work, and they get this round number 2.
iHusband making the play. I don't know how she got that second kill, but AVIR-FD unfortunately lost that round. But now it's gonna be 1-1. Good side for the side of C10. That might be that momentum boost that they need, Kali. And now AVIR-FD, they're gonna try to switch up their plays here. Gonna go for that middle one. Unfortunately scopes out at the wrong moment. Timing is impeccable, but now look at this triple setup. It doesn't matter. Cremus is gonna go in there, take down husband. Aaron gonna take down Mau. Now it's gonna be a 5 versus 3.
Now you're gonna see AVIR-FD doubling down here on this map. You're gonna see Goldfish going down, and now this is a 1v5 right off the get-go. 30 seconds passing by, and a lot has happened in C10 team. Now finding themselves down in numbers, and that bomb getting planted as well. So that's gonna be putting up even more pressure for CC, who's going to try and wrap around here right besides R. Now, it's going to be a challenge, especially with AVIR-FD having this zone up defense at this post plant. And let's see how she's going to be able to find these kills, because it's going to be a challenge, because as soon as you find one, things are going to come through. And now, 17 seconds to play for, the clock is ticking, and you need to play with 4 players. I feel like this is going to be impossible now.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very impossible. She's going to get taken down. iShell takes him down. And that's going to be 2-1. AVIR-FD taking the lead.
And now we're going to be continuing it up. We're going into round number 4. And for the meantime, ULT, they got the lead. And so far in this one, with our players from ULT putting in the pressure earlier at this B side, this time they're trying to play it unpredictable. Now they're going to pressure this A bomb side, wherein CC is going for the defense. She's gonna find one, but she loses it. So now the side is actually open up for ULT to use, and now they get to open it up. They get to get this bomb plant, and C10 down in numbers. We got a 2v4 situation. Final 30 seconds or final 45 seconds as the bomb gets planted. Let's see what attack are they gonna be putting.
Yeah, that's true. 2 versus 4 retake indeed. Mao trying to find a play. And now numbers are not on their side. Cali, dude, they still have a thumper here. Husband, try to get something. We'll get a hit marker. That's gonna go for the push here. Does he get the kill? Yes, she does, but the trade comes through, and IHack takes them down. That's gonna be 3-1, and ULT looking very, very strong now. Let's see if they can close it out 4-1 here before they switch sides.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see what happened here. ULT, they're really good at securing in the early kills. They've been going in for the first blood ever since the start of this game. And for C10, they're looking to double down the mid-control mid-control map. So now they're going in for a very aggressive push. You got CC all pushed back to the enemy base, but they find themselves trading, so that's a good trade. First blood exchange, a 3v4 situation. You're gonna see Hardpoint trying to win this gunfight with her, and she's not gonna find any kills whatsoever. She gets traded as well. This is gonna be down to Goldfish, a 1v3 situation. I love the response there from ULT with that very aggressive defense from C10.
Yeah, very aggressive defense for C10. Last player alive, Goldfish. What can he do? Has 2 kills. Bomb is down. And ULT, the setup, 1 laundry, 1 at back laundry, and 1 inside pillars. Just a great setup from them. Just being patient here, not really pushing anything. And Goldfish, you got to move out. 30 seconds left. If she goes to R, this is gonna spell bad because Goldfish, just spot 1, almost takes her out, but unfortunately gets away with her life, and that just might be it. 15 seconds left. This should be a round for ULT.
Yeah, and all Goldfish can do here is try to play for kills. Now he's gonna find herself altercation, but IHack's able to get the kill, takes her down, and now 4-1. Quite a dominant lead that we have here right now for ULT. And hopefully C10 can find a result to just kind of bounce back here to second half, because right now they are down by a lot of rounds, and hopefully they do manage to snag in some rounds here as we put in the second half.
Yeah, for the second half, and indeed the switch of sides. Here comes now. Look at the side of C10. They're gonna go through the middle. They're gonna work on that mid-map control. I like this from them, but let's see what they're gonna do from here. That's going to be a player that's going to be peeking. He does spot 1, and there you go. Aaron goes down, and that just might be the opening they need. Husband trying to make a play. Zoe takes her out as well. Now it's going to be a 5 versus 3, and CC is going to be on the flank. But 2 more players from ULT as well. Trying to hit the flank. Ishel gets a hit marker. You hate to see it. But now we do see the bomb should go down in a while, but C10 still not yet planting the bomb.
Not yet really planning a bomb. They're very cautious right now, but right now you're gonna see it. ULT attacking multiple angles, and now they're able to put the game to a tie situation. IHack on this long range, able to snag in the kill as well. And there you have it. ULT of 5v3 turns it around, flips the table, and manages to secure the victory.
Managed to secure that victory, and indeed, match point. It is up 5-1, and now, can they close it out, Cali, or will C10 make the impossible? They get spotted over at A. They're going to go for it as well. IHack try to make the nades as well to cross, but look at this. It's a full team push. They double smoke it, but they're not moving in. They got to move in. They already smoked it through. Ishel takes 1 down in on the side of on the box side. Kelsey gets 2. Mama takes down Kelsey. Last player alive. Mama, what can you do? She might just get sent to the next game, but anything is possible. Will spot 1, takes 1 down. 1 versus 3, Cali.
1 versus 3, and right now all players surrounding in red on this A-bomb slide, and ULT gets this map. They get the win, and it was just basically fundamentals for ULT. They have the nade lineups. They got the push done correctly. They also got that post-plant defense. They got the attacks. It's just absolute perfection for these girls right now on the Search and Destroy.
Absolute perfection since Hardpoint and an S&D as well. Things are just really looking great for them. And for the side of C10, I mean, they're just really struggling right now. I mean, we did see some trades back and forth, Cali. They won that round by a husband, but you know, they got to work as a team here. And so far, things are just really looking not good for them. And I believe they can still make a comeback in this domination just to get that 1 point. But if Avir Fide keeps on playing like this, they're going to have such a hard time here, Cali. I know it's only day one, but they need to get back to that drawing board after today and actually work on what they can do.
Yeah, and I really have to agree on that because Avir Fide with their insane map dominance, I mean, C10 not really able to put in their game strats because of the individual gunfights that they lost right from these first 2 matches that we have. But again, really have to commend Avir Fide from putting in the work and of course the strats here, this raid, search and destroy. They're just basically able to do about anything. I mean, iHack, iShell, Kelsey, Aaron, Primus, they work as a unit. And I believe that's one thing that puts them to the advantage against C10, who just really had a rough time winning those gunfights.
Really having a hard time winning those gunfights indeed. I hack with 9, and you know, my husband, yes, she did get that that highlight, Cali, but after that, their whole team just really struggled to actually try to get in the site or even try to win around here. Because for the side of Avir Fide, every time one goes down, the trade comes through, everything's coordinated, and now they are up 2-0. One more just to secure those 3 points, Cali. Let's see if they can do it.
Yeah, let's see if they can do it. And for me, though, after winning these first 2 maps dominantly, they have the chance. Realistically, looking at the stats that we have currently in play on this best of 3 series between Avir Fide and, of course, C10. But again, C10, they need to find a resolve again. They were not able to manage to get this victory at this search and destroy. Might as well try hard and win the next one because you don't want to go down with nothing here this first day. You really need to find some startup momentum by, of course, winning the first round. But here you do see it. MVP is going to be Aika, of course, from Avir Fide, scoring 9 kills with 1,290. This girl really good at putting the pressure at the perimeter play. And I believe that's where things fell off for C10 when this girl is playing the game.
Pretty much, she was pretty much doing a lot of stuff here. I mean, iHack pretty much trying her best here. I mean, this is the highlight here. Hi, husband, getting 2 kills in a row. Beautiful adjustment there. But unfortunately, after that 1 round, they couldn't swing any round after, Cali. We just saw them really struggling from this in this S&D. I mean, we saw that last round, Cali. When it switched to sides, we saw them trying to make a play in that mid-map control. But after that, just individual gunfights not really working in favor of C10.
Yeah, because Avir Fide, they find themselves actually going in for trades. As soon as one player goes down, they find another player to just kind of wrap around and retribute it back. But one thing really have to see here for C10 at this domination is coordination as a team. They have to work in as a unit here this time, playing at this domination to just kind of go head-to-head against Avir Fide, because looking at the game so far, this first 2 matches, yes, they're able to put up a lot of kills, but not really able to translate it to wins at the moment. So if they try to play cohesive here as a unit, I feel like they could go head-to-head.
Yeah, they can really go head-to-head here in this domination, but they need to really focus in, win those gunfights, because if you can't get a kill here, if you can't catch a break on the kills, you're not gonna win much Call of Duty games here. And I believe that they can still do it. You know, the underdogs, maybe maybe they're just trying to feel it out. But if you're Fide, one of the best teams here in the women's division as well with Ultimate Divinus, very, very interesting what they're showing off right now. And this domination might be that nail in the coffin, but let's see if C10 can make the play here and actually get a point here in this domination. It is their map pick, Cali.
Yeah, it is their map pick, but again, they're going up against Avir Fide, the top team right now. This girls might be the one to win it all here for CGI, but again, this is just the first day. We might see C10 bounce back the other days that we have, but here for the meantime, let's look at the game coming right up next. Domination Summit, and you already know that it's gonna be crazy spawns all over this map. You're gonna see a lot of trades on this home flags, and I feel like C10, since this is their map pick, I feel like they have the power to kind of overthrow Avir Fide.
Yeah, I mean, they're just pretty much running away with it. And now we do see the score, 150-7. SND is going to be, what, in 6th? And then Domination. I just don't know how it's going to look like, Kali. But, you know, I still believe in C10 supremacy. So hopefully they can run it back here and try to get that dub.
Yeah, but one thing that they really have to improve on ever since the start of this first two match, coming into this game 3, you need to win the gunfights. As you said earlier, you need to win the gunfights to kind of just restart the momentum of the team. And since we are going to play Domination Summit, it's highly plausible for you to get middle of the map control earlier inside the game to just kind of build that foundation to just kind of win this game. And here you see it, Summit, it's gonna be hot with the guns blazing, it's gonna get hot. But, you know, here we go. I mean, Avir Fidi, they have the chance to put a 3-0. I mean, C10, they also have the chance to put up a win inside this game. Let's go and find out as we kickstart this map number 3, C10 versus Avir Fidi. We are gonna start in the side of Avir Fidi as they will be on the red side. They got the Charlie flag in favor. Let's see what's gonna happen here as we start this game.
Yeah, start this game indeed. Avir Fide gonna try to capture Sibo on board with Mamo. Did the flag? Will they take it down? There you go. They take down 2 in a row, and just like that, C is already overextended, Kali. And I like this from C10, a different kind of aggression. Just gonna go for it. They're gonna be able to capture C, Kali, and I like it from C10. The distraction gameplay comes through, and they can capture B as well. And C10, the early triple cap. I love coming in from there, but the prevention comes through, and here comes Avir Fide.
Yo, I love the intention from C10. They just have to do that here one more time, but Iron gonna be here losing the gunfight. So now C10 opening up this B flag. We got 3 players to work around, but right now 2 players from Avir Fidi dropping all the players contesting this B flag, and they get denied. But again, CC trying to work it around. She's gonna find one. And now this B flag pretty open, and it's available for grabs for C10.
Yeah, available for grabs indeed. And now it's going to be Avir Fide hopping on that B flag. 17-8 so far. They had a slow start. Good start coming in from C10, but can they be consistent enough to make the play here? Here comes CC. We'll take down 1, but Aaron is there with the KRM. We'll take down 3. That's 4 down for the side of C10. And now, for the side of Avir Fide, they're just holding it down, not really overextending, waiting for that next wave.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see how they're going to be able to stand this ultimate push from C10. Famous finds 1. Snacks the second, but she loses it at the absolute second. And now that's going to be open up for C10, but not at the moment with Kelsey preventing at the perimeter. And wow, the defense holds on this one, Coach Jay.
Yeah, the defense is holding on really nice for the side of Avir Fide. And now 27-27. As you can see, iHack trying to make the play. She's going to get taken down. But so far, if you are C10, just work with what you did in that start. Push together in that second floor. And from there, work your way.
Yeah, work your way. That's what they're trying to do here right now. As C10 CC going to be able to get the second floor in control. Also finds another all across the map, and that should be it. Charlie flag flip on the side of C10. And now they're going to see it. You're going to see it here. CC just going to be investing this purifier right now. If you could put up a lot of kills here, that could build up the score streak. And now finds the first. Also gets the second. And now they're toasting everybody like bread. And here you go. CC from the back.
So close.
Fortunately for her, she goes down, and Kelsey gonna be that bait inside, but she gets prevented, and C10, 3 players on that B flag, influencing it, and that should be enough to get these 2 flags in play.
Yeah, different kind of C10 from the Hardpoint. We just see a different kind of team, just really doing a lot, but the gravity spikes will get 1. But here comes CC. She's going to get taken out as well by Kelsey. Kelsey gets traded out. Back and forth we go. That's a different kind of C10 here, Kali. I'm loving it from there. iHusband with the purifier. We'll take down 2. 1 more player to go. Unfortunately, does not spot her. Leaves that position. Might be a crucial one. But as we can see at the moment, C10 taking over this game, 56-57. Avir Fide, they need to find something here. And here comes iHack with the dead machine. Will go down 60-59. Such a close game, Kali.
It's such a close game, but C10 a change of pace, throwing up Avir Fide on this first half. 2 flags still in place. Going to get pinched as she gets down. Avir Fide going to get dropped by a hunter killer drone. Wow, absolute defense so far. And they get to prevent the B flag capture. So Avir Fide spawning all to the left side of the minimap, and C10 really putting off the pressure, and it's currently working as they find themselves winning this first half. Husband already fully streaked up, and I got nothing to say but good so far for C10 with this first half that they just put off.
Yeah, great first half coming through from them. They have streaks as well. And now let's see if they can keep it up. And for the side of Fear Day, they did well there, but slowed down during the middle. Maybe try to switch up the guns here. Maybe not running a KRM anymore. You know, just run those automatic weapons to Kilos as well as to CBR. And here we go. Avir Fide hopping on that B flag as fast as they can. Because they know for the side of C10, they don't have their scores, their operators skills anymore.
Yeah, that's really a smart pick for WDC going in for the push, but right now Tim is going down, and C10 finding themselves right exactly in the middle of the map, able to get the control, but that soon would change with Avir 50 winning all the gunfights, Abby points when that's to be huge, and they get this B flag influence with a little bit more step onto it, and there you go, 2 flags of this game. But we get a split spawn for C10. No, see number 5 Malmo spawning at this alpha flag. And basically, we might see a flip of the flags happening here with Avir 50 having this middle control of the map.
Yeah, that's going to be true. But A is going to be captured for the side of C10. But the trade's going to come through. They're going to capture C as well. So that doesn't matter. The trades of flag comes through. Aaron as well, still alive. 3 kill spree. Has a hunter killer. Trying to take one down. Will get one. The sentry gun is down. And there you go. Avir Fide finally having those streaks. Brings the Pred as well. We'll get one player. And she's still alive here with the purifier. Just great plays coming through from the side of Aaron. We'll take down one more. Just burning them alive. 92 to 92. And now Avir Fide, they're going to finally get the lead.
They now get the lead, they managed to bounce back, and now they get to recover. All they just have to do is just kind of defend this B flag away from the enemy. Now, here comes the bet. No player initially right in the open, and that's going to be Avir Fide having good luck, but Center Turret now officially down. But still, Avir Fide, Kelsey, she's going to be here holding the power position, and with them actually stuck in the middle of the map, that leaves the Charlie flag open. So that's a nice counter attack from C10 as they get to manage the skills. And right now, Goldfish trying to invest the Purifier goes down. Ari wins a huge gunfight. So 4 players from Avir Fide up inside this Charlie, and they get to keep these 2 flags in play.
Yeah, that is true. 111 to 106. The Goliath's going to come through as well for the side of Avir Fide. But Zoe might just make the play here. Goldfish as well on that second floor. But Krima's trying to make the play with that Purifier. But there's going to be one more player. They might just get the Goliath, but there's going to be one more player to try to beat. That's going to be number 1. Oh, using the death machine, still alive. They take her out, but Chivas is there. But no one has captured the Goliath. They might just get it. And finally, Kelsey picks it up. And here comes the Goliath trying to make the play. But unfortunately, it's just going to be a decoy. But that's enough time for them to capture that A flag. Huge play coming through from both teams. But here comes C10 trying to make the comeback. They captured, but there's going to be Aaron with 3 kills in a row. And they're going to get that flag as well. The triple cap is inbound, Cali, and they get it. Avir Fide dominating in this game number 3.
Yeah, this should be the dagger, and all they just have to do is kind of control speed and one big push. You guys still fighting 3 players, but Alpha now in their hands, but they get immediately flushed away in Avir Fide dropping off the bomb, and they now get this game in play. Only 7 more points for the win, and all they just have to do is kind of wrap around to stay a little bit longer, win this gunfight, and it's basically done and dealt with. I love the play from C10 on the first half, but Avir Fide here this time in the second half, they managed to use their score streak, they managed to use their specialists, and they ended strong, 150 to 119.
There's great plays coming through from both sides. This was the best game for C10, but Avir Fide, they managed to pull through, they managed to calm down, and they managed to get the W. Just great plays coming through from both teams, but Avir Fide, they got 3 straight points.
Yeah, I love the change of pace there from C10 earlier at this domination, but you know, already know Avir Fide, they really know how to respond, and they managed to come back from the dead here at this domination, and they just managed to pull off the win, and that's because of this core streaks and the specialists that was able to really be put to use inside the game. They timed it perfectly, and it opened up the flags for them to capture.
They timed it perfectly indeed. I mean, great start from C10. You know, it was such a close game, but once that triple cap came through, once those streaks comes through, that's when Avir Fide was really dominating Cali, and I like it from them. They stuck it through, even though they lost that first half by a little bit of those points. It didn't matter. They just stuck through with it, and now you do see the scoreboard. Amy, Aaron, 24-25. Akrimas, Kelsey, and IHack, 14, 12, and 17. Huge plays coming through from them. And for the side of CC, for the side of C10, CC with 24 actually trying her best to will her team back, but unfortunately, if your teammates are not having a great game, it's going to be really hard on winning a domination.
but still they tried enough for them to put Avir Fide with a good fight. But again, Avir Fide managed to have a rough time at the first half, actually losing a lot of gunfights and losing the flags, but they managed to turn it around, flip the table, and just managed to win this game at the second half with the investments that they were able to put to use. You see it here, Ami and Iron going to be the lifeline here for the team as they are able to score 20 plus kills each. And with Ami scoring that MVP with 24 kills, she's also got 9 captures to back her up and complement her playstyle. And it was just great overall for both teams, but Avir Fide able to just really end the game strong here at this match number 3.
Yeah, they've managed to get that strong game number 3. I mean, just great plays coming through from him, from them actually, and Avir Fide showing why they are the 6-time champ. And for the side of C10, they showed that they are not gonna back down. They're gonna try their best. And now let's see if they can actually come back from this, because their game number 3 was their best game here. It is our MVP, Amy, 24 kills. Just huge plays coming through from her.
Yeah, scoring 24 kills, also having 4,355 points. This girl was just basically all over the map, securing kills after kills, preventing the flags from getting captured. And with this girl around, you really can count on her to basically be able to put in the work for the team, just kind of put on the load on her back and just basically win it. But again, it was a total team effort for Avir Fide as they win this domination. You see it here. This first half, it was pretty close. C10 winning most of the gunfights. It was just basically a pretty back and forth this first half. But it really changed when it all started the second half.
It was really all about the second half. That's when Avir Fide really turned up, stepped up, used everything that they had. Coordination was right, Kali, and I just really like the way they played here. And for C10, just promising. I just saw the promising gameplay, Kali. They just need a little bit more time to just really get that vibe going. You know, get it going.
Yeah, they get it going, and C10, if they continue to put up the same consistency at this Domination Summit to the very next games that they are gonna have, I'm gonna start rooting for them because I love the spirit. I love the fighting spirit that they put up against Avir Fide. Though down in numbers, though down in matches, they did not back down at all. They find the result, but unfortunately, it was not enough. But still, they put in the work and gave Avir Fide a hard time on that domination. And I think you have to agree on me on that one, on this one, because it was pretty close on this domination.
It was really, really close on this domination. And I like it from C10. You know, unfortunately, the hardpoint needs some work. And of course, the S&D really needs a lot of work. But C10, they showed that, you know, they have the heart, they have the will, they really want to fight for it. And I like it. It's a great underdog story. Let's see if they can keep it up in day number 2. But for Avir Fide, everything is really good for them. It's perfect so far. But once they face against one of the top teams like Velvet as well as DAIVO, you know, the Ultimate Divinus, they're going to be tested there. So I feel like I'm really excited for that matchup.
Yeah. So this first test, Avir Fide, they're able to pass it against C10, but you know, a lot of talents are lined up for them to play with, so it's gonna be pretty tough, but it's gonna be a good challenge as well for them to actually find themselves in these games that they are gonna have in the succeeding days that we have. But C10, I love the effort plays once again. Really have to shout out these girls for trying their best at that Domination Summit, because if I'm down bad, for me, I'm gonna be mentally broken down, but these girls, they fought it back, and that's what I really love from C10. But again, Avir Fide, they actually win it, and it was 3-0. And talk about how the Indonesian team so far really able to put up a lot of plays here today.
Put up a lot indeed, but we're going to talk about that later. And now let's take a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be match number 4.
Eastern Championships finally reigns supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Magnet in the search to destroy. It's just the ultimate width the dummies spawn. So they need to flip this out somehow. It is not enough time they have range, which this is, and he's moving on to spawns as well, forcing the side of Sem 9.
He does take down Walker, gonna get that scrap. That was what
the spawn is held on by the Singaporean.
Yeah, and everything's going.
Anyone at all, money bill, and the Esco so early on because he was a second just lose the bar. They kept going back and forth on a unit.
Namun buat harta beneran, gila gue kangen banget sama orang itu soalnya hilang di Standoff dan 26. Oke, kita dapat loss juga dapetin info di hardpoint kedua yang mereka telah.
位置太刁钻，亚瑟自己开好第一点部分也开放了 ，A 分放的是闪电空袭，这张地图打开。
但现在也是有一些，其实更多是碰巧，对于2楼的影响性是比较好。
ฟินตัดภาพขึ้นมาเจอซ้ายเจอขวาแล้วจู๊มาจู๊ครับเป็นหน้าดอกฟินได้ไปมีซิ่งหลังมาต่อมาได้ได้คือกันมาได้กันนะฮะยิงอย่างเดียวโอ้โหเอบอดเอาสิ
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Garena Invitational 2022. I'm VV Jericho down here with Cali Gaming. We've had 3 matches, 3 more to go, and it's day 1, guys. Only day of 1 of the single round robin group stage. But things are already spicing up. You know, we had our last match, our first match for the women's, and we did see Aver Fedi taking it 3-0 to the side of C10. But now it's going to be game number 4, WDC FREESLOT versus GAIJIN Rogue.
And this is going to be an interesting battle because WDC FREESLOT, they got the core players of the championship team of Astro One Shot One Kill last year of CGI 2021. So we could possibly say they are the defending champions of this event, and they could possibly be the team to win it all. But again, they're up in here with great teams overall in the region. And I feel like going up against GAIJIN is going to test them here right now. But here we go. WDC FREESLOT, Dolphin, Guitar, Yeah, C1, Chick, and Smith. And for me, it's going to be Yeah, C1, and Smith. Going to be the player that we're going to have to look forward to this squad because they could just break the spawns in Hardpoint and Domination very, very well.
I mean, all these players, and everyone can make it happen. You know, I think Yeah and C1 coming in from Sharper as well. Both of these players from the Astro One Shot One Kill org that won that CGI 2021. They also have Dolphin and Cheek and Smith. These players can actually make a lot of plays. I'm just really excited what these boys can do. But I can definitely see that Guitar, if you play on that fire range, he's gonna drop a lot of numbers here. Let's see what they can do here. WDC FREESLOT coming in here to try to go back to back here. Now, let's see what they can do here, Callie. I'm just really excited for FREESLOT to play again. You know, unfortunately, they've been placing. I think they won their tournaments in their respective regions, but in the other second, the Worlds, they haven't really been playing really well.
And I mean, for me though, this is the best chance for them to kind of bounce back and prove to everyone that they are still one of the best teams overall in the competition here at Garena COD M. But again, they really have to prove it inside the battlefield by winning their first match here at the CGI 2022. And we really have to commend their spawn game. That's actually one thing that they're very effective at the most here when it comes to playing the game. And if they do manage to snag in the coin toss here and win it, they might have the absolute chance to win. But again, they're going up against GAIJIN, who's suddenly on the rise. Coach Jay.
Suddenly on the rise, yes, you could say that, but they had a poor performance at the Garena Masters. You know, they dropped Cisco for Glowy, their former member, and let's see if that firepower could be the one, could be that turning point for them. Definitely both players were to upgrade, but you know, Glowy just a little bit more aggressive than Cisco. But now let's see what happens.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen here. So yeah, we're gonna be taking a break. So we'll be right back for the Garena Invitational 2022. I'm Cali Gaming. I'm down here with Jericho. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Garena Invitational 2022. I'm VV Jericho down here with Cali Gaming. Sorry for that slight delay. We just had some technical issues with other teams, but now I think we're going to be back on track. Cali, I mean, now it's going to be WDC FREESLOT versus GAIJIN.
That's going to be WDC FREESLOT and GAIJIN. And again, we really have to say this once again. WDC FREESLOT, they have the core players of the championship team of Astro One Shot One Kill in 2021. And C1 Smith, and of course, the other player, I forgot the name, but again, they are the defending champions, we could say, for CGI 2022. And they're going up against GAIJIN, who currently has a recent lineup change. But do you think, would that affect the game's performance here?
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Let's take a look again at the WDC FREESLOT lineup. It's going to be Dolphin, Guitari, C1 Cheek, and the Smith. You know, most of the players here came from Astro One Shot One Kill, which were the eventual champions of that CGI 2021. Cali, And now let's see if they can go back to back. We do see them here getting ready. You know, their brothers Xenon, you know, they lost 2 games to the M420 Low Kings. Will they fall the same, or will they take 3 straight, or even take an L?
Well, I feel like for WDC FREESLOT, their strongest gameplay is going to be that Hardpoint. But here we go, GAIJIN. They got Glowy, Flash, Mythal, Casso, and Mickey. And again, we really have to talk about the recent lineup changes from GAIJIN. You see Glowy and, of course, Mickey, the recent lineup addition here. And now, would we see a better GAIJIN, or would we see an underperforming GAIJIN?
Yeah, that's going to be the question indeed. Because, you know, with Cisco, they actually did well in some of the games, but it was just very inconsistent. Now with Glowy in, a different kind of player, more aggressive, you know, using that AR and CBR. He's going to be that player. Let's see if Glowy can impact the team as well. So you also have Casso. Casso with those snipers. Going to be very, very important for the S&D. Now here we go. Shout out to my boy Glowy. I coached him before. I love the kid.
Yeah, that guy is actually, his current role for GAIJIN is pretty Slayer in Flex, as I did a little bit of interview before we start this CGI. And of course, for Mickey, he's going to be the OBJ and support. So overall, this team, the question is, would they be able to find success against WDC FREESLOT? As you see it here, WDC FREESLOT, there's still the ban Purifier, map ban Summit. For GAIJIN, they ban Sparrow. And for the map ban, it's going to be Firing Ridge. Interesting take. And now we got this maps in play right in front of us.
Yeah, now let's take a look. Now we do have Hardpoint Crossfire. I'm going to start things off already a little bit fast, guys, you know, because we're kind of a little on the time, but we'll go back there later. It's going to be Hardpoint and Crossfire. Cali, here we go. Game number 1. Haven't seen this map in a long time. And, you know, once that P4 and P3, those 2 hills, when it connects, you can pretty much win the game from there.
Yeah, that's going to be both money hills. And the thing here from Crossfire is, after P1, you go to P2 to P5, you're going to go from one end of the map all the way to the other end of the map. So you're just kind of running around back and forth here this game. It's going to be interesting to see how are you going to be able to break, especially on this P3 and P4, when we can say it's going to be a good money hill. And it has a lot of head glitches for the defenders to use to just kind of soak the time. And it's really going to be interesting to see how will GAIJIN and WDC FREESLOT play on this map.
Yeah, that's going to be very, very true. How are you going to play this map indeed? Are you going to give up time? Are you going to rotate early? But so far, let's see what happens. Here we go. GAIJIN versus WDC FREESLOT. Game number 1, Crossfire, Hardpoint. I'm going to start things off with the new addition, Glowy, with the CBR. Not going to use an AR here, but he's going to be the one inside the hill doing a lot of damage within the OBJ.
Now here you go, Hardpoint popping up early, and now Mythal able to get the first kill locked in play here. Gets also the second, so now they got the Hardpoint locked in for this first 10 seconds, and WDC FREESLOT just kind of wandering around, going into the contest, but you do see number 1 and number 4 trying to flip these spawns early, and usually them having to do that. But Mythal going on a tear, 5 in a row for this guy as they take in the early lead.
Yeah, 5 in a row, trying to play for those streaks, but we'll get some time off that. That's going to be 25 points nearer to the Goliath. So far, GAIJIN really playing well here. Flash with that MX-9 still hasn't used a different gun. Hey, if whatever works for you. And Mythal just soaking in all that time, going to be able to get that Goliath with just getting that time. But there's that number 2. Might just take him out before he gets that Goliath. But look at this Dolphin already set up in the new one. Let's see if they can keep on making the play.
Yeah, I love the play from WDC FREESLOT. They highly favored this next rotation, but that's going to be a high risk. But for the meantime, they're going to be able to have a good zone inside. Yeah. Already finding one, he slays. Now, there's going to be 2 more up front, and now he's going to go in for another execution. That's going to be 2 big kills right now for Yeah as they try to buy some time and remove all these attackers. They get full clearance on this first heat, and now let's see how are they going to be able to stand the second.
Yeah, let's see how they can do it. But so far, WDC FREESLOT, they gave up that P1 because they know that they can just get that time in that P2. Mythal brings out that streak very early in this, just try to get some information. He also has a cluster strike, so very important that we have to take point that Mythal has those streaks, but Cheek still alive on a 4 kill speed, working on his own set of score streaks as well. And now the spawns have been flipped, but here comes Cheek, just getting 2 double kills after double kills. Cheek on fire, finally gets taken down by Mickey, but Guitar, the timing is very unfortunate. Flash comes in there, he takes down Dolphin, and GAIJIN, they get that scrap time, but if you're WDC FREESLOT, that's all you need. They also get the scrap time as well. C1 gonna get that last time, and now it's gonna be a battle for P3.
Yeah, battle for P3. This is going to be a 50-50 Mythal. Now, close-range engagements has to win this. This is going to be huge, and therefore he gets it. Now, extends all the way to the outer side, finds himself down, but they still manage to get inside his Hardpoint as it's about to open up. You got Chloe playing here this game. Only got 2 kills, and P1 able to create the break, and now WDC, they're going to be inside his Hardpoint, and they're going to be soaking all this time early. Now, all they just have to do is set up the defense one against, guard all these entries that GAIJIN might be able to use.
Yeah, GAIJIN now finally losing the lead here, but WDC FREESLOT, they have that P3 control. Flash trying to make a play. He's gonna get taken out by Cheek. Cheek again on 12 kills already. But now we do see Guitar. Just a back and forth fight. We see Gasso with that SVD. We'll try to get one and get another one. He's gonna get taken down. But now they get control, and Glowy gonna be inside the hill. Try to just push away the enemies, but look at FREESLOT. They know that P4 is going to be that bunny hill. Easiest to hold, hardest to break, Kali. And now they're going to give it up. And here comes Yeah with the drone. But remember, that cluster strike from GAIJIN might just pay dividend to them.
Yeah, might just pay dividend to that. But so far, this one is scrap time getting picked up by GAIJIN. And let's see, how will GAIJIN be able to create this break? Because since you said earlier that this is going to be hardest to break, easiest to defend. Now, FREESLOT, their anchor goes down, but yeah, able to invest the Annihilator. He's gonna find one already. Also gets the second, prevents it. Now we're gonna see smoke. And I love this play from GAIJIN. I love the intention to just try to close it down, but yeah, shutting them down. Already finds 2 players. Make that 3! This first 20 seconds belonging in the hands of FREESLOT.
Yeah, belonging to their hands indeed. And I think he can actually invest that pred if he wants to. But yeah, gets thumpered out, Guitar pushing them up. And this is beautiful from both teams. Just beautiful positioning. And now they're going to give up this time. But look at this, Mythal already set up. They're going to do the Almighty setup. They have that Goliath at the back as well. Also has a cluster. So once they do have the Goliath, it's going to be inside the hill. But the pred tries to take it out, but unfortunately gets there in time. And now Mythal trying to hold it down on his own. But now this is what you need if you are the side of GAIJIN. You have a Goliath. All you have to do is spread out and actually slay out for the Goliath.
And there you go, with Castle preventing one player to just get position. He's also going to find another to just kind of defend this first set of contests. And as they try to do a good job at playing the perimeter game, they need to actually stand against WDC FREESLOT with their first offense. Now Flash finds one with YamX9, also tries to get another but gets taken down, and GAIJIN, they find 2 players away from this hill, and now it's only going down to Glowy with this Annihilator with an X1 Goliath up inside his Hardpoint, and now they get the break. All they just have to do is eliminate that X1 Goliath inside, which they're trying to do. And now Mythal trying to stay alive, trying to play with his life, buying his teammates some time to just kind of reinforce. But that's not going to happen when WDC is supporting the perimeter with Guitar, just shutting every player down he sees. Now, it's all going down here. Final 20 seconds.
Yeah, final 20 seconds. Very good break coming in from WDC FREESLOT. They just took their time there. The Goliath could do anything. And for the side of GAIJIN, yes, they can break it again, but look at this. Here comes Cheek with the Annihilator. Gets 1, gets 2. Can he get the 3rd one? And I think that just might do it, but no one's on the hill. It's not gonna end here, Kali. They have to rotate now. And WDC and GAIJIN already rotating to that P1 because there'll be 1 player inside as well. Yeah, trying to take out those last players on the old hill. Mythal inside as well. The cluster could come out here, but so far hasn't used it.
And here we go, Chloe. You got the investments. That could put them to the advantage, but still not yet in play. Guitar gonna be entering inside. He's gonna get flushed away, but yeah, able to create the break. Finds 1. Also
beautiful.
Gets the second, and they get the break. That's 2 players inside. They got the numbers. They get in early. 5 more points for
no one's gonna be near.
21 kills for and that cluster strike came in late, and FREESLOT manages to win the game here at P1.
Yeah, they forgot about the parkour. They forgot about the jump up. Both players were looking at the stairs. Very unfortunate. Yeah. Getting the game-winning double kill. And WDC FREESLOT taking game number 1.
And it was really pretty back and forth, but it really all came down to the micro decisions from both ends, which exceptionally WDC played much better. And you see the reaction here. Really not content. It was very close, so they got pretty tense, but you know, with that first match, GAIJIN and WDC FREESLOT playing, it was pretty close, and it could have gone both ways, but at the end, FREESLOT manages to just snag the victory.
Yeah, they just got that victory in the end. That P5 break was the one. You know, if the GAIJIN boys actually tried, if that Goliath was actually such a great play, you know, they just had to hold it down. But they just couldn't slay out for the Goliath. They just had a hard time winning it, and then by the Goliath, once the Goliath was there, it was just getting shot by 3 players of WDC. Beautiful break, and this is why they are one of the best teams in this tournament. Great game number 1 for them. Yeah with 21, Cheek with 27 as well. But for the side of GAIJIN, Casa with 20 as well. So, you know, pretty good matchup here. I think it was just really the map coming through here.
Yeah, it's gonna be the map. But one thing to be aware of, Coach Jay, WDC, their investments, this specialist actually gave them the break at that P5 rotation. That's why they find themselves inside a Hardpoint and just kind of get the lead against GAIJIN. And yeah, it was a total team effort, but really need to see more from GAIJIN this time, as they really find 4 or 3 players actually, not really, because they got positive KDs, but yes, we could say this game was pretty close, and it really all came down to the end. But you know, WDC, they just managed to sneak their way towards P1 at that parkour, and they eventually get this win. And of course, Chick gonna be the MVP of this Hardpoint. 27 kills, 3,693 points to back him up and complement his playstyle. And now we're going in for the highlights. GAIJIN had a pretty powerful start of this P1 rotation.
Yeah, the powerful P1, the P1 start here, you know, Mythil getting fully streaked out in that P1, but it didn't matter in the end because it just wasn't used to the best of his ability. It was just very unfortunate. His teammates weren't really getting any kills as well when he brought it out, and unfortunately, that's going to be a Cheek being that MVP. Just really stirred things up for the team, just getting a lot of kills. But so far, you know, GAIJIN, they're looking pretty good here. But here comes the S&D. This is where you need Caso to hit those snipes as well. And it's going to be a different map now, Cali, so I'm just very excited.
Yeah, it's going to be a very different map, and the base of the game is going to be totally very different as well. In Hardpoint, things just happen so fast, you really can't catch a break. Here this time, you go through round and round, so you kind of slow it down, play a little bit more tactical. And for me, I mean, WDC FREESLOT, they have been pretty untouchable on the Grandmasters, and they find success winning Search and Destroys. But for me this time, I think with GAIJIN having these new players backing them up here at the CGI 2022, I feel like they're going to be able to put up a great fight here against WDC FREESLOT.
Yeah, that's true. They're going to give a very good fight here, Kali. But S&D might just go down to that round 11. We'll never know. But so far, looking at the gunfights, everybody has a great chance here of actually winning this game number 2. I really like what we're going to see here. But hopefully we get to look at that map, you know, a little bit faster at the start. We did get to catch a win of that. But so far, I mean, WDC looking pretty good here.
Yeah, and if they continue to play with the same type of consistency at Hardpoint, in Search and Destroy, it's going to be pretty great. But here this time, actually, Hardpoint Crossfire going to be a map pick for GAIJIN, but they lose this one pretty close. But here this time, coming right up next, Search and Destroy Standoff, map picked by WDC FREESLOT. This is going to be the map that they're confident at winning the game, and I feel like it suits their personality, close and compact, aggressive plays, back and forth, and I feel like they're going to be having a great time here against GAIJIN.
Yeah, they're definitely going to have a great time indeed. Now, let's see what happens here, Kali. S&D on Standoff. It is a map picked by WDC FREESLOT. It is their map. First time seeing this today in this tournament, Kali. Hopefully, WDC can take this one, make it 2-0. But at the same time, GAIJIN, they need to find something here. They already lost in their map pick. Let's see if they can bounce back in game number 2.
Yeah, here we go. To kick it off, the map overview for Standoff. You got 2 bomb sites here for the Search and Destroy. 1 bomb site located at the tractor, 1 on this yellow cubby. And now we are going to be able to start. So here we go. Search and Destroy at Standoff. GAIJIN, they are down by 1 map already. They need to win this one to kind of score points in this group stages. And now here you go. WDC going to be attacking first. Oh, he misses the first shot. But again, it's pretty close. 5v5.
Yeah, 5v5 indeed. And now we do see WDC FREESLOT. Guitar gets one as well. Casa takes down Cheek. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 4. Flash trying to make a play in that bottom brown. Trying to push up. The timing's going to be very impeccable, but Flash takes him out. And now it's going to be a 4 versus 3. Mythil as well, missing those shots. But yeah, but Guitar is the better KRM. Dolphin takes one and yeah gets one as well. Last player alive. It's going to be Casa with a sniper. But the bomb hasn't been planted yet. But the man advantage will go to the side of WDC FREESLOT.
Okay, here you go. A pretty Good post plant defense for the side of FREESLOT as they put the bomb down, not the A bomb site. You see Castle fighting one against Dolphin. Nice pick. Now it's gonna be 2 players to play for and 38 seconds to play around the bomb. And this is gonna be total individual effort for Castle. Here you go, dropping in the concussion grenade. Let's see if that's gonna connect. It doesn't. So here this time, I mean, Castle's going around the back. And I think that's going to be a great start for him. He misses the first shot, and I think that's going to be information enough for Freeze to kind of reinforce this game. And but Castle,
1v1.
he managed this to remove, and now we get a 1v1, but the clock is ticking. Guitar only has to play with the time, but the Tomper ends it here. Round number 1 in favor for FREESLOT.
Yeah, round after that, that's gonna be it. 1-0 at the moment in WDC FREESLOT. They almost lost that, but time is on their side. That's gonna be the first round for them. GAIJIN, they played pretty well there. Now let's see what happens here. The Thumper will not get anyone, but almost takes them out. Just Thumper galore coming through here. Look at the setup of GAIJIN. They have one player lurking. That's gonna be Flash Spots 1, and that's all you need if you're GAIJIN. That's gonna be the bomb carrier as well, but Flash Spots another player, but Guitar trades him out.
You can really rely on Guitar in winning this close range engagements with that KRM. But they do need to pick up that bomb and plant it now. But you do see number 3 in blue, GAIJIN. That's going to be Mickey, kind of just laying around. I think C1 spots him. Now it's all going down to the trigger discipline. C1, he finds and he eliminates. Now it's all down to Castle again with this scope, a 1v3 situation. He's going to get eyes, chick, final kill. That's going to be it. FREESLOT 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0 indeed. Now let's see what happens here. WDC FREESLOT, I'm telling you, this is their map. This is what they know. And so far, they are running away with this. I know it's only 2-0, but the way that they're playing, it's pretty good right now. And if you're a GAIJIN, you try to adjust something right now.
And I think for them, they just really need to stop those gunfights early. And you do see it happen here again. With them dropping their bodies, this could be their undoing here to search and destroy. But now you're going to see some light. But Glowy going to get stun checked. And no one, or actually someone would pick him up. Finds the kill. 40 seconds to play for. All down to Mickey this time with the MX-9. A pretty interesting gun to use here on this close range engagements. But C1 on the right pin. Gonna get that kill. And still, FREESLOT winning this one. 3 times in a row now. And if you're GAIJIN, you really need to find some sort of free solve to kind of bounce back inside this game. Because no one wants to go down this bad.
Yeah, no one wants to go back in indeed. Now it's gonna be 3-0, and so far WDC slowing things up. But Mytha, look how aggressive he is. He might just get taken out. Glowy does get 1. There you go. 3 go down for the side of GAIJIN, but they take down 2 as well. Flash trying to make a play. Does get 1 more player. Now it's gonna be a 2 versus 2. Flash, 1 more player. C1's gonna be there. He gets 3 in a row. Can he make it 4? No, he does not. C1 now in a 1v1 against Caso.
Ooh, that's a huge play there for Flash to just kind of put the team earlier with the numbers, but with C1 able to get the trade, now they find themselves playing a 1v1. The bomb needs to get picked up though, and that's going to be on the tanks. And Castle just slowly waiting around, waiting for the opponent, just try to create the move. And it's going to reposition all the way to the B-bomb site. And Castle trying to gatekeep this bomb. That's going to be a huge play for him. He knows where the bomb is located at, and he just kind of need to wait it out. And C1 already making his way. Let's see how will Castle find this kill and win it.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. But so far, 1v1, Castle tries to spot him, but the gun doesn't work, and C1 takes him out. That's gonna be it. 4-0 for WDC FREESLOT. Flash's triple kill out of the window. Very unfortunate, but good round for both teams. But WDC FREESLOT just clutched it up.
Yeah, I mean, GAIJIN, they got a $1 million move right off the get-go, but a $50 or 50-cent finish right off the end. And I mean, really happy to win FREESLOT with the way they handle the situations. It shows really how confident they are and why they choose this map. But here you do see it, WDC trying to double down and attack the enemy base. Aggressive pull-off attack here right off the get-go, but they're gonna find themselves officially down. And it's all down to Chick and of course C1. GAIJIN has a lot of power to play for. They can work for the trade. C1, he's slightly turned. Not yet able to get the kill here just yet. And now he's all going to be the last player alive. That bomb down at the enemy base, not accepting a very friendly place.
Now, let's see what happens here. 1 versus 3. Bomb is down. Yeah, you're right. All over at the side of GAIJIN. And this should be a round for GAIJIN. All they have to do is pretty much hold it down, and I like what they're doing. Just not really pushing up, not doing anything too much. Let C1 come to you, but if he does get some kills here, it might swing the thing. It might swing the game here, Kali. Let's see what happens here. C1 trying to make the play here. He does spot one in mid though. He's gonna back away. Let his teammate come closer. I like how they're playing this. GAIJIN, they should get this round.
Yeah, they should get this round with the way they're playing right now. Disciplined defense, and that's what you want. Trying to keep that bomb away from WDC FREESLOT's hand. And here you see it. Again, this is going to be the final round before we switch the side. So GAIJIN really needs to make this work to score a round before we switch. And now C1 is going to be in a position where there's going to be 3 players actually surrounding him. So now that he picks up the bomb, he's stuck in that middle. Triangulated defense from GAIJIN. They win it, and now it's 1-4. And let's see if that round win could potentially give them some sort of momentum to just kind of bounce back against FREESLOT on the search and destroy.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see what happens here. If that's going to be the momentum that they need. But so far, beautiful plays coming through from Yeah. He gets a cross map noob tube. It's been working. Is this MW2? I don't know. But so far, 5 versus 2 already in the rounds. Almost done.
It only took FREESLOT 20 seconds to put down 3 players. That's how fast it is. The lineup of nades, the lineup of noob tubes, the lineup of the thumpers, you call it, really work right now for FREESLOT, and GAIJIN really had to play this one. Oh, but Guitar finds another all the way inside the grannies, able to extend out and kind of reinforce the player in the back alley. But that soon would change as they try to play this one passively, all down to Glowy, who's going to be finding himself all the way back at this warehouse. A 1v5, it takes a miracle, but let's see. Oh goodness, Chick turns into ice. FREESLOT match point. One more and they win this.
Yeah, one more and they win this. Let's see what happens here, Kali. It's going to be very, very interesting what's going to happen here. But so far, this is just it's just all WDC FREESLOT. And look at that, Guitar gets another kill on Castle with the nade. The God nade comes through. 4 versus 5. And GAIJIN just struggling. But finally, they do get one. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 4, Kali.
Yeah, first blood exchange. One thing to be aware of, GAIJIN really needs to start putting down trophies because every that they have all came down with the nade lineups from FREESLOT. But now you're going to see a Dolphin trying to exchange fire all across the map, not really able to find any kill. But looking at the game so far, they got the numbers. They just all have to do is kind of secure this entry. But look at this. 2 players from GAIJIN pushing all the way to the back of the map, and C1 doing a good job to just kind of back away. Really that information to his teammate as GAIJIN start to gain ground at this back alley. C1's going to have a bar position, but he needs to execute. But he drops immediately. 3v2 situation. And now, FREESLOT somehow find themselves down with numbers.
Oh, the thumpers are going to come through. And now, let's see what happens here. 2 versus 2. Now, what's going to happen here? GAIJIN, 2 versus 2. It's going to be very, very interesting what's going to happen here. Flash, try to make the play here. It's going to be one more player. It's going to go into 1v1, but the trade comes through. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 1. Bomb is down on B. 20 seconds. What do you have, Dolphin?
Here we go. He needs to start to make you the move. But if you're GAIJIN Mickey, all you have to do is buy the time.
Enemy inside.
He knows what's happening. Here comes. He needs to just run away. Kind of play with the time, and that's what he's trying to do. Very smart play to just look out that clock. Mickey buying the team the time to win this round. And now, the guy is just very forced to just use that bomb. Dolphin goes out. GAIJIN wins this round. We need to start to see more from GAIJIN, the same way they did in that last round.
Destroy the objective.
Yeah, they need to do it the same round. Can they make the comeback? 2-5. Now, let's see what happens here. Kali, can they make the play here? So far, nothing is happening. 5 versus 2.
Ooh, here we go. Flash dealing in the first blood. It's currently 5v4 in the current tally in this one. And that bomb not really pushed towards neither of the bombs that we have in here in the standoff. And WDC just doing a good job of just putting up a default defense. This should cover up all the answers that we might see GAIJIN try to push through. And as we see the game really play it out. I mean, it's pretty slow so far. No engagements whatsoever. Everything's just silent.
Yeah, everything is just silent. Very, very silent, Cali. But finally, they do get that first blood here. And so far, let's see what they can do. Nothing is happening though. Everyone's just making a slow push here. Gaijin slowly coming into the game. Picasso spots one, but Guitar gets one. Gets two as well, and I sneeze. I'm very sorry. The allergies are kicking in now, guys. 2 versus 3. Guitar, what else can he find? But the bomb carrier is going to be on B. Just trying to make a play on that yellow. And Mickey goes down, and it's all to you, Casso, in 1 versus 3.
Yo, Guitar, with that finicky play all the way to the cubby. Just remove the momentum from Gaijin, and Casso now has the CBR4 to play with. All he just has to do, kind of win the gunfights that's currently in play. Casso has the scope. Not really able to find enough information, but now he finds one. Guitar officially out of the game, but that bomb needs to get picked up. That's gonna be 8 seconds to play for. The clock running out. C1 all the way to the corner. And now here you go, exchanging fire. He's gonna lose the gunfight. Casso able to win it, but the clock is running out. And WDC FREESLOT wins this game. And they're gonna have a 2-0 overall on this best of 3 series.
Yeah, 2-0, 6-2, just great back and forth. And now, I mean, WDC, they took it home. That was it was their map. And now they are going to, they're gonna go up to, and they just seem pretty chill. They just come in here going for business. And for the side of Gaijin, they struggled in this S&D.
Yeah, they really struggle, especially at the early stages of their rounds where they just find themselves going down. And I mean, for WDC FREESLOT, they're doing a good job securing those first plots. And I think that's the undoing for Gaijin, not really able to exchange in a way where they would eventually have an equal numbers inside the rounds. And hopefully they do bounce back here this match number 3, because this match officially said and done. Guitar was a huge factor in silencing down that momentum, dropping the momentum of Gaijin earlier that last round, wherein Guitar finds 2 players to just kind of put WDC with the numbers.
Yeah, WDC though, I mean, Guitar, 11. I mean, these guys, and those 2 kills that he got with the thumper across the map was just beautiful. And I mean, that is why that is such an overpowered weapon. And for the side of Gaijin Glowy, their new addition, just really struggling in these past 2 games, Kali.
Yeah, we really expected Glowy and Mickey to just kind of create a little bit more of a stir up, a little bit more of a positive outcome for Gaijin. But again, going up against WDC, they're really having a rough time. I mean, if they don't have a really good start here at the Search and Destroy, they need to bounce back onto the next one. But here you go, WDC FREESLOT, Guitar, the MVP, just kind of flexing those muscles. 11 kills to win this Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I mean, 11 kills indeed. And now that's going to be very, very important. Let's see what happens here. Flash. I mean, this was the start of the series. It was pretty good. Flash actually just making huge plays. This was the play right here, Kali. I believe they lost this round here, Kali, but if they won this one, it could have been very, very huge.
Yeah, but unfortunately, FREESLOT, they really managed to be composed right at the end and win the game. But, Flash was able to create a lot of plays, but it just ended in a blink of an eye with FREESLOT just going in for the work. And here you see the play, Guitar dropping those 2 players. That was the dagger for that Search and Destroy. And now we're moving into the Domination match. And again, this is going to be a map pick for Gaijin. So hopefully they do win one of their map picks here at this best of 3.
Yeah, hopefully they do win one of these map picks, because it's really hard if you go down, with your map picks as well, and then go 0-3, 0 points on day number 1. But let's see what happens here. But at the same time, that the respawn that we had a while ago in Crossfire, very, very close. But given that it's Crossfire, a lot of long-range engagement, you don't really get to challenge your enemies as much as you want to close range. So now that we're going to have a different kind of map, a smaller map here, Kali, I feel like this just might be the turning point that Gaijin needs.
Yeah, and hopefully they do find that resolve to kind of win this next game against WDC FREESLOT, because I really have to agree, the first match was really close, but here this time we're going to see another spawn game played up ahead, and FREESLOT, would we see a 3-0 or would they drop a map? Well, for me though, I think Gaijin, they would have the chance to win this one, but I really need to prove. They really need to prove me right from the get-go, right from the start of this next game.
Yeah, you know, they got to prove us wrong or something, because so far what's happening with them is very, very unfortunate. Let's take a look at the map here. Domination and Takeoff. Not even a small map, actually. It's a big one. And it's going to be very interesting what they can do here as a team to actually find a way to get this game number 3.
Takeoff is going to be a pretty nifty map to use. And GAIJIN really working on the place here. I mean, Takeoff is not something you see be played at Domination, but now you really need to control a lot of power angles here. Second floor is going to be mattering a lot, especially with you would want to control the B side. And GAIJIN, this is the best map. This is where they're confident at the most. So let's see if they could prove us and take a win here against WDC, because for the last 2 matches, WDC able to win Crossfire 150-128, also able to snag in this victory at Standoff 6-2. Now, would we be able to see GAIJIN win this one? That's the big question that we are currently waiting to be in play.
Yeah, currently waiting to be in play. And now, here we go. Domination, Takeoff. We're just waiting for the game to load up, but I'm just excited what's going to happen here. Will WDC FREESLOT get it again, or will we have a different kind of GAIJIN here?
Oh, that's the question. Now, for both these teams to actually play here today at CGI, coming into their predecessor tournaments, actually, GAIJIN hasn't played any sort of Domination Takeoff. Same goes for WDC. Yes, they played Summit, they play Hackney Yard, but not this map. So this is going to be a new look for these teams, but you already know they are the best of the best in the competition. And I would not expect if they show their map mastery here, Domination Takeoff. And for me on this one, for GAIJIN, they really need to shut down the long-range engagement that's been putting off by WDC ever since this map number 1.
Yeah, ever since this map number 1, indeed. And now, let's see what's gonna happen here. Is it gonna be WDC or GAIJIN? I'm just excited to get in the game, right? Because it's a very hard map, you know. Takeoff, it's not an easy map, Cali. Now, it's just a matter of moment who's going to be able to get that control, because a lot of these power positions, it's very important to control them. And so far, whatever is happening with GAIJIN, they need to switch up their style here. Now, we're just waiting for the game to load up, guys. But the Spiral Purifier being banned, Cali, oh no, expect the Dead Machine as well to pop out. Equalizer, Gravity Vortex, any of those operators could make a huge difference here. But most of the times, what we see in Domination Takeoff, they usually cap A and C now instead of capping A and B.
And that's something that's going to be everybody needs to be aware of, because it's actually much easier to flip the spawns or to flip the flags here, that A and Charlie flag, because of how really active this B flag is, which is located in the middle of the map. But, you know, Annihilator is going to be a good use of an operator here as well. We did see that fully effective at Hardpoint Crossfire earlier. And with Domination Takeoff, really long map. It has the same personality with Crossfire. And I feel like Annihilator could put up all the one-shot, one-kill here inside this game. Now you get a brief overview of the map and how magnificent it is. But again, chaos about to ring up here this match. GAIJIN and WDC FREESLOT about to head onto this battlefield. FREESLOT, they got 2-0. GAIJIN, they really need to win this one. This is their map pick, so we're going to be expecting them to actually play a lot better here against FREESLOT.
Yeah, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3 it's going to be WDC FREESLOT versus GAIJIN. Domination Takeoff. We're starting things off with Flash here. But as soon as we do see WDC actually not going for that A flag as fast as they can. They just want to capture B, and just like that, first 20 seconds, they already have B.
And that's just how fast it is. GAIJIN not really able to kind of make any sort of rotation, but here you see Guitar able to prevent one from getting this Charlie flag from getting flipped. And that's going to be a great start for them. This guy has already got 3 in a row, but he gets shot down immediately. Still, GAIJIN trying to work their way around. They're able to get full clearance now with this B flag. All they just have to do now is just kind of remove any more sort of defenders that's going to be getting inside their head at this B flag. But yeah, not successful though for GAIJIN.
Yeah, not successful indeed. And now let's see what's going to happen here. Glowy and Flash trying to make the play here, but so far nothing is happening at the moment. just pretty much doing a lot for the team here. 23-12. WDC FREESLOT about to lose that C flag. Flash captured, but they're going to take it right back. But that just might be the distraction that they need. But look at the players of WDC FREESLOT. They are all spread it out, getting ready to get some kills for the team.
And there you go, another 2 flags in play here. WDC, they got TNB, Flash, wins a huge gunfight, just kind of supplant the player inside the launch center. Now able to come and wrap around towards the middle of the map. Kind of expecting the player up top, but he's gonna get stun check, and that should be enough time for WDC to kind of get the kill. But no kills whatsoever, but he gets pinched right from the get-go. And one thing that we are definitely seeing from FREESLOT is their absolute defense of the middle of the map. They make sure they got the top control, they got the upper ground, and
Enemy contact.
that's just the winning play for them so far. Guitar finding one, also gets the damage from other players, shots them down. But unfortunately, one player still leaves, but his teammate is gonna pick that up. And now, so far in this one, FREESLOT on the driver's seat.
Yeah, FREESLOT on the driver's seat indeed. And now let's take a look at what's going to happen here. 50-30, first half looking pretty, not the best for the side of WDC, for the side of GAIJIN, but they are getting the points here. But the flag's not on their side. Now you see them actually crossing over to that C site. But Cali, they're just struggling right now on slaying department. They're just getting double kill, triple kill. But Glowy here, can he try to make a play here? Casso as well, waiting for him. Here we go. They take down Dolphin, but C1 is still alive. Guitar is still alive as well, and he has the Annihilator. What kind of damage can he do?
Here we go. See how he just got dropped immediately. No value off of the Annihilator. And you see GAIJIN able to really flip the flag here. Alpha and Charlie now in their hand. Glowy already streaked up. He's got the Dragon Fire and of course that thread available for use. And they're trying to pressure this B flag, trying to get that influence, but not at the moment as FREESLOT continues to do a good job of just getting this B flag in control. And that defense really has to be commendable. But for GAIJIN, this is going to be a great start as we end this first half because they got this momentum surging and Glowy able to find 2. Yeah, able to get the trade as well. But this first half about to be over. GAIJIN showing a promising end here this first half that could potentially translate to them having more momentum even more at the second half.
Yeah, even more in that second half. Indeed, they could probably get that momentum going. But so far, let's see if they can keep it up. WDC 75-56. GAIJIN just struggling right now in this domination, but it's still a winnable game right here. It's not a huge lead. It's not a huge lead, Cali. It's just they're just really struggling right now to get some kills and string some objectives.
And now they're winning some of the gunfights. You see it here. 2 players from GAIJIN able to kickstart this second half. Glowy already streaked up. He's got this cluster strike now available for use. And they're actually moving around this bit of the map. And this should be the time for them to actually get this B flag. But unfortunately, Fred comes through and Guitar able to prevent that.
Yeah, Guitar be able to prevent that. And so far, things are just looking great. Here comes the cluster though from Glowy. They managed to capture just before, just in time. But here comes more players coming through. Dolphin takes down 2. But here comes Glowy, doesn't maybe able to capture B. They prevented as well. And WDC FREESLOT, they're still taking the lead here and at the same time capturing B.
Whoa, that was just saved. Last to the absolute second. Really have to come in from WDC FREESLOT. They set the priority straight. Defended B flag, but Dolphin now investing with Annihilator. He finds 2 players already working up with that score streak. But he gets dropped at the moment. And GAIJIN really having a rough time capturing this B flag. FREESLOT is giving him a pretty good workout at the moment. But now starting to see a light here, GAIJIN really putting off the pressure. Now, can we see them step inside this B flag? Here we go. 2 players locked in, but FREESLOT going in for the contest. Casso intercepts 2 players. Can we see 3? Yes, indeed. But still, the B flag not really in their hands.
Yeah, not yet in their hands indeed. But so far, he's fully streaked out. That's going to be very important on what's going to happen here. When are they going to use that? But so far, 80-96. They need to capture this B flag. Glowy, he's going to get taken down, but he's being captured by Guitar. Guitar just being that distraction gameplay, Cali. And so far, let's see what he's going to do here. Finally captures A, C to A, and just like that, FREESLOT just having their way in this game. But still a winnable game if you are GAIJIN.
Still, the lead is not that much. So you can just kind of turn around and push here. So GAIJIN, they had a rough time capturing this B flag, so now they invest the XS1 Goliath. I believe this is going to be a smart play from them. Just kind of get these 2 flags in play now on their hands. Flash used to win this gunfight, but gets taken down. And this B flag now on their hands. But again, they don't have any home flags, but that soon will change. It's the Charlie flag now in their hand. 140 to 84 is the score of the game. And Gaijin, if they could just defend this B and C, I see them winning this game.
Yeah, I really see them winning this game indeed. They finally made the comeback here, but let's see if they can keep it up. Now here comes Cheek with the Dragonfire. Will not spot anyone, but so far we do see them trying to make the player. 119 to 96. Gaijin, they can still win this game, still winnable with that 2 cap. Let's see if they can keep it up, Cali. This is gonna be very, very interesting what they could do. But so far, nothing is happening yet. 122 to 101. Double cap coming through from WDC FREESLOT. And now, can they keep it up?
And that could be the dagger already. The 2 flags now in play for FREESLOT. Chick trying to search, wandering around. He finds one, dropping Mickey. And as the game continues to lock in forward, FREESLOT, they got 2 flags. Gaijin only has 1. And if they want to win this game, at this point in time, the only way for them to win is get these 3 flags in play, which could also be possible. Now they're trying to make the move. Gaijin Castle gonna be inside, wins this huge gunfight to just kind of open up this Charlie flag down to their side, but gets dropped immediately by a nade from Chick.
Not enough time.
That's not enough time.
Yeah, not enough time indeed. That just might seal the deal here, Cali. 140 to 112, and WDC, they're still capping B. Guitar still on a spree. 23 kills for him, plus the capture, and that's going to be GG's. WDC FREESLOT, they get the 3-0 against Gaijin. 3 points for them. This huge plays coming in from every single player of WDC FREESLOT.
And there you have it. Another win in the hands of FREESLOT as Gaijin looks down to the barrels of defeat. But hopefully they do bounce back onto the next one. But wow, that was just insane total defense at this B flag for FREESLOT. Really able to keep that flag away to the hands of Gaijin, and that's extremely commendable.
Yeah, they're just pretty much running away with that one, and that is why they are one of the best teams in this game. In this tournament as well, WDC FREESLOT turning it up, and you know, you can see the boys of Gaijin very disappointed of what happened there. But it is what it is, and they can always come back from this. I mean, they showed signs of life there, Cali, during that game 1 and that game 3. But the S&D, they need to work on it.
Yeah, that was shaky search and destroy. Not really able to score a lot of rounds. And yeah, you win some, you lose some. For Gaijin, they lose most of it. WDC FREESLOT, they win most of it. As we see this game coming up to the end, series done and dealt with. WDC 150 to 117. Chick still being the playmaker he is. 9 captures, 21 kills to back him up and complement his playstyle. It really helped WDC a lot. But again, it's a total team effort, and they absolutely wouldn't win if they don't have team cohesion.
Yeah, if they don't have that, it's just going to be very unfortunate for them. And here is the MVP, Cheek, with 21 kills and a score of 3,412. He's doing a lot for his team, all-around player. And I mean, if you could give a team MVP award, it should be their whole team. Their whole team pretty much played out of their minds. They got the 3-0, and now they're sitting at 3-0. Just great plays coming through from both teams.
Yeah, it was great coming through for both teams. But WDC FREESLOT, they had a far bit better view, and they were on the winning side. And you do see it here, FREESLOT able to really snag in the top for control. They operate ground right off the get-go, and that's why they're able to build up that momentum. And Gaijin, they had a great fight in the second half. They're able to put in the pressure this B flag, but not really to the point where they're really able to get it because of how defensive WDC FREESLOT is when it comes to just kind of gatekeeping this B flag. And you do see it here, FREESLOT, they get this win. It was 3-0, another donut serve, and it's making me hungry.
I mean, same here. It's making me really hungry. There's just a lot of donuts coming through in this series, and I mean, I guess it's maybe the first day jitters. You know, you don't really know what's gonna happen, but so far, the teams that we predicted that were gonna go through, the power rankings that we had, it's coming into fruition, Cali, and I feel like a lot of these teams, they need to make catching up those that lost, not only in the men's but also in the women's division.
And yeah, for me though, I actually predicted WDC FREESLOT to kind of just place 3rd to 4th. But here this time, with this impressive gameplay they put up against Gaijin, it really convinced me that they're just messing around here. They came in here to just create a statement. Same goes for Galaxio earlier, where they also won 3-0. And so far in this one, the Thailand, they managed to get the victory, and hopefully
it continues to be this way consistently all throughout this group stages. But for GAIJIN, need to bounce back, go back to the throwing board, try to win the next few games that they will be playing.
Yeah, they really need to go back in the drawing board. You know, they need to work on that S&D. Their hardpoint's a little bit okay, but I don't know if it's going to work on those other maps, because so far, with its takeoff, they just really struggled here, and they didn't know what to do. But unfortunately, it's going to cost them that donut. But, you know, you can always make the come. It's only day number 1, Cali. Still have 3 more days of group stage for these players. And then from there, probably in the 3rd day, Cali, that's when we're going to see who's really going to go through and who's not going to go through. And here are the final scores, Cali, 128 to 150 Hardpoint Crossfire, S&D Standoff 6-2, and Domination Takeoff 150 to 117, all being won by WDC FREESLOT.
It's another 3-0, and it never really fails to amaze me how WDC FREESLOT can just turn on the Jets and kind of dominate these games. And I got nothing to say but good for them so far. And if they continue to play like this, I mean, they might have the chance to eventually advance to the playoffs.
Yeah, that's true, you know, but I mean, it's only day number 1, Cali. Like what we said, it's just we're just going to slow things down here. But I'm excited to what we could see for the other teams here. It's only been our 4th match. We still got 2 more. And I mean, I'm just really excited what's going to happen here, Cali. Just, you know, great things are going to happen here. But at the moment, WDC 3-0.
Yeah, and hopefully we are going to see more from WDC coming into these next group stages. And for the meantime, I mean, for GAIJIN, I really have to agree on what you said earlier that their search and destroy is going to be very shaky. And I have to agree on that because WDC FREESLOT, they're able to just secure the first bloods. They're able to manage to turn the game around when it comes to when they're down in numbers. And they're just able to basically dictate the flow of the game earlier.
Yeah, that is true. They can pretty much dictate the pace of the game. And that's what they're gonna do in this series. I mean, WDC FREESLOT, they ran away with it in the first 3 games. In the S&D, they brought out some noob tubes that actually could just I don't know how they got that. You know, the lineups came through. It's just great stuff coming through from them. Just very unfortunate for the side of GAIJIN. They had to get it, but here we go, guys. 4 down, 2 to go. We're gonna take a quick short break. We'll be right back.
Eastern Championships finally reigns supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
United in the search to destroy. It's just the ultimate wit that dominates spawn. So they need to flip this out somehow. Not enough. It is not enough time they have. Which this is an easy on to spawns as well, forcing the side of Sem 9.
He does take down Walker, gonna get that scrap that was what
The spawn is held on by the Singaporean.
yeah, and everything's going
Anyone at all, money will. And the Espresso early on because he wants to second just lose the farming and keep going back and forth on a unit.
namun buat harta beneran gila gue kangen banget sama orang itu soalnya aku hilang di Standoff dan dua enak. Oke, kita bagus juga dapetin info di mereka berdua yang mereka telah.太刁钻，亚瑟自己开好第一点部分也开放了 ，A 分放的是闪电空袭，这张地图安排。
对，但现在也是有一些，其实更多是更强，对于2楼的理想性是比较好。
ดอกฟินตัดภาพคืนมาเดินซ้ายเจอขวาแล้วจูมาจูให้ครับเป็นหน้าดอกฟินจ้าไปมีซิ่งหลังมาต่อฟาด้าได้คิวกันฟาด้าอย่างกันนะฮะยิงอย่างเดียวโอ้โหเอ็มบอดเอาสิ
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CGI 2022. Earlier, we saw Galaxio won dominantly against Geek Fam. And recently, or earlier, we saw Emperor 20 Low Kings able to win it close against WDC Xenon. And of course, a very Fide and of course, FREESLOT able to snag in a very dominant victory. And now it's time for more girls action. Once again, I'm your host, Kala Gaming. I'm down here with VVV Jericho to bring you this next game.
Yeah, this next game is going to be another girls division game. I think it's DAIVO versus Rampage Invicta. Two great teams coming in from their own respective regions. Just great things going to come through here, guys. It is our second to the last match for day number 1. I mean, I'm loving all the action recently. You know, all the best of 5, the best of 3s are pretty nasty. All these series, you just really see the best of Garena right now in this invitational. Let's take a look at DAIVO's lineup. We have Fairy, Fanny, Nami, Anna, Lulu, and Strong. I have to say, this jersey is fire, But these girls, they're gonna bring the pain here against Rampage Invictus.
I do need to cut one of these jerseys, but you know, this is the best team in Thailand, able to represent their own region. And I feel like if they would want to play and be the best, they need to really win the spawn games here. Two players to look out forward to could be Fairy and Strong. And for me, exactly, if they do manage to win this against Rampage, I won't be surprised.
I mean, yeah, I won't be surprised. You know, the name alone, Daivo. You know, their men's division before. I think it was the Almighty before. They were. I think no, it wasn't Almighty. I'm sorry, but their men's team before was just really strong. And now it's time for the ladies to show what they got in this CGI. I'm just loving the vibes from them. You know, they're all ready. They got their blankets ready. They're ready to fight here. But it's not going to be an easy fight coming up against Rampage Invicta.
And yeah, I really have to agree. Every girls team that's going to be able to represent their own region here is the best team overall in their own respective region. But again, you know, DAIVO Lady, they're up and really prepared to bring home the challenge against Rampage. A representative of Malaysia, they got Eka, Genos, Huntress, Lilac, Miera, and Mitku. And they're out here to bring in the power and the action.
Yeah, I mean, these girls, they were formerly from, I think, Classical Hyenas, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I mean, I know Genos and Eka, both these girls are the top players in Malaysia as well for the women's division. But are they ready to go up against DAIVO? That's going to be the question. And, I mean, hopefully they are. You know, I think they've proven themselves. They were in the Valkyrie series as well. And I believe DAIVO, they weren't, I think they didn't get into the Valkyrie series, unfortunately. But this is going to be a very good test for both teams. Who's going to bring it home? Because from the last time we saw, you know, a Verifidir versus C10, it was pretty much all of Verifidir doing the work. And now we do see the ladies getting ready to face their opponents.
And it's really all going down to how well they execute their strategies, their plays overall inside this game. And eventually, if you want to play here, you got to win the gunfights. That's something that you really need to be aware of. If you win the gunfights, you get to kickstart and try to bounce back. And for Rampage Invictus, as you said, they're part of Classical Hyenas before. And I feel like if they continue to play like they did in Valkyrie series, they could potentially surprise us here.
Yeah, they could potentially surprise us indeed, Callie. This is going to be very interesting. What are the map picks? We're going to take a look now, and we do see the Annihilator and the Purifier going to be banned. Hack the Yard and Takeoff banned as well. And the first round is going to be Standoff on Hardpoint, Firing Range, Search and Destroy, and the Domination Raid. And DAIVO taking that coin toss. They're going to be getting that games 1 and 3. I like the map so far. Firing Range, a little bit iffy there, but I feel like, you know, Rampage, they want to work, they want to slow things down. I know it's already a small map, but they want to play as slow as they want here.
Ooh, this will be a very interesting pick here, Search and Destroy, Firing Range. But DAIVO Lady, picking Hardpoint, Standoff, and Domination Raid. This is going to be a pretty fast-paced action, but all eyes on that map number 1. You do see it here, Hardpoint and Standoff. I mean, the specialist that's open here is going to be the Sparrow. So if you would want to get a retake, all you just have to do is bring a Sparrow into play and just hopefully it really helps to create the break.
Yeah, hopefully it does create that break indeed, because the Sparrow, they threw down the bait. And for the side of RG, they wanted to ban the Purifier so that once you get into that P3, P4, you know, the Sparrow, you could take him out with range, Callie. But here we go. The fly through of the map. Standoff is it? It is going to be Standoff. Hardpoint, DAIVO versus Rampage. Here we go.
And this is going to be a fast-paced action, non-stop, close-range engagement. And what way to start it off here as we play this Standoff map. Basically, you just really need to win most of the gunfights and just kind of work your way around to just kind of isolate the spawns of the enemy team. As we try to bring this game to open up, you are going to see it here now. Match number 1, DAIVO Lady versus Rampage Invictus, about to play their first game here today. And of course, overall in CGI 2022, let's give it up as these ladies bring home the gameplay.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see what happens here. Game number 1. Lilac trying to make the play here. We'll try to get that. We'll get that first blood. But so far, look at the Daivo ladies from the back hitting the flank. They take down 2. Lilac actually takes down 1 with the trophy system. Very unfortunate for side of Daivo, but they do lose those spawns, Callie. And now Daivo, they're taking over that P2 spawns, but Rampage inside the hill.
Rampage inside the hill, but Annie able to get the break here as they find themselves kick-starting their way now, as they do find themselves scoring the loads of the points. Strong about to stand here. This Granny is able to win the gunfight against Eka, and that should remove the players from the flank. But one thing to be aware of, Rampage Invictus kind of spawning all over the map, but now they're going to be isolated. They got P2 rotation, but Lulu finding one, able to get another with the Holger, but no, he gets shot down immediately. Final 17 seconds, scrap time gonna be in the hands of Daivo Lady, and honestly, this is a great start, and Rampage, they need to pick it up.
Yeah, they need to pick it up indeed. I know it's only early into the game here, but Lulu is just messing with them with the Holger, just pretty much spraying and praying down. And now let's see what's gonna happen here at the start. 40-5, P2 gonna be inbound already. But so far, Lulu still holding down this gas station, and I love this setup from her. She's just gonna spray down, but she's gonna get taken down by Lilac, and Lilac being the first one in, gets 2 in a row. Can she make it 3? Unfortunately, Strong gets that trade. And now Daivo Lady, they have P2 control, but here comes Rampage. 4 players gonna make the push. Can they break the hill, or will the single player from Daivo make the play? Lulu trying to make the play. She's gonna get taken down, and now Rampage, they get control. But for how long can they hold it?
Here we go. Let's see how are they able to zone up and able to stand the offense about to be given by Daivo Lady. So far, it was contested, and now it was able to get broken. Z, Daivo Lady, getting this score now on this game, as they managed to score this scrap time, and Rampage Invictus with them all going down. I think the best way for them to just kind of wrap around is already go to that next rotation. You do see it here, number 3, Rampage Invictus. About to win a gunfight of this life. Strong, able to try and damage the player, but not enough for her to go down. So final 5 seconds before we move into new, and Rampage Invictus already here, but can we see a full 60?
Yeah, let's see if they can hold down a full 60. Lilac already can bring out that Sparrow. Look at all the well, look at this Daivo. They're not even pushing. They're just taking their time because they have that huge lead. And now RG, they're gonna get this time right here. But for how long can they hold it again? That's gonna be another question again. Now they bring out the Sparrow. Mishu's gonna get that kill, 83-21, and this is a good time to bring it out. If you are Rampage, this is where you're gonna start your comeback. Let's see what they can do.
Here we go. So far in this one, Rampage able to really zone up and stack the numbers inside his Hardpoint, but you know, it's kind of risky having 4 players stacked inside his hill. Only one Spire away and you're gonna get taken out, but here you see the push coming up in multiple angles for Daivo, and now they're kind of breaking the hill, and that's gonna be it. 1 player at the window, 1 player at the staircase. That should be enough to get this lead away from Rampage. Not this lead, but of course the break in that Hardpoint, as they do manage to find themselves a pretty contested Hardpoint scrap time. Well, wow, Mira finding 2 players up front, and Rampage already in the next rotation.
Yeah, already in the next rotation, but Strong's gonna be here as well. The Thumper takes her out, and Eka gonna be on top of that second floor, just trying to make a play for her team. But here comes the Sparrow. That's where you want to use it. That's gonna be 2 kills for him. There's gonna be another player on top. Fanny gonna bring out her Sparrow, trying to make some damage for her, but unfortunately, she's gonna get taken down by Lilac. Lilac just making huge plays for Rampage. They have control of it, but here we go again. She can bring out that Hunter kill, can probably get 1 player, but that number 1 on that second floor, gonna be the one annoying. There you go, they break it. Daivo, they get the 35 seconds, and now Rampage, they have to break it from gas station, and this is gonna be very, very hard for them unless they bring out their score streaks or their operators, which they don't have at the moment.
Well, let's see now, how are they going to be able to break this? For me, though, you have to attack in multiple angles to just kind of break this Hardpoint. Now, Lulu able to really invest in that machine, but gets taken down. Eka able to get the break. The final 15 seconds should be a time under their belt. And now, you are going to see it. Daivo Lady pushed so far away from the hill, but now you're going to see them contest once again. Eka finds 1. Now, find another exit kill right around the outside. It's going to go for the ADS, but not really able to get the kill. So that should be it. On to the new we go. First Hardpoint right exactly in the middle of the map. Daivo Lady already in there, number 1. That's going to be Fairy. Going to be able to score the points early. and Rampage Invictus attacking in multiple angles. They find the break. Let's see how long are they going to be able to score this one. They need to survive as much as possible if they want to cut down that lead.
Yeah, they need to get on it, and this is what they're doing. Mitsu is going to be the first one in the hill with her teammate. The flanks that come through. Strong takes her out, but more players coming in. Back and forth we go. Fanny going to try to nade the hill, and here comes DAIVO just pushing through this hill. But so far, 120 to 93, they managed to break it. Fanny, huge kill. Mitsu gets that trade. Eka with that shotgun. What can she find? Spots one. Can she spot the second one? Unfortunately, Fairy takes her out. And now DAIVO, they just need to get this. And if you are Rampage, do you want to fight for this or do you want to rotate? They actually got the scrap time. But for how long can Lilac hold it? Brings out the Sparrow. Unfortunately, the trade comes through. And another trade from Eka. And 128 to 100, Cali. Things are getting closer and closer for the side of Rampage.
This is going to be very close, closer than it ever is. DAIVO Lady only 20 more points, but Rampage already inside his hard point. They got two players to kind of reinforce, but one thing to be aware of, DAIVO Lady pretty near this hard point, and now they got the players swarming inside his hill. They get the break instantaneously, and all they just have to do is just kind of remove the players on the perimeter. Fanny finds one, now able to really defend the perimeter as he tries to find another. That's going to be very successful, and I think that should be it. One player to contest for Rampage Invictus, needs to play with her life. When no, she gets dropped down immediately, and look at this, Fanny 5 in a row, jumping in the Sparrow. This should be the dagger. 150 to 101, DAIVO Lady. Nice rotation towards P2 to end the game.
Yeah, that was just pretty much the ender there. You know, they gave up that P1. They got the time that they needed, at least some 35. But in the end, they managed to break through. And there you go. DAIVO taking it to Rampage in game number 1. It's going to be very, very interesting if they can keep it up in game number 2. But DAIVO struggled towards the end. And Rampage, they made a slight comeback there. But, you know, if you are Rampage, you should be proud of what you've done there. Now you just have to get the S&D now to make things interesting.
To make things interesting, and rather, Rampage Invictus, they showed life at the end, as you say, and I have to agree on that. That's exactly pretty great from them, but unfortunately, right at the end, you do see the Sparrow, you do see the gunfights, the early break from DAIVO Lady able to create this win, and you see it here in the stats, 150 to 101. Lulu did a pretty good job securing in the kills on the perimeter, and yeah, Fairy doing a good job for DAIVO Lady to score a lot of points. Super Stoker inside at hard point, 1 minute and 32. It was a total team effort for DAIVO Lady, but for Rampage, had a very slow start, has to be said, but they tried their best to bounce back, just kind of flip the table right off this second rotation, second set of the hard point, but again, it was not just enough.
It just wasn't enough indeed. I mean, both teams were just fighting pretty well, but you know, you have Lulu, Nami, and Strong standing out for the team, as well as Fanny with 17, 23, 22, 21. Fairy, she was doing her job as the OBJ, getting the kills inside the hill, Cali. And now for the side of RG, Lilac was the only one pretty much getting the kills that they need. All the other ones were just really struggling, but it just shows that they just need to work as a team here in Rampage. They are a great team.
Yeah, they are really a great team, and they showed life earlier. And it's all just going down to how well they execute and how they bounce back to certain situations that they really put up into play with, especially here at this first match. Because right off the get-go, yes, they were able to find themselves inside a hard point, but not really able to stay long enough for them to score all the points, because they dropped the gunfights immediately, and DAIVO Lady able to build up on that momentum. With those gunfights being won over, eventually it speed up the score streaks, it speeds up the specialists for Zed, DAIVO Lady, and they get this victory. And here you go, your MVP for the hardpoint standoff, DAIVO Lady. That's gonna be Lulu with 21 kills, 3,250 points. The girl was just a walking highlight reel here in the first match.
Yeah, walking highlight reel indeed. I mean, let's take a look here. Lilac trying to make the play here. It's just a fast gameplay coming through from both teams, but in the end, it's DAIVO who really took it home from the get-go. They pretty much dominated from start to finish, but RG, they made a comeback in that P4 as well in that P1.
Yeah, and honestly, for Rampage Invictus, they had the momentum, but it suddenly got caught down earlier when I think that was Fanny who was on that P2 rotation perimeter defense. I think with her dropping all those 4 players right from the start of P2 rotation, that eventually wrote off the momentum that Rampage Invictus was kind of riding on to just kind of win the game. And yeah, nice back and forth play, but of course, DAIVO Lady, they get the win.
Yeah, they take it 2-1 indeed, Cali. And now let's take a look at the results for those who didn't watch it. There's gonna be the game number 1 will go to the side of DAIVO, 150-101. Just pretty much not a dominating game. It's close, but it's not pretty close. And now it's gonna be S&D, Cali. This is where Rampage might just be able to tie it up. S&D in firing range. Let's see if Genos can hit those snipes for the team, or will DAIVO just continue to dominate them in this game number 2.
Yeah, though DAIVO Lady, they are gonna have the momentum swinging on their side here to search and destroy firing range. I feel like with the mapping from Rampage, they're confident to win this game, and they are able to hang around on this first map. And now this time, this is gonna be their element. Firing range is gonna be their map to pick. And you got 2 bomb sites, 1 at the warehouse number 4, and 1 open at the back trailers. And it's gonna be very interesting to see how will the girls of Rampage Invictus find their strats to work here, especially against DAIVO Lady, who eventually earlier won a lot of gunfights at Hardpoint. But here it's gonna be a totally different ball game. You see, if you drop, you don't get to spawn right away. You respawn right after the next round. So here you go, Rampage Invictus going to be starting as the attackers. And it seems like they're opting for an attack at this A side.
Yeah, offering to go for that A site, but slow things down here. So far, Eka gonna be inside the hill or inside the side. Anna's gonna get taken out actually, and there you go, the first kill from Huntress, and Eka as well gets that second kill. Now Trailer, but look at that bomb carry. She might get taken out, but not a big kill, and the bomb is down actually on Trailer. Now it's gonna be a 4 versus 2, but it's still on the side of Rampage. They just have to pick it up. No one else is gonna be there anymore. That just might be an easy plan for them. But number 4, that's going to be Lulu. Has a big gunfight. That's 3 players watching over. And they take down the flank. And this just might be the pinch that they need.
Okay, Nami putting in the pressure off the back. And so far in this one, Rampage Invictus, I love the frontal assault attack here at this A site. But they really need to plant that bomb. Now you're going to see it. 1 player from the back, 1 player from the middle. And Rampage Invictus find them really pressured to just kind of plant that bomb. But you do see it here now. They got the courage to put the bomb down. 40 seconds. And all they just have to do is secure these 3 entries that you might stimulate the attack. But again, Lulu able to find the player extending. And now we got a 2v2.
And now we got a 2v2 indeed. Here we go. Lulu, I make a play. He's going to spine 1. And that's going to be a DAIVO. They get taken out for that first round. Now Invictus, they get that round number 1. Good plays coming in from Rampage. You know, they just went in fast there, Cali, inside that trailer. And so far, nothing is happening yet. But let's see what's going to happen here, Cali. We do have Rampage and Invictus trying to make the play. They're going to rush this on B side. And Nami, she has to fall back.
And now she fall back. But number 4 in blue able to kind of contest, trying to cut around the players entering. Does manage to find one. Now here you go, Nami about to win a gunfight of her life. Not really able to get any kills whatsoever, but they do manage to top Invictus inside this game. Look at this, Fanny already on the flank, finds one. Another player on this heavy. A topper could pretty be useful, but no, he's gonna get dropped immediately. And now it's gonna be 1v3. Anna, the last girl standing. That bomb about to be planted soon. And here you go. It's gonna be a tall order so far for Anna. Let's see if she can turn this game around. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. 1 versus 3. Anna stuck again. Let's see what's gonna happen here, Cali. So far, nothing is happening yet. Anna spots 1, doesn't even get to shoot. Eka takes her down with a CBR, and that's gonna be a 2-0. Rampage taking the lead so far, and like we said, Cali, that S&D, it's really different. It makes your game really slow, and Rampage, that's what they're doing right now.
Yeah, I mean the tactical brilliance right now for Rampage Invictus being the player, being the attacker they are. The first round they attacked the A, second round they attacked B. Now this time they're gonna be pulling all their players of frontal assault at this A side. You're gonna see it Mitchu finding Anna down, and Strong needs to stand here at this trailer. He really needs to control this for the team to try and buy some time. But number 3, Fanny finding 2 players off of the back. But here you see it. DAIVO Lady manages to get the numbers, but Lilac able to get the trade. And now that's going to be 2-piece. And we got a 1v1, all down to Nami, and of course Lilac.
Yeah, of course, Lilac and Nami trying to spot someone, but there you go. Nami gets taken out again. And 0 and 3 at the moment. It's going to be very, very unfortunate. Let's see what's going to happen here, ladies and gentlemen. 3 and 0. Rampage Invictus. What can they find?
Okay, here we go. Let's see what are they gonna pull off. It seems like they're going for a very passive defense here, or passive offense here this time, trying to play with the rhythm. They have attacked very aggressively for the past 3 rounds, and I love the play here to just kind of mess around the rhythm. But here this time, Michu wins one gunfight off the back, and this puts it to a 4v5. And so far, Rampage Invictus surprisingly putting in a lot of plays. The tour of strats just kind of messed around DAIVO Lady.
Yeah, I'm trying to make the plays indeed. 4 versus 5. Kali so far, nothing is happening. Let's see what's gonna Fanny. Gonna get that nade, but look at the RG already inside. They're gonna stack that hill. They do get one, so that's gonna be 4 versus 4. But that's gonna a lot of information. Anna gets one as well, and DAIVO on the verge of getting that first round. Fanny sprays down with that CBR. Will not find anyone. Decides to push through. Actually, gets one and gets away with her life. Kali. Now it's gonna be a 2 versus 4.
Yo, high risk, high reward for Fanny. Already finding 2 inside his game, and now here you see the flank coming through. But Michu able to remove strong. And now, final 42 seconds. We need to see that bomb planted. This kind of pressure DAIVO Lady even more. And now, all down to Michu. 1v2. Now, here we go. 1v1 engagement right off the wood. Now, he's going to fire, but no connection made whatsoever. He's going to put down the player to lower down its HP, but not really to the extent where the player is going to go down. But here you see it. A 1v2. 20 seconds to play with. He needs to drop these 2 players. Here we go. She finds one, but needs to get that bomb planted.
Yeah, needs to get that bomb down indeed. Mitsu, trying to find something here. Does get the bomb down. It's gonna be 1v1. I don't think it has enough time. He just have enough time. It's gonna be 1v1, but Lulu. Does he spots her, but the heady is there. The thumper is gonna try to make the play. Will not find anyone. Draws her out, but unfortunately, Michu gets over on that head glitch and will get the 4th round in Rampage, showing off in this S&D.
Yeah, they're really showing off in. Wow, I mean Michu able to get in that heavy right in time for her to eliminate DAIVO Lady's final player on that last round. And so far, their attacking strategy is able to really work. Very effective against DAIVO, and that's something that they need to continue doing as we push through the final round before we switch the sides. I mean, for DAIVO Lady, they can't really double down their defense because they don't really have the chance to just kind of really predict where the players are going to be attacking for Rampage. But here this time, Anna actually misses one gunfight earlier, spots another player on the green car, not really able to get the kill just yet. And the game is so slow.
Yeah, the game is really slow, but Anna takes down Huntress. And that's going to be the first blood for them. That's going to stop the push for Rampage. But so far, Kali, will it be enough for them to get around? There's another one, but Genos shuts her down, and now it's going to be a 4 versus 4.
And here you go, the bomb A side, really open now. And they're going to use this smoke to just kind of close it down, but Strong really pushing it in real good. She finds Genos down. Now we got a 4v3 retake. Fanny on the flank. It's gonna work. And finally, DAIVO Lady gets their first round. It took them 5 rounds to win one, but hey, I'll take that any day.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take it any day. But now, let's see. Kali, switch of sides. Now, Rampage is gonna be the one on the defense, and DAIVO gonna be the one on the offense. And now what kind of offense are going to go for a slow push on B, but look at the defense of Rampage. It's holding every single down. All the players are just holding it down, but Huntress, she has a lot of players in front of her. The thumper does not kill her, and she kills herself with the thumper. Very unfortunate, but Eka takes down 2. Can she make it 3? Does not hit the last shot. Makes her 1 shot, but there's going to be another player. Nami gets the trade. Strong gets one as well. Now it's a 2 versus 3, but Lilac on the flank. The trigger discipline is not there, but I don't think DAIVO managed to see her, but Nami spots her, shuts her down. It's all the Genos in a 1 versus 3.
Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. And we're waiting for, and we're really waiting for that bomb to get added. But Genos finds one, dropping Anna. Now able to pick here towards tunnels. Not really able to find the timing to see the players correctly. But here this time, the bomb is down. 40 seconds to play for. And I believe for Genos needs to find a gun to play with on that close range. this DLQ not gonna work, especially when you come in with a close range challenge. But here we go, slowly and surely. Jenna's about to move strong on the other end. Here she goes.
Oh.
He's gonna hunt her down. And there it is. DAIVO Lady winning 2 in a row now. Nice play there to push this B side. And hopefully they swing this momentum now on their side with these 2 wins that they have.
Yeah, hopefully they do swing it. And if you are Rampage, you need to shut it. You need to close it out, Cali. Like, you just have to end it now. 2 more rounds to go. But so far, they're getting the momentum. And I think Anna spots that player. She did, but at the same time, Jenna's trying to make a play. Lineup gets taken out. First blood is in. And here we go. Jenna's tries to run away. And the bomb carrier already inside trailer. No one's going to be near here, so this should be an easy plan for them. Unless Jenna has some spots, and Echo trying to make a play here. She's going to get taken down. 2 go down, and that's going to be a 5 versus 2. Miss Chu, what can you do?
Whoa, that rhyme, Jericho. Wow. I mean, now we are going to start to see DAIVO Lady starting to see a light. It's now going to be a 1v5, and you already know it takes a miracle to see a 1v5 clutch, but I love to be proven wrong here. Michu, 6 kills already inside this game, exposed herself in the open, and that's gonna be an easy kill for Strong, who's got eyes on the middle of the map. And surprisingly, Rampage Invictus, after a very great start, find themselves slowing down here at this middle of the game, and DAIVO Lady really turning on the Jets.
Yeah, they really need to turn on the Jets indeed. Now, let's see what happens here. Very interesting. What's the play call here? But so far, 5 to 5 here. And Cali, remember what happened to Rampage? They were up for it. No, and now look at DAIVO. Momentum swing over, but Lilac try to spot someone, but will not get any kills. Trophies will defend her. We'll get some tags there, but still not a kill there, Cali. Could have been better, but it doesn't matter. Anna takes her down, sends her to the next round, and Echo now. It might be the play, but Strong takes her out. Michu as well, trying to make the play. Will get taken down, but still gets away with her life. But unfortunately, the window protected her, Cali. Now it's a 4 versus 3.
Oh, here we go. Smoke could actually be used. Gonna be a useful cover to just kind of close the gap down here at this long A. The bomb yet to be planted though, but you already see number 5 in red trying to win a gunfight from the back, and Hunter is able to make that work. And DAIVO find themselves lost in the middle, but Anna finds Michu. Now Lulu able to kind of go for a wall bang in some sort to drop Janus. Huntress, it's all down to you. And Lulu able to secure the final kill, and now we got this game tied 4-4.
Yeah, and there you go. This is happening, Cali. DAIVO really trying to make the comeback. Now they've tied it up. Let's see if they can win 2 straight, or will Rampage finally stop the bleeding? 4-4 here, Cali.
Oh, here we go. Fanny wins 1 though, so now it's gonna be a 5-4. Ooh, it's gonna be pretty close here, but so far DAIVO Lady, they're going to win most of the gunfights. And Rampage Invictus needs to find some sort of trade to happen, but that bomb is going to be down. We got 45 seconds. Rampage 5v3, plenty of time to work for, but plenty of time to go for the kills as well.
Yeah, plenty of time to get some kills here. But so far, Janus trying to make the play. Huntress as well. Anna takes 1 down. Huntress takes on Anna as well, but Janus gets taken down. And Lulu, it's a 4 versus 1. Rampage melting down in this S&D. Huntress, what can you do? She's already spotted. And this is pretty much a round for DAIVO. That's going to be match point for them, Cali. What can she do? Huntress trying to spray it down. She's going to get sent to the next round. And match point for DAIVO. 5 straight rounds for them. This is scary. Match point for DAIVO.
Ooh, I mean, if you're Rampage Invictus, you need to get it going now. Can't lose anymore, because 1 more for DAIVO and they win this map. And you're going to go down 0-2 here to matches. But now we are going to see a double down defense at that A bomb site. You see Fanny crossing that bomb already in the trailers. And number 1 and number 4 for Rampage Invictus, this is going to be pretty huge for them. Just kind of defend this bomb away from DAIVO. But let's see what's going to happen. Lulu and Nami finds 2 players already on the kill feed. This is a 5v3 situation as the game continues to be very finicky. DAIVO Lady now 1 player from Rampage Invictus down. Only 1 player caught down. And looks like DAIVO is going to win it 6 in a row here at this pace.
I mean, they might just do it. The comeback might just happen, Ekka. It's all up to you in a 1 versus 5. They know where you are. Lulu takes you down, and DAIVO Lady makes the comeback 6-4. They get that 2-0 lead. The complete meltdown of Rampage. You hate to see it, but there you go, DAIVO winning 6 straight rounds after losing 4 as well. DAIVO calm, cool, collected. You love to see it from that side.
And they are woken up after losing 4 straight rounds and able to really give Rampage their own dose of medicine. And you do see it here. Very realistic to win that one, coming back 6-4. Wow, that was just pretty insane play for our girls from DAIVO, but for Rampage Invictus, they got the momentum, but they let it go, and now they suffer defeat against the hands of DAIVO.
They suffered defeat against DAIVO indeed. And you hate to see the Fever Rampage. You were so close. You just needed 2 more rounds just to close it out. You failed to do so. And now we do see them just really, I mean, you already lost 2 games. And now for the 3rd one, it's going to be their map pick as well. You just need to try to get that composure going. But if you're a Rampage, you need to play perfectly. You need to get that 1 round at least before the day ends.
And yes, they need to get that 1 round at least here for this game. We are now to the final map, and I feel like DAIVO Lady, they're not gonna stop. They're not very content to just win this first 2 games, but Fanny, she's gonna be the MVP of this current match that we had here at map number 2. 11 kills. This girl scored a lot of pinches, a lot of flags for the team, and able to really get this victory.
Yeah, able to really get this victory indeed. And I mean, what else do you want? She was pretty much getting the kills that she needed, always first in, just pretty much challenging anything that she can. And she pretty much, was just spearheading that comeback. It's getting those first bloods, getting those early kills that she need. Just huge plays coming through from them. This is the start right here, Anna. This round right here, they pretty much sealed the deal there. And after that, it was just all DAIVO 6 straight.
And yeah, DAIVO, you really have to commend them for having the composure to kind of win and come back on that map number 2. 6-4 is the score of the game, and now we're moving in to a map pick by DAIVO Lady. Domination at Raid is the map that we are gonna see, and I absolutely love this map. Basically, if you get control of this circle, you basically spawn your enemy team all the way back to the swimming pool.
That is true, and Raid gonna be very important. This map's gonna be very, very important for both of these teams, because DAIVO, if they win this, they get 3 points, and Rampage, they just need to get this one, just to feel a little bit better. I mean, they almost had that S&D, but DAIVO, they stuck with the plan. They ended up getting it. But this one, Cali, A and B is gonna be very, very important. Whoever has that side pretty much can, string up some kills and get the score streaks going.
And hopefully whoever is going to be starting on that A flag really needs to just maximize the chance for them to just kind of pull away. And I feel like if you're Rampage, Invictus, you really have to go at it. Double down the efforts here this time with Domination Raid, because for the last 2 matches, they have been very sluggish at winning the gunfights. Yes, they're really great off the start, but they have a rough time to just end the game. So here this time, for Rampage, we need to see a change of life. We need to see them start strong. We need to see them end the game as well against DAIVO. But it's going to be pretty hard here, especially when the map is picked by, of course, DAIVO Lady. But yeah, I feel like Rampage could put up a great fight here at this map number 3.
Yeah, they really have to put up a great fight in this map number 3. And they need to get that victory, because this victory for this game number 3 will give them that 1 win. If you are Rampage, and for DAIVO, it's going to be 3-0. But the story is here. If you are Rampage, how are you going to play this game number 3? After losing that close game number 2, Kali, what kind of mindset are you going to go through?
Well, if I have to go through that, I mean, I have to go with the C10's mentality earlier, where they're down by 2-0, and basically at the end of the game where they play map number 3, they just fight for dear life. They maximize all their attacks, and basically, though they lost the game, they were able to manage and fight for, and of course, impress not only us but also the viewers with their mentality. And yeah, I mean, again, Domination Raid, we did see Annihilator and Purifier get banned So again, Sparrows are going to be pretty useful to just kind of break and of course prevent the B flags from getting captured. As we start this game, we're just waiting for the game to start here. And so far in this one, Coach Shay, do you think DAIVO could potentially put us at 3-0, or would Rampage put up a fight here?
Definitely could put up 3-0 after that momentum that they got from the game 1 and 2. But then again, Rampage, they did play well in those two games, Cali. I think the second one was just really the bad one because it was just very unfortunate. But here we go. Game number 3, Rampage Invictus versus DAIVO Lady. Let's see who's gonna take it. Cali, take it away.
Here we go. This is gonna be group stage day 1 for Rampage Invictus and DAIVO Lady as they collect all of the influence at this respective flags. You are starting to see Nami already in a power position to try to control this game and already finding one. Another player on the heady, and she's gonna help her team just kind of get the kill. And now they get early control of this B flag, and that should be enough for them to just kind of push Rampage away from this situation. And now you see Nami going in for the influence, loses the gunfight, but their teammate's gonna back her up. 2-man hope, that's gonna be it. DAIVO gets his 2 flag in play early.
Yeah, DAIVO getting those early kills so far. And now let's see what's gonna happen here. It's 8-11, and so far Fanny trying to make the play here. We'll get that 1 kill, Cali. Let's see what she can do more as she gets more kills right now.
Ooh, Fanny not really able to find on their usual line, but we'll take that. RG, Invictus, they're gonna get this A flag flip, so they got C and A. All they just have to do is just kind of open up this middle of the map, which is gonna be the B flag. But DAIVO, they're already making their rotation towards Charlie, and they're going to get that flag traded. So that's gonna be a nice response to what Rampage put off earlier. And though they are able to really manage to flip the flag, Rampage somehow they sort of gain grounds towards this B flag. And now we're starting to see it. Eka wins 1 gunfight and 1 more on the other end. If she could get this win, that could potentially flush away DAIVO Lady here this game. But again, it's really hard, this kind of break, especially with DAIVO Lady putting all the pressure persistently.
Yeah, that is true. Persistently, indeed. But now let's see what happens here. Eka, 5 kill spree already. DAIVO still has that lead though, but you know, for the side of Rampage, they do have some streaks here to use. If they can string up some kills here, Cali, they could probably drop down the pred. That's gonna give them enough time to capture it. And so far, here comes Rampage hopping on that B flag. Only 1 player is actually hopping on it. Manages to hop on it, and now the pred should come through. There you go, Rampage. They finally got A and B.
And it took them quite some time to just get that, but you'll take it any day. And now all they just have to do is just kind of defend it away from the enemy. So far in this one, DAIVO Lady find control on this top side of the minimap. Rampage Invictus nowhere to be seen. But they save it to the last absolute second, which is nice. But they need to just sort of kind of defend it once again. But no, they get D9, and DAIVO Lady gets this flag once again. 2 flags in play, and now 20 more points for DAIVO. They take this first half for Rampage Invictus. Yes, we're loving the efforts, but they need to start winning more gunfights.
Yeah, they need to win more gunfights, indeed. And now we do see Strong trying to make the play here. Will not find anyone. We'll find that player actually. 3 kill spree. Trying to hit that wall bang, trying to hit those pre-fire, but his teammates is there, the Crossfire, and Strong finally gets taken out. But 70-51, Rampage, they kept it close though. But DAIVO, they managed to swing it back, captured that B flag, get the kills that they need, and position well, setting up for that second half.
Ooh, this is gonna be a pretty great end of this first half, and could potentially bring more good gameplays for DAIVO Lady towards the second half. And here this time, you see it, Rampage Invictus, they get the alpha flag on their side. So let's see how are they going to be able to maximize the chance that they have here at the second half. You're going to see it here. DAIVO Lady, they put 2 players towards this circle, also 1 player cut mid. And now you see it, Xenon actually using a sniper. Wow.
I mean, I would have done that just for my first life and then probably switch to the next one, but that worked out for them. Genos trying to make a play here. Unfortunately, she's going to get taken out already. And DAIVO, they take 4 down, and at the same time, they get control of Laundry. And that's going to be very, very important. And Ferry on that spawn trap. Look at this. Kitchen and Open Stair is going to be controlled, and Nami as well. Can you definitely use that pred? 1 away. I would definitely use the pred just to get that last kill. And Nami just trying to go for that cluster, and once she gets that cluster, she got it, and that's going to be helpful. towards the end game of DAIVO.
This would be very scary for DAIVO Lady, but Rampage able to put up a fight and get some sort of influence at this B flag, but not really able to just kind of get it so far in this one. And hey, I mean, DAIVO Lady kind of really able to just win all of the gunfights, but here this time, Ferry invests this Sparrow. He finds one elimination. And here this time, this B flag getting influenced by Rampage, and Xenon able to get it. So now they got 2 flags in play, but no one really near to just kind of contest this one. DAIVO Lady already got their eyes here at this B flag, and they're putting influence to it. And this should be B flag now in their hand.
B flag on their hand. Indeed, Eka, she's actually gonna take herself out. That's very unfortunate. 104 to 78. Mischu trying to make a player. She's gonna get taken down as well. And Lulu just holding it down. The Goliaths will come down. And this is where the spawn shop's gonna happen. This is gonna be very, very hard if you're on the side of Rampage, because this Goliath just gonna be a security guard on this laundry.
Oh goodness, this XS1 Goliath, plenty of health and really hard to take down. It needs to be taken down immediately, but for the meantime, you get Rampage Invictus trying to really break the spawn, but now Fanny finds one, also gets the second. No, she gets denied, but still, DAIVO, they got the upper ground control on this match, and Nami just kind of keeping this area away from the hands of Rampage Invictus. And this girl, only this she is in the X1 Goliath, she also got that Crossfire track to play around later on if things went south. But here you see it, it's getting pressured. Final 20 seconds for DAIVO Lady to win this game, and I believe this is over. This is GG's unless Rampage pull off a triple capture here.
Unless they can pull it through. Fanny trying to make the play. Here comes more of the Sparrows. And now, let's see what happens here. Fanny trying to make the play. Nothing is happening, but Fanny's still alive, and that might just be it, Cali. The double cluster comes through, and there you have it, DAIVO. They take it 3-0, Cali.
You hate to see it, but realistically, you have to admit that DAIVO Lady has been they're pretty solid as a team when it comes to playing this best of 3 series, and they did not drop a map. I mean, Rampage, they put up a great fight, but once again, they fell short. DAIVO Lady really 2 steps ahead from these guys, and yeah, they're doing a good job, and they get this win.
Yeah, they get this win indeed. I mean, that's just... I mean, that's DAIVO. I mean, after that game number 2, it's pretty unfortunate for the side of Rampage. They got it through, and Rampage, they just really struggled from start to finish, Cali. I mean, you really hate to see it, but, you know, that's how it is there. This is you know, this is the reality situation. You can't win them all, and unfortunately for Rampage, they really tried their best, but their best was not enough. They can always come back here the next day, but look at this. Strong with 23 kills, Cali, and Ferry, she only has 5 kills because her teammates were stealing all the kills there. I mean, that's just pretty much how you should play, and DAIVO, they showed up here. They showed it, and now they are gonna get those 3 points.
Yeah, 3 points to kickstart their day 1 here at CGI 2022. Rampage, for some reason, can't just really find their mental resolve to kind of work their way back inside the game. And now your MVP, Strong with 23 kills. Earlier, we did see she got 10 deaths, so that puts her to a 1.3 KD. Pretty impressive stat. And she's got 2,145 points to back her up, and that's gonna be great as they really win it all here at this first 3 matches, first 3 set of maps that they played.
Yeah, first 3 set of maps they play in indeed. And now, DAIVO, 3-0, Cali. I mean, what else? What else do we say?
Well, we could just say GG's because DAIVO, they really put off the win. I mean, Rampage, they put off the effort, but it's not really enough going up against DAIVO Lady, who just wins every gunfight. And one thing that I really love from DAIVO Esports Lady at this game is how they eventually build up the score streaks right from the get-go. It was really close at the start, but when the second half really started, that's where DAIVO Lady really put up the game, turned on the jets, and basically pulled away. And you did see at the late stage of the game where they just dropped 2 cluster strike. I mean, that's the dogger right there. And yeah, they put the nail to the coffin.
Yeah, nail in the coffin indeed. And if you are DAIVO, you are on a high right now. And if you're Rampage, it's all right. They tried their best. They really tried their best, and you could see it in them. They really wanted to win this one, and it's just unfortunate that game number 2 could have been theirs, but it just wasn't working out for them. And now we do see them down 0-3 here. DAIVO getting those 3 points. Let's see if Rampage can bounce back in that day number 2.
Yeah, hopefully they do bounce back and put up a greater fight. And DAIVO Lady, yes, they are going to be riding high with the games that they have won here earlier. So now it's all just going to matter if are they going to be able to consistently play like this, especially against top teams like Velvet, and of course Avir Fide, or whatever you call it, and of course ULT DIVINUS, which is going to be a great threat here at this game. But here so far, DAIVO Lady wins this one 3-0.
Yeah, DAIVO Lady wins 3-0 in Cali. Here are the results. Let's kind of run it down. Hardpoint and Standoff. DAIVO, they take it 150-101. Firing range, that's the comeback, 6-4. DAIVO takes that as well. And in Domination, 100-150. DAIVO, they take it as well. Clean 3-0. Just great gameplay coming through from the girls of DAIVO.
And if they continue to play like this, I won't be surprised they're riding on momentum. 3-0 yet again. They're very successful at these traditional maps, but one thing that I'm going to be questioning from them, what if Takeoff is open and it was available for use? Well, that's going to be one of the questions that we really need to see from them as these group stages go by for DAIVO. But yeah, Rampage really have to go back to the drawing board once again and just kind of study what they did great and what went wrong, just kind of really bounce back to the next game. And yeah, Hardpoint 150-101 in favor for DAIVO. And earlier Search and Destroy firing range 6-4, and Domination raid 100-150 still in favor for DAIVO Esports. And yeah, that was just GG's. Our game officially said and done. And this 5th match, another donut.
Yeah, another donut indeed. And it is what it is. It happens to everyone. This is how it is. I mean, people really just, that's what happens, Cali. Like, sometimes you don't really win, sometimes you lose, sometimes it's just not your day. And unfortunately for Rampage, they almost had it, but it was just not their day. And now you do see the side of DAIVO taking it 3-0.
And yeah, some players that we're going to be looking out forward to here for DAIVO, that's going to be Fanny. The girl was just a really good playmaker when it comes to securing flanks after flanks, especially at Hardpoint and Search and Destroy. And of course, strong with the way she handles the perimeter gameplay, with the way she can build the score streak. That's going to be a threat, and that's going to be an asset for DAIVO Lady as they progress towards the succeeding stages of this group stage. But for Rampage, again, I really have nothing to say, but I hope that they bounce back.
I think they will. I mean, the way that they were playing, Kali, it was pretty high tier. They could hang with DAIVO. And just a little bit of mistakes that really happened in the end that really costed them, Kali. And pretty much that was the one that cost them to lose.
Well, I agree. And now it's starting to make sense, because earlier I really said that we said that, of course, Rampage, they're really great starting the game. And unfortunately, their micro decisions to end the game was not really there. The intangibles greatly favors the girls in red and DAIVO. And now it's all coming up to an end. This is match 5 officially done. 3-0. We're going to be seeing you guys later on for this match number 6. I'm your host, Gala Gaming, down with Jericho. We'll be right back.
Enemy contact. Target down. Eastern Championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
United in the search to destroy. It's just the ultimate wit the dummies spawn. So they need to flip this out somehow. Not enough. It is not enough time they have. Rings which this is and he's moving on to spawns as well, forcing the side of Sem 9.
He does take down Walker, gonna get that scrap that was what
The spawn is held on by the Singaporean.
yeah, and everything's going so
Anyone at all, money bill. And the Esco so early on because he was to second just lose the not make a keep going back and forth on a little.
Namun buat harta beneran, gila gue kangen banget sama orang itu soalnya. Aku hilang di Standoff back dan doain aku. Oke, kita dapat loss juga dapetin info di hardpoint kedua yang mereka telah.
位置太刁钻，亚瑟自己开好第一点部分也开放了 ，AFN 放的是闪电空袭，这张地图安排。
对，但现在也是有一些，其实更多是更强，对于2楼的影响性是比较好。
โลโก้ของปีนตัดภาพขึ้นมาเจอซ้ายเจอขวาแล้วโยนมาดูครับเป็นหน้าดอกพิจ้าไปมีซิ่งหลังมาต่อมาได้ได้คือกันมาได้กันนะฮะยิงอย่างเดียวโอ้โหเอบอดเอาสิ
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the goddamn Garena Invitational 2022. 5 matches down, 1 more to go. I am BB Jericho down here with Cali Gaming. And for our final showdown, it's gonna be Smart Omega versus AFN Gaming. But before we do get through the action, we just want to show you guys our appreciation. We're gonna show 2 codes for you guys. For the first one, it will be an XP card. Production, kindly show it through them. And let's show them first that XP card. You know, I think we did reach the milestone, Cali, so it's really, really great. I mean, it's great. You're just watching COD M, and you still get a free code.
And here you do it. On the top left side of the screen, you do see the card, and actually, that's gonna be 500 to be given. That's gonna be 10 each. So make sure to claim that. Open your COD M mobile application. Just type it down. That's gonna be free 10 XP cards for you.
Yeah, free 10 XP. And not only that, we do have one more. for a while, guys. It's going to be the trip mine. I don't know if it's going to be a camo trip mine, but that's going to be our second code as well, guys. Don't forget to take a screenshot, type it down on the chat as well. But we just want to say thank you for all the viewership that you guys are doing. We have reached those milestones, but I do believe we have one more milestone if we can reach it. But it's going to depend on you guys. Don't forget to like and share. This is the final match for day number 1. It's going to be Smart Omega versus AFN Gaming. So here we go, Kelly.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting final game. You got Smart Omega, the kings of old, versus the Taiwan Spring champions in AFN Gaming. And this is going to be an all-out battle because you already know that this is going to be kings versus kings.
Yeah, kings versus kings in the kings of old. And also AFN, they're a king in their own right indeed, Callie. But here we go. Let's take a look at the line of a Smart Omega. We got Jay-Z, Idra, Crush, Whoopi, Candy, and Kevs. These boys, they've been very inconsistent in the past tournaments. I mean, in that Garena Masters, I believe they placed 3rd or 4th, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, 4th place. So there, not really the best placing. I'm pretty sure they want to have more here. There with their coach Device as well, Bruce. Shout out to you. And now let's see what they can do. Will they falter again, or will this be a different kind of Smart Omega?
Now they're going up against the Taiwan Spring champions, Arthur, Kai, M4, Togepi, YH, and that's gonna be the 5-man wrecking group AFN Gaming, as they would love to showcase what they can do here inside this game. Eventually, they're going up against Smart Omega, and of course, the playmakers that we might possibly watch out for here today. It's gonna be Arthur and Kai. They're gonna be most effective, and of course, Hardpoint and Search and Destroy respectively. And if they do put on a good show here, I would be surprised. But again, Smart Omega is not that team that can be beaten easily, as we can say.
Yeah, it's not going to be very easy. You know, they've been, you know, they've already proven themselves to be one of the best. But with the recent meta switches, we've seen them really struggle against upcoming teams like M420 Low Kings, the Eastern Champs. You know, they're just really the Eastern Champs Black International Ultimate. They're just really struggling right now. I just need to see some consistency, because if they can be consistent as they would be before, I feel like they can really win this whole tournament.
And for me though, I mean, for playing at the CGI, finding that rhythm to just kind of be able to bounce back, that's gonna be pretty huge for them, especially when they would want to get that former glory back. But honestly, they're going up against AFN Gaming, so let's see how are they going to be able to stand, because this is going to be their first test here today. Will Smart Omega be able to topple AFN Gaming, or would it be the other way around on this best of 3 series? But for the meantime, you know, AFN Gaming, they have been they were undefeated coming into this CGI 2022. Now we are going to see the map picks, I do believe. Here we go. Smart Omega win the toss coin. They pick Hardpoint at Summit at map number 1. AFN Gaming, they pick Search and Destroy Standoff at map number 2. Pretty interesting take there. But you're going to see map number 3 as well. Domination at Crossfire. That's going to be the 3 maps that we are going to be playing overall.
Yeah, 3 maps, you know, Omega winning that coin toss. And now we do see it's going to be game number 1 at Summit, Cali. Things are going to be very, very hot here, even though, you know, we're in the snowy side of Summit. But here we go, Summit Hardpoint. It's gonna be Standoff, Search and Destroy, Crossfire, Domination, and I'm liking this pick. You know, the Purified Sparrow being banned, and now we're gonna see the Annihilator again in the hands of Omega. I don't think AFN did their homework here, because, you know, like I said, Callie, if you give Annihilators to the boys of Omega, it's pretty much, they can pretty much wipe out the whole team. But then again, AFN Gaming, they are a top team as well. Maybe they want to hold that Annihilator as well, so anything can happen here. Annihilator, Gravity Vortex, Death Machine on the board. Now let's see who's just gonna hold that P3 and P4. That's when you can swing that momentum in this Summit.
Yeah, and you obviously know that P1 to P2, that's gonna be more engaged with the gunfights, but as soon as you move into P3 and P4, the Summit map, that's where you really need to prioritize the anchor. And now we are about to start the game. Smart Omega versus AFN Gaming. First match on this best of 3 series. It's gonna be just group stage day 1. Let's see what they are gonna do.
Yeah, let's see what they're gonna do indeed. But here we go. M4 gonna be the first player inside. The nades are gonna come through. He has that kilo, but will of his teammates help him out? There's gonna be another one. Arthur as well gets one kill, and AFN starting off pretty strong. Omega a little bit struggling at the start, hasn't really getting kills, but finally Kev starts things up. But look at AFN already set up. But even though they are set up, Omega they break the hill immediately, and now they have control.
A nice try to swarm this hill, and AFN Gaming caught by surprise, and now they are spawning all the way to the other end of the map. But here this time a split spawn situation. Smart Omega, good power position controlled here at the moment. But AFN Gaming, they're about to create the break once again and see how are they going to be able to put that pressure. You see here Candy working on the angle, finds one already, extends out, try to find another player on the outside, and he's going to find another. There we go, 2 kills a pound. And it's 18-14. This is core of the game. First hard point are pretty back and forth, but so far in this one, a pretty contested series, and it's P1 rotation.
Yeah, this P1 rotation indeed. And now let's see what's gonna happen here. So far, 26-18. Omega already setting up for that P2. But AFN, they're still inside that hill. They also have that second floor control. If you're Omega, you don't want to give up that P3 hill. And look at that, number 5. That's going to be Idra. They're anchored at the back already. Just holding down those spawns so that those enemies won't spawn there and his teammates just keep on spawning near. But here comes Sky though. Guy gets the 2-piece, and that's going to be the break that they need.
Now, they're looking to isolate the players even more. Kai fighting 3 already. Now, another player on the outskirts on this catwalk. Oh, wow, YH. We just saw a 360. Wow. That's a way to break the hard point. 33-29 is the score of the game. AFN Gaming, good. Absolute zone up defense so far in this one. You see M4 trying to find some exit kills, playing the perimeter game. He also finds one. 24 seconds to play with this. Plenty of time, and M4 doing in a lot of good job. And you see it here. AFN Gaming, they fight for spawn. And now you see it here. Number 2, Arthur. Gonna be the anchor here this time for AFN Gaming as they play this P2. Now, final 10 seconds. This should be time under Smart Omega's belt. But one thing to be aware of, they need to fight for spawn here at this next rotation, and that's what exactly Omega is trying to do.
Yeah, and Whoopi actually at the back helping Idra out. Arthur, they've been in a very tight corner here. Will not pop anything, but he might just pop out anytime soon now. And there you go. Idra does get one. M4 gets Whoopi as well. But here comes Arthur, the sneaky player, but Idra turns him on, and that's going to be very, very unfortunate for him. And there you go. Finally, Omega, they get control of P3 as well as the spawns. Huge plays coming through from Idra.
Yeah. Idra, you already know, you can count on that guy to just make absolute plays. But now here you see it, investments coming through. Candy goes down. AFN Gaming trying to push the back of the spawns. M4 gonna be that player to just kind of pressure this back, and they get to flip the spawn. So now here you go, final 30 seconds, still plenty of time to fight for. They get the break inside a hard point. Smart Omega pushed towards the far right side of the minimap. And AFN, let's see how they're gonna be able to stand the offense and the pressure, but put up by Smart Omega.
Yeah, Smart Omega right now probably bring it out, but AFN it's still a close game, Cali here, 67-63. AFN, they're gonna get the lead here on this final hill, but look at Smart Omega. They've used some of their operators. Candy still has his, and this is gonna be a very huge hill for both teams. But look at that, the smoke plays coming through from AFN, and Candy can't even see anyone here. Just a great usage of utilities here, and now here comes AFN.
Oh, Candy finds 2 players. And now here you go, another investment specialist this time, Annihilator. It's going to be a pretty good investment as he finds the first one, not really able to put off any value off of that Annihilator as he gets taken down. And now M4 going to be slowly putting in the pressure here to Snow. And now you're going to see it, multiple angle pushed by AFN Gaming, and now they get the break. For the meantime, you're gonna see some pressure even more, but M4 doing a good job to just get the kills. But you see it there, Idra creating the break, but not for long as they get flushed away. But one thing to be aware of, Smart Omega, they get the good spawn, so they're able to really quickly reinforce inside a hard point and score majority of the time.
Yeah, that is true. Now, Omega, they're about to reach a 100-point mark. And that play by AFN, they did drop 2 smokes, but they came out after the smokes gone. So I think a little bit of miscommunication there, Cali. But now Omega leading the game 106-78. They're going to get the last 4 seconds as well. But now, here we go. AFN already set up in the new one, in the new hill. Cali, but so far, it's all Omega in the scoreboard, but they're setting up pretty fine here. They need to win these gunfights. M4 goes down. Candy making huge plays for the team. 110-78 AFN, they need to find something.
So Smart Omega now is starting to win these gunfights again and again and again. You see Whoopi, before is only a sniper, now this time able to really put off the pressure with the KRM. And this guy, you really see him progress and be effective. And you see him here, 6 kills in a row, building up that score streak. He's close the gap down, and now you see it. Pull it straight top right now on this P1, 126 to 78. You're gonna see AFN Gaming trying to do whatever it takes to just get inside his hard point. But one thing they need to do is to stay alive as much as possible. And we're going in for the contest. Watch the player on that left corner, but no, he gets dropped immediately with the Fred coming through from Omega. 20 more points for Smart, and they're gonna get this victory. But AFN still showing up a good fight.
AFN still showing a good fight indeed. 135 to 83. There's gonna be this final push here for them, but the damage has been done, Cali. 140 to 83. And if you're Omega, one good push is all you need. But AFN, they're set up. Here comes the cluster strike. Whoopi gets it. He's gonna take down one more player. What a beautiful shot coming through. The flank doesn't matter. And here we go, Omega hopping on it as well. 5 more points, Cali. No one's gonna be near here. And Omega, they're gonna take this game number 1. 150 to 83, dominating AFN Gaming.
Whoa, Whoopi is gonna be the playmaker, and that's why they won that game. Able to build up this score streak with the shotgun, able to get 6 in a row on that reset P1 rotation, and now you get to see them celebrate and take that first win for today. And eventually AFN Gaming, they put up a great fight at the first set of rotation, but nope, they slowed down and Smart Omega put on a tear. Basically, they won every gunfight that they needed to, and they bring him the victory.
Yeah, they bring in the victory indeed. And now, Cali, this is what we need from Smart Omega. A strong start, Cali. And now, let's see if they can keep it up here, Cali. But, you know, for AFN Gaming, they started off really strong. In P3, they started really good as well. But that P4 hill, was the one where they really struggled, Cali. You know, they had the double smoke coming through, but the miscommunication, they couldn't win their gunfights. They pushed through once the smoke comes out. Just a little bit of miscommunication there. Hopefully, they can bounce back in the S&D.
Yeah, I feel like they're going to be able to bounce back. They are the champions of Taiwan for a reason. And I believe they're going to be having the map pick for the next game. But for the meantime, you see it, 150 to 83. And Omega, you see it here. You see the pattern. Kevs with 26 kills and 12 deaths, 1 assist. Followed by Whoopi with 20, 13, and 2. With the absence of Crush, Kevs and Whoopi, they're gonna be the Shotgun Brothers. And here you see it here, the MVP of this first match at Hardpoint Summit, Smart Omega Kevs. 26 kills, 2,170 points to back him up. And that's a way to start the game.
Yeah, I mean, Kebs, he was that addition, you know, they bench Crush. They bring in Kebs, a same player just like Crush, but he's just more aggressive. You know, I mean, no disrespect to Crush, you know, Crush is a great player, but I feel like Kebs, what he brings to the team is the same thing as Crush, but he just does it a little bit better. And I like it. I really like this, but they have to be consistent here if you are on the side of Omega. Yes, you did well in game number 1, but can you do it on a consistent basis? Because if AFN can crack the code against Smart Omega, then Omega might just take the L here.
And yeah, you really have to just find a good situational in the game. But AFN Gaming, they had the formula to win the game with the first set of rotations that we have. You see it here, Omega really having a rough time against them. And AFN Gaming is really able to snag in a lot of kills after kills on these early sets. But, I mean, Smart Omega, I mean, as soon as we head on to the P3 and P4, that's where things actually went great for them as they started to pull away in AFN Gaming. I think this was the play that you were asking earlier, Coach K. This was the smoke where AFN tried to initiate, but not really able to work, and it was not effective. So Smart Omega, they pull away on that P4 rotation, and basically all they just have to do is score a little bit more points at this P1 and of course the P2, and they win it. Yeah, they win it. If I mean, Whoopi, you saw that final highlight. He did get that cluster strike. I told you, you know, if you do get a cluster strike early in the game, it's pretty much that's going to be your end game there. Once you drop that, and that was perfect for them because they got the 140 points of that P1. Once the P2 came around, Cali, they just had to drop the cluster strike, get the opening kills, and then after that, all the other players are going to spawn in Narnia. They get the time. Smart Omega played very, very well. But now in S&D, I do believe they are an S&D team. You know, Omega, they've always been great in S&D. But for the side of AFN, we did see them win a lot of those gunfights as well in that hard point. So maybe a slow change of pace here. You know, maybe a different kind of strategy here in this S&D. Well, we really have our eyes on AFN Gaming, especially here at the Search and Destroy. We've seen Smart Omega pull up a lot of kills, a lot of rounds with their intangibles. And basically, these guys are too experienced. And now, for AFN Gaming, since this is going to be their map pick, they're going to use Search and Destroy Standoff. And I feel like bringing the game close and compact. I can say that Smart Omega actually is very effective as well at Standoff, but if this is going to be a map pick by AFN, I believe that they're very confident to win this game.
I'm very confident as well. I mean, S&D on Standoff, Omega, they like this map as well, but I feel like they like it more in a Hardpoint on Domination. AFN probably can find something here. So let's see what happens in this S&D, Cali. Now, let's see what happens here.
Well, yes, as we start the Search and Destroy Standoff, snipers are going to be great when it comes to securing those long engagements, but as soon as you start to plant that bomb, that's where the close range engagements, that's where the shotgun, the SMG, the AR are going to be fully effective. And as we start this map number 2, Smart Omega wins map number 1. So they got momentum swinging on their side here. Meanwhile, AFN Gaming, this is going to be their map pick, so we expect them to play better. But hey, let's see how's the game pull off here. Arthur going to be the scope. See how they're going to be picking up the player, because Smart Omega already in way behind the enemy lines.
Yeah, way behind the enemy lines indeed. But let's see what happens here. It's going to be very, very important to find something here. But Arthur actually did not find anything. But 4 versus 4 is the question. That lineup with the nade comes through. But look at that flank coming in from Smart Omega. Arthur has the best shot here. Kendi takes down M4. Now it's a 4 versus 3.
Wow, Smart Omega really bamboozling AFN Gaming so far in this one. And here you see it, Caps finds one, he rotates, finds another, dropping Arthur. And now the king is down. It's gonna be a 4v1 all down to Kai. Can we see a 1v4? Or could we see Smart Omega end this game? Let's come and find out. Here we go. Kai spots the first player. And still not really finding enough engagement, but Whoopi now finds him, hit marks. He slides for another, and it connects. Smart takes this first map, or this first round.
Yeah, this first round, I mean, Whoopi heating up that final shot. Let's see if we can still hit those flashy shots, or he's just gonna go for the simple, but it's capable of them winning. I like this so far from the side of AFN. They had a good round last round, but I feel like that rush from Smart Omega really just caught them off guard. And now YH trying to make the play here over that tank. It's gonna be one player, that's gonna be number 3. Whoopi will get tagged up. Fortune will not hit that snipe as well. Doesn't have a thumper, but gets a collateral. He gets taken down. And now Arthur spots one more player. He misses that shot. Kevs gets M4. Now it's a 3 versus 2.
Whoa, Whoopi. That could be a crucial shot. And now YH wins the gunfight, jumping Cavs. And the game is all equalized, but JZ wrapping around. He drops him immediately, sent him to the next round. A 2v1 now in play for Smart Omega. That bomb not really in a friendly place as it gets dropped on this cubby. But, you know, we haven't seen Arthur score a kill just yet. So this is one way to kickstart this game for him and for the team as well. But Kendi, the timing, not really able to really extend that much. But for Arthur, he's got 1 minute to play with, and this should be enough time for him to find the resolve.
Yeah, find that resolve indeed. 1 versus 2, Arthur. What can you find? Well, it's really far though. The bomb's gonna be down on A, Kali. So pretty much this is a good round for Omega. Like not pushing out. You know, most of these amateur teams would push up there, and you know they would just go out and try to look for the player. But Arthur, he has to look for them. Now the pressure's on him. Because without being the bomb, he doesn't spot that. Does he spot that player? Boxes, he spots him. Misses that shot though, but what a flick if that hits. It doesn't hit as well. They tag him up, and this is all you have to do if you are Omega. Just go back and forth with this player. Arthur trying to spot him as well. Spots him in statue actually, but does not get the flick on. And Omega gets game number 2.
Ooh, Smart Omega off to a very great start. I mean, AFN Gaming, they really need to find the adjustment now. Well, they did sort of attack this A bomb site already twice, and still not really able to score in any kills whatsoever from the pressure that's getting dropped in here by Smart Omega. And as we try to play this one, look at this defense from Smart Omega, really isolated, trying to put AFN Gaming, they're letting AFN Gaming to plant that bomb at that A bomb site, and there they would find their rotations. And for me, yes, I love this defense, but you really have to rely on your retake capabilities here if you're smart. Like AFN Gaming, really trying to take this one slow, and Kendi able to overextend, and M4 able to get the punish. Now we got 4 V5 situation here.
Yeah, V5 situation indeed. Now let's see. M4 almost gets away with his life, but they do get that first blood, Callie. So first blood, that's gonna make the things for defense a little bit trickier. They need to watch more angles here, but Whoopi with that sniper, very, very deadly. Look at the setup. It's a delay push coming in from the side of AFN. Whoopi gonna slowly flank, and this is such a 50-50 play from Whoopi because he doesn't have that CBR or anything. He's trying to make the play with this sniper. Oh, the timing comes through. He does spot him. But Whoopi takes him down, and that's going to be a big opening kill. Now it's a 4v4. Whoopi already threw the base in that P2. Oh, this is just timing right here. If he spots him, the boom! The flick, one more player. Can he get him? No, missed that shot, but the melee doesn't happen. M4 takes him down. Now it's a 3v3.
Now that's going to be a nice trade for AFN Gaming, but be aware of Jay-Z already in a red car. As soon as that bomb gets planted, he could just go in for that rotation. And now here you go, bomb about to get planted. Number one, Jay-Z, he hears what's happening. He drops Sky, and now Kev's able to come in with the reinforcement. Not really able to find information, but here this time, M4 making straight plays, but Indra drops him down immediately. It's a pretty back and forth, but Smart Omega's intangibles able to put in the win here. That's going to be 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0 indeed. Now, let's see what's going to happen here. I mean, so far, Omega, they could go fast, they could go slow, they could go super slow, Callie. And they could just let Whoopi do his thing. Did someone just throw a grenade beside them? I heard something there, but probably just a bug now. The Callie, here we go. Now look at Omega, adjusting again, slowing things down once more. They want to give up this site. They're going to play for that retake.
Ooh, play for that retake. And I have already seen this one for Blacklist International. This is going to be a pretty challenging play from them because they really have to trust their retake capabilities. And now, oh my god, the Tomper play, but you're gonna see this opening now for Indra with a kill of 1-for-1. As they open up these tractors, you are gonna see them actually able to put numbers and kind of get the break. All they just have to do is remove the players on the perimeter. Arthur gonna be defending this bomb side. Okay, he finds one, and now they're able to equalize the numbers inside the game. All they just have to do is defend it for this final 18 seconds. M4 needs to win this huge gunfight. Arthur misses the first shot, needs to back away, but Whoopi finds another kill, this time with the same gun. That's gonna be the scope. 8 seconds to play with. Whoopi, last guy standing. I mean, 5 seconds, not enough time, and M4 putting in the work. Whoopi goes down, and finally, AFN Gaming, they get their first round.
Yeah, they get that first round, finally. But it took them a while there. But let's see if they can string one more to get that 3-2 before the half. And now, let's see what's going to happen here. But so far, nothing is happening so far. 3-1. And AFN can slowly make their way to B. This is going to be a P push. They made the decoy on that smoke side, and Jay-Z is going to be the first one to receive everything here, but decides to back away. Doesn't have the best weapon in hand now. But Candy will spot one player. That's information. That's going to be relayed back to that defense. And Bomb, I think it might just get planted for open. And Whoopi, if he just shot that wall, it could have been a wall bang. But 3-1, a minute 25. AFN, they're just trying to be quiet here so that it forces Omega to push through A or even try to hit the... Okay. Don't mind that, ladies and gentlemen. We're back here. And I mean, they're just playing decoy here because if AFN became quiet here, Callie, they're going to let some players push back on the side of the flank. And now they're going to push through. And look at that. Look at the two players of Omega. They're all pushed up in A and they're going to be forced back to play back. And M4, I love this play from them.
Yeah, they're pushing around Smart Omega this time on this game, but M4 gonna lose that gunfight, and still they find themselves with numbers, and Kai needs to win this huge, but if they're able to create the play, he drops Kai. 2v2 situation, that bomb planted at this B site, and Smart Omega, they got the positioning done and dealt with, but AFN, they got a far better defense. Arthur, he finds the first player, but he misses the first 2 shots, also gets to miss this other thing around it, and won't be able to win one, and Omega able to get full clearance. They flush every player they see, and they also get this bomb defuse. Wow, I love the effort from AFN Gaming, trying to spice things up by planting this bomb at this B site, but Smart Omega, they respond a little bit better.
Yeah, they spawned a little bit better indeed, and I like it. I like it. You know, they tried to do it, but Omega just adjusted right on the spot, and that is what separates Omega from a lot of these teams. The adjustments that they can do mid-game really matters a lot. And now Kebs is gonna go in here, gets one. Can he spot the second one? Misses a shot, but it doesn't matter. He's gonna cock it back, get that kill. That's gonna be 5 versus 3. Kev's trying to make a play again, but this time he's gonna be waiting. Bomb will go down, and Omega, they have control of this game, but Arthur takes down Kev, sends him to the next round. 4 versus 3.
Ooh, here we go. 35 seconds to play for AFN Gaming. 3 players left on the round. And Smart Omega had a pretty good zone defense here to just kind of go for the post-plant defense. AFN YH, 1v1 engagement, close range. He gets dropped immediately, but Arthur able to respond back, finds 2 players down. Now another on the tanks. Hit marks. Still not able to get the kill, but Whoopi able to reposition. Arthur gets dropped immediately. Smart Omega. Now, they have match point.
Yeah, they have match point indeed, and this is what we talked about. Consistency from the side of Smart Omega. Pretty much, if they played like this in Green Masters, they probably stood a chance against the top teams there. But now against AFN, here we go, Kevs again. But finally, Kevs goes down now. Kai gets that trade. Now it's gonna be a 5 versus 4. And Cali, that just might stop the push because the bomb here, he might get taken out. Kendi will get one. Edra goes down. 3 versus 4. M4 already in this tractor.
Ooh, this is gonna be a pretty good solid defense for AFN Gaming. But Smart Omega still daring to push this A side. You got number 1 JC all the way back to the grannies, but the main play gonna happen here. It's gonna start here, this tractor. M4 has 10 kills already inside his game, able to really push away Smart Omega for the meantime. And now it's going to wrap around, go back, just kind of wait Smart Omega to try to plant that bomb. They do have the numbers, which we could say is great, but you know, for Smart Omega, slowly getting there to plant that bomb.
Yeah, slowly. Get the bomb! Hugipay gets taken out. And now, that just might be it for them. But it's 2v3 here. Still winnable if you are M4. But actually now Whoopi takes down one more player. Now it's going to be a 2v2. Whoopi trying to find someone here. M4 just putting shots out. He just might get wallbanged here, Kali. But look at that. Bomb is down. 25 seconds. They need to play retake here. And Whoopi's going to be the first player alive. Kendi takes him down. Actually, Arthur, last player. What can you do? Can you clutch up? So that's Arctic. 50 cents. 1 home. Can he send the second player home? Does not matter. Whoopi just running away for his life. And if you are Whoopi, you are doing great right now. Just playing around with this. 7 more seconds. And that's going to be it. GG's. And Smart Omega, they take that map number 2. And unfortunately, Whoopi, he's going to get uppercut, but it doesn't matter. 6-1, Smart Omega take game number 2.
Yo, a pretty solid first 2 games for Smart Omega. And again, the experience from playing these traditional maps really put in play there. And Smart, GG's, I mean, AFN Gaming, they did a nice try, but Smart Omega with their gunfights and their rotations really was the key factor in why they win this game. And overall, I love the rotations from AFN, but the execution was not really done properly, and I think that's why they lose most of the rounds.
Yeah, that's why they lost both of those rounds indeed. Just great. I mean, Omega, they just pretty much ran away with it. Each round was a different play, and I like it from them. They always spicing things up, and it's not just those plays. I feel like you have more plays than that. They're just really, you know, executing what is best for them.
Ooh, and you're gonna see it here. AFN Gaming really looking down the barrels of defeat here as they find themselves 0-2 at the current standing of this event. And yeah, I love the plays from Smart Omega earlier. A lot of... You don't really see the same offense twice, you don't see the same defense twice, and I feel like with that in play here, their unpredictability is why they win this game. You see it here, Idra scores 9 kills, Whoopi with 9, Kendi with 5, Kev 6, JZ 4. I mean, it was great plays from Omega, but for AFN, I mean, M4 was the only player putting up a great fight there. And for this time, I mean, Smart Omega, they win this second map again. So it's gonna be Idra winning this game. It's gonna be the MVP, 9 kills with 1,280 points. And one thing that he's really good at here at this game was just really putting in the trades for the team.
Yeah, I mean, just great trades. Idra, one of the best players in Garena, just pretty stepping up again here. And now it's their first journey to getting into the CGI, to the playoffs. And so far, 2-0. Pretty great stuff coming through from Idra, and as well as the boys of Smart Omega.
Ooh, so yeah, basically Smart Omega with Whoopi creating the chaos in the flanks, and they're just securing in the kills and trades for this team. It was basically a total package. I mean, AFN Gaming, they did a great job, but Omega just had a far better execution on the game. And you see it here, Whoopi dropping 2 players on that highlight. Pretty good flick on
The
that
collateral.
flick. Oh, goodness. And yeah, I mean, Whoopi was also good reason why they find themselves winning this game.
Yeah, that is true. And now you do see the end of this game. Kev's, the offensive round was at switch side. This is that Crush style gameplay, and he's actually doing it as well as Crush. And I mean, just great plays coming through from all the players here. And Omega, 1 game away to get those 3 points, Callie. Or will AFN finally show up and get that game number 3?
Well, for me, honestly, if AFN Gaming would have to want the game, they could have won this second match. But unfortunately, Smart Omega, their momentum is swinging over and over and over again. And you did see that here. Map 1, 150 to 83. And of course, Smart Omega also winning this map number 2, 6-1. And all that's left here for AFN Gaming to try and win is this Domination Crossfire. And you already know how Omega operates on this map.
Yeah, I think they should know, and this is one of their best maps, especially in S&D. But now it's going to be Domination. I like this pick coming in from Omega. You know, they're not going for any of their comfort picks. They want to use something that they're not really comfortable unless it's S&D, and that is Crossfire. But here we go, Callie. Game number 3, Crossfire Domination. Who's going to bring it home, Callie? Is it going to be AFN or will Omega get the 3-0?
Yeah, we're going to come and find out as we start this match number 3. AFN Gaming and Smart Omega about to play here at this match. And you already see Smart Omega going to be starting in the good spawn. So AFN Gaming, they need to break. They need to just kind of supplant that Charlotte flag away from the side of Smart Omega. But here this time, the response is to be extending here the flag. But they get out immediately. Candy finding 2 early in the game. And now, this is going to be a great start for Smart Omega.
Yeah, great start for Smart Omega indeed. That's going to be 4-3. And so far, Candy trying to make a play. It's going to be 3 players here. Gets 1, gets 2. 2 kills in there. Whoopi as well. Kevs gets the trades. Just huge plays coming through from Omega. It's only the beginning, but they are getting a lot of kills. And look at the setup here. Kevs aggressively pushing up. He's going to give that information, and all of the players of Omega, all they have to do is spray him here. Jay-Z gets 1 as well. Spots another player. Trying to make some play. Will get the hit mark on the thumper, but 13-10 is the score.
13-10 is the score, and I love how Omega is really keeping track of the Butcher's control. You see it here, Kev's finding 2 players as he drops them immediately. It gives Smart Omega a little bit more time to just kind of reinforce the players inside this B flag site. So as we continue to put in the work here, you're going to see Smart Omega is really doing a good job of just trying to zone up against AFN Gaming. And Cavs still going on a tear, 4 kills in a row. Now he's gonna find another player, 1v1, he wins it. Another player in the crossfire, but gets taken down. Now we see it, AFN Gaming managed to get that break, but they need to defend, they need to survive against Candy's Wrath. And they are not really successful as Candy continues to build the score streak, 5 in a row, 22-37. Credit for missile commentary for Whoopi. Wow, I mean, this is just great for Smart Omega.
Yeah, great for Smart Omega indeed. It's just, things are just going well for them right now. And this is the Smart Omega of old. We're finally seeing them really turn it up here. 45-26. And AFN just really struggling to get something going here because the setup of Smart Omega is just really, really great.
Boom, and you do see it here. AFN Gaming still falling for the same trap again and again and again. And one thing that I'm really observing from them right now, they're losing a lot of gunfights, not really able to get the control. And you're gonna see it, Arthur trying to break this bar position towards Butcher, still gets taken down. And I mean, Omega, with this type of offensive strategy here, Domination, Crossfire, what more can they do in this traditional match that we are gonna be able to see from them? And now Whoopi starts to invest, he finds 1, but gets traded by YH. 36-65 the score of the game, and this first half about to end, and Smart Omega riding high as they find themselves on the driver's seat.
Yeah, they have to make a play here, 75-39. I mean, Callie, this is the first half. It's done already. And if you are Smart Omega, you are just absolutely frying AFN. If you're AFN, you need to find some dig deep inside your team. Gotta hype yourselves up. Because as of now, it's looking like they're just struggling against the top teams here in Garena.
They really are, realistically looking at the game, and especially in these first two matches that we have. And if AFN Gaming, if they want to win, this is the best case scenario as they find us a Charlie flag. Now on their side, Omega would be spawning on the weaker side of the match. But here you see it, Whoopi finds one, able to put the influence towards B, but gets traded down immediately by AMP4, 43 to 77. And now, at this moment of the game, AFN Gaming slowly putting in the influence towards B, but Whoopi with the God name, dropping 2 players from AFN, and that should stop the capture. And Omega able to flip the table, and now they get control of this B flag.
Yeah, this B flag indeed, just going for it now. Edra makes use of that. Annihilator gets them as well in AFN. They're just getting stuck. Finally, Togepi gets one, but Kebs, it's his turn to bring out his Annihilator. He's trying to get the wallbang, will not go for it. Very ambitious shot, and unfortunately, he will pay the price for that one. But AFN finally captures B, Kali. But here comes the cluster, a little bit late there, but that just might be the opening that Omega needs, so they can just retake that B flag.
And here you go, you see it here. 2 players, only 1 player to be exact gonna be here inside this B flag. Whoopi's gonna be this solo super soaker. This kind of influence this B flag. Needs to win this huge gunfight. Gets taken down. Love the defense from AFN. And now they get to clean this B flag. And one thing that they're doing better here this time is getting control of the map. You see it here, Kai investing, finds one, but then gets removed by Whoopi. Nice trade there, 67 to 98. But for me this time, AFN Gaming pretty solid on this B flag defense.
Yes, very solid B flag defense indeed, but the score getting a little bit closer, Kali. And Omega, they need to make a push here. One good push here for B just to stop the bleeding again. YH sorry on that B flag, just holding it down, getting that head glitch. And so far, the whole team of AFN finally turning up here, Kali. This is what you want to see if you are an AFN fan.
Whoa, AFN though, despite that great trades, you find themselves going down, and now Omega, they're going to be able to get these 2 flags now in play. Here comes the Pred. Spread out, no one's going to be
unfortunately
taken down. No value off of that score streak, but it's going to be pretty huge right now for Smart Omega from getting this B flag, and AFN Gaming just kind of be spawning scattered around. But one thing to be aware of, I mean, Candy's on a tear. Already's got this Dragon Fire, this X1 Goliath to use. Eventually, if things get out, they could just use this as kind of a backup plan.
Yeah, they could just use this backup plan indeed, but Kendi, he's gonna go for that C flag. I think this is where he's gonna drop that Goliath because no one's actually near that. He has teammates watching over him, but the Butcher is gonna be pushed up. Jay-Z, with the one defending B, does take down one. Well, there's gonna be 2 more players. And now Kendi, he's just gonna cap that C, and here comes the cap. The triple cap's about to happen, and there you go. 130 to 95. I think that just might be game, Kali. The cluster comes through as well. Whoopi gonna go for the spawn trap. Spots one. Can he spot the second one? No, he does not. He gets taken out, but it doesn't matter. Hydra is there. And Smart Omega, they get the 3-0. This is a GG, Kali. AFN, valiant effort, but we'll see you in the next day.
Whoa, Omega just doing in the final bit of work here to just kind of end this game, and there you have it officially done. Smart Omega 3-0, AFN Gaming not really able to get any sort of win here, and Smart continue to ride on that momentum, and now we're starting to see what they could potentially do here at this group stages. With that first test done, that's gonna be 3-0, 3 points for them, and of course, that's gonna be their first win overall when it comes to the series.
Yeah, first win. I mean, first 3 points. That's very good. If you're Omega, you needed to start off really strong, and that's what they did. That's very, very smart plays coming through from them. And now, if you are AFN, you get a taste of how Filipino teams play, and they have to face Low Kings as well. And if they do reach the playoffs, they have to face against the Eastern champ. So very interesting things coming through here. But that's good. That's good information for them. If you're a fan of AFN, your team, you just need to find these mistakes that you did, and then just work on it as well as we take a look at the scoreboard.
Whoa, again, Whoopi, despite being the main sniper for the team, still able to put in the work here at this spawn games. You see him here. MVP of the game, 24 kills. Following him up would be Caps, and we could really say they are the new Shotgun Brothers, with Crush really benched here for Omega at the current stage of the games. But yes, it was a total team effort for Omega right from the start. They're able to really get the map control that they need to just bring in the momentum here as well in this domination. and they absolutely crushed it.
Yeah, they absolutely crushed it indeed. This is very, very, I mean, it's just great for them. And after that, I mean, what else can you do if you are AFN? We have our MVP, Whoopi, with 24 kills, just making huge plays for the team. And this is why he is the MVP.
Ooh. And you really got to admire how flexible this guy really is. He's going to be the two-way player for Smart Omega here. He's going to be that lifeline for the Search and Destroy. Also going to be that main factor is the spawn as well. The sniper to the shotgun, the transition. It's a really big difference, but if you're Whoopi, you're not really able to gonna have a problem coming into this game. And basically, it's just GG. I mean, Whoopi able to really score the frags, can be able to help. Basically, the team putting in a pretty good zone, and Whoopi was just there slaying it out, and they snagged this victory on this domination.
I mean, it's Whoopi. It's Smart Omega. That's all you really have to say. One of the best snipers in the Philippines, third flex player. Also one of the best shotgun users now. I mean, in the pro scene, at least he's doing his job right. Just great things are happening for Smart Omega. Let's see if they can keep it up in day number 2, Cali.
Yeah, and if they do, I won't be surprised. They might be able to just win it all, but you know, they need to ride on that momentum to come in every day, 100% to just win all these games. But you see it here, Smart Omegas, they start things off with this first half. They got the powerful spawn, they got the good spawn, the plausible spawn, by the way. And they really able to put up a lot of great fight as they managed to just really pull away early in the game. But AFN Gaming, they put up a great fight in the second half. But when Smart Omega tried to turn on the jet with their score streaks, that's where AFN Gaming really struggled. And it was just done and dealt with. Smart Omega winning that domination. And another donut served today.
Another donut indeed. A lot of donuts today, Kali. And I mean, it's only day 1. A lot of people are just really feeling it out so far. But as the moment, as it says, that day number 1 is really going to set that tone. And so far, most of the teams that we predicted that were going to get the wins pretty much sealed the deal. And this is the final look at the results. Hardpoint Summit is going to be 115-83. Omega takes that. Omega wins 6-1 in Standoff. S&D. And for the final one, 152-95. AFN, they lose that to Omega. Crossfire Domination.
Yeah, riding hot all the time. Whoopi, if not Whoopi, it's going to be Caps. Going to be the crucial player here when it comes to securing in the kills. Main slayers for Smart Omega and just basically Candy, Aether, JZ going to be backing them up with the perimeter gameplay. And that's the current winning formula so far for Omega. And if it broke, don't try to fix it. Here, this time, they find themselves successful. And now, AFN Gaming needs to some sort of find a way to just kind of bounce back after this 3-0 loss against Smart Omega.
Yeah, they just really need to bounce back, Kali. That's all that they can do, honestly. Other than that, what else can you do? It's just very, very unfortunate for them, but it is what it is, Kali. And they just really have to step it up here in this day number 2. It's only been day number 1. We still have, what, 3 or 5 more days of Call of Duty action where they can actually make a comeback, make a run for it. But once we reach that 3rd and 4th day, Kali, that's when we see who's going to be those top 2, who's going to have that better advantage. So starting off strong, that is what you want if you are Smart Omega. And if you're AFN, come back stronger tomorrow.
Yeah, come back stronger tomorrow. And yeah, all the games officially done and dealt with here today at Garena Invitational 2022. And I must say, it's really a pretty good job. But hey, we're going to be seeing this pop off right now. Make
last
sure
one, guys.
The last one. Thank you for showing the support right now for Call of Duty Mobile. With the milestone that we reach, you really get the chance to just kind of claim this one.
Yep, you can. And I mean, Trip Mine, Championship Streak. I mean, I like it. I mean, I don't use the Trip Mine anymore, but the camo's pretty nice. So thank you for supporting, guys. That's going to be for those 2 milestones. Hopefully we can hit 3 milestones next time, guys. But, you know, thank you for support. Don't forget to always like and share the page. Guys, I mean, it's been really, really great today. I mean, day 1 has just been, it's been such a tiring day, but such a fulfilling day as well. We saw so much Call of Duty action.
Yeah, and we saw so much. We saw so much intangibles here in these games. But one thing to be real, I love the production so far. I mean, you see that overview earlier, Jericho?
Yeah.
That was one hell of a game. That was one hell of a view.
And one hell of a view indeed. And I mean, to before we do close the show, I mean, There are we do have to recap the schedules and the standings as well before we do close the show. I mean, everything is just really great. You know, we saw that we started the day off with a lot of 2 and O's as well. You know, the former Remo Sadewa, which is now Galaxio, pretty well. It's just they played really strong. Also, the W FREESLOT boys just playing strong as well. Also for the women's division, we did see Javier Feder just really turning it up here. And this is the final results for today's schedule. Geek Fam getting 3-0 by Galaxio. WDC Xenon getting 1 map, and M420 Low Kings getting that 2 points. And for C10, they got 3-0 by Javier Fede. And then for WDC FREESLOT, they 3-0 GAIJIN. And also for DAIVO ladies, they 3-0 Rampage. And finally, to close out the day, Omega, they 3-0 AFN. And, you know, Low Kings, they could have gotten the 3-0, but WDC Xenon, they showed that they can be better in that S&D.
Yeah, and Emperor 20 Low Kings, they did a great job, but Xenon, they're just far way better when it comes to search and destroy. But there's going to be a lot of teams that we're going to be looking out forward to since this day already done. We're going to have to look forward to Galaxio and OMG and FREESLOT, by the way. The guys are just riding hot with the gunfights and, of course, their map control.
Yes, their map control indeed. I mean, I really love this series. You know, I feel like the best series for me, I really enjoyed the most, was probably the Low Kings versus Xenon. It was just such a competitive matchup, Callie.
It was pretty close, and you don't actually know what's gonna happen until it ends. And for Emperor 20 Low Kings, they won their map picks, but it was very close, with WDC Xenon able to hang in there around that match at Hardpoint and, of course, that Domination. But one thing I really love, actually, is from the girls. DAIVO lady with their Search and Destroy earlier. They're down by 4 rounds, managed to come back, and eventually 3-0 Rampage at that girls event earlier.
Yeah, the girls event earlier indeed. I mean, just great plays coming through from all these teams. Just a great showing of day number 1. I can't wait for day number 2, Callie, where we're going to see more of this. But this is it, the pro event, the group stage. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. WDC FREESLOT, the Dunya Games, as well as Smart Omega, they all take the first wins here. And for AFN, Guided to SM9, they place in the lower third.
And for Almighty, Galaxio, CEPHEUS, and Emperor 20 Low Kings at the Group B, they find themselves with 1 win for their own. Xenon, Team No OBJ, Geek Fam taking an L. And this is just the first day. We are going to see those score change. And eventually, it's going to be either going to be very close, or it's going to be either one-sided at the top of this competition. And again, if you find yourself at the top 2 of this group, you're going to be able to advance to that playoffs where you're going to play a double elimination. But again, this is just the first day. A lot can happen at the next few days that we are going to have. And now we are going to see the current standing for the ladies, and you're going to see it here. Javier Fede, ULT DIVINUS, DAIVO lady taking 1 win on their own. And surprisingly, Velvet gonna lose C10. We did see them earlier lose as well. Same goes for Rampage and Invictus. And that's gonna be it so far.
And now for our schedule for day number 2, Callie, we do have WDC FREESLOT opening things up versus Smart Omega. And for our second series, ULT DIVINUS versus Javier Fede. For that match number 2, match number 3, SM9 versus AFN. And for our 4th match, Callie.
Well, it's gonna be WDC Xenon versus Team No OBJ. 4th match, DAIVO lady in C10, of course. 5th game, it's gonna be Geek Fam and Almighty. And make sure to stay tuned here at Garena Invitational 2022, because we have a lot more dramas up ahead. But hey, Coach Jay, tomorrow's gonna be an even greater day.
Yep, that's going to be it for today, guys. I'm BV Jericho down here with Cali Gaming. Thanks for having us, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.
contact.